in Atlanta. Two of the hottest teams in baseball, two of the best teams in baseball. Baltimore, the Orioles have won.
Let's go, Baltimore.
It was Atlanta, though, with a late
What's going on, guys? This is going to be one of the longest streams I've ever done.
this series.
Be the Baltimore Orioles, my favorite team, going against the Braves.
So glad you're with us once again. Ahmed Fareed with your morning coffee. Nick Swisher. Last time we were here, Swish, I think by the end of the day, you ended up in a T-shirt.
Yeah.
Baltimore has won like 20 or 22 games this year. They're right now, I believe, second in the American League. Right now. I've been a Baltimore fan for a long time, so I've always been a Baltimore fan ever since 2013, and always been my favorite. So I'll forever be an Orioles fan. Let's go, Baltimore. Yeah.
Huge win for the Braves last night.
Spencer Strider was on the mound. They're 7-0 when he has pitched. Oh, we got a cup snake.
Who doesn't come in a beer snake?
Ryan won too. They appreciated this too. Down 2-1, Nick Madrigal, the RBI single.
Yeah, absolutely huge. I mean, there's such a great mix of veterans and young players over there at Chi-Town. Great to see the Cubs playing great baseball again, man.
Coming back to win 4-2, the final in that one. We have a rally squirrel in St. Louis. They need it. Didn't help though.
Yeah, you're just I'm feeling all sorry if I'm talking a little funny to you guys. It's because I have a sore throat right now. So, yeah.
I mean, kind of a disappointing start. I mean, actually, really very disappointing start for the Cardinals. Definitely thought they'd be a lot better to start the season off.
And in 24 this season, Nathan Eovaldi has been awesome. His last two games that he has pitched, 20 straight scoreless innings. He was on fire again.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Using all of his pitches, and as you can see, not sitting in any part of the middle part of the plate. Anytime you can keep the Anaheim Angels to low runs with Shohei and the great Mike Trout, that's absolutely doing it.
Another big time win for the Rangers. Mariners and Astros. This is like a playoff atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams will be definitely battling it out all season long for the AL West. It's awesome to see Seattle stepping up to the mighty Astros.
Let me just put this somewhere.
The type of game they can play. Obviously, this ballpark was absolutely electric.
Yeah.
Look at the emotions right now. I mean, this is absolutely huge.
They were down 3-0. They rallied for 7 runs in the 8th inning, all with 2 outs. Here's the go-ahead double. And so, yeah, Seattle tried
Try
to
to where I can put this.
I'll
just sit it like here.
5 is the final score. Dodgers-Padres, much lower scoring game. Rematch of the NLDS last season, in which the Padres won that series 3-1. Low scoring affair here. Padres leaving some guys on base.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Gratterall at the end of the game right there. I mean, listen, he's throwing 103 plus, all sorts of movement. Not exactly the easiest thing trying to hit a man like that.
Dodgers have won 7 of their last 8. Rockies and Mets, you don't often see this. Pete Alonso, strong dude. And not strong enough.
You're flying up to the morning track at all. Maybe this is kind of how the Mets season has been going so far. I think they've got so much talent. Verlander back, I think, is going to be huge for them moving forward in the season.
Mets have scored 4 total runs in the last 4 games. We got more runs. Red Sox and Phillies. Bases loaded for Boston. Rafael Devers bringing in a couple.
Well, this Boston Red Sox team has been absolutely a blast to watch. They're absolutely mashing the baseball. And there's a reason why that man right there got all the money that he did.
Red Sox have won 8 straight. Phillies have lost 6 in a row. Brandon Belt early scoring for the Blue Jays. Toronto scores 4 in the first. The Pirates.
Yeah, this is just going through a recap of all the games that have happened so far over the past day or so.
Extension with the manager there, and you're going to run into tough times throughout the season. It's going to be interesting to see what sort of talent and how the Pittsburgh Pirates are going to bounce back from this sort of kind of stretch.
One more game to show you. Top 8, Harrison Bader bringing home a couple runs with this single. Yankees go on to beat the Rays. It's the first time this year the Rays have lost when scoring first.
That's absolutely crazy right there. Clutch Bader coming in. A lot of guys on the Yankee lineup on the IL right now trying to do their best to kind of get themselves back to where they belong.
So take a look at the
that was Saturday. Baltimore's currently 22-11 in the AL East.
They're all over
so that's
500 in this
good.
event.
They're second.
Which is quite amazing, and you could almost make the case that maybe all of these teams will finish better than teams in like the AL Central or some lesser divisions out there, at least on paper right now. So you just saw the standings. Which team has been the biggest surprise in the AL East for you so far?
As much as you want to give a lot of attention and a lot of praise to the way the Tampa Bay Rays are going about their season, I think the most surprising team in the AL East this year has been the Boston Red Sox. I don't think anybody thought they'd be in the position that they are right now. Obviously, being able to sign, Rafael Devers to that huge extension. The pitching that they got, Corey Kluber's gotten a little bit hot, pitched great this last couple starts. See what Boston has done.
I'll probably just
brought the AL East back to where it belongs.
put this up.
Everybody
Not put
expects
this
the Red
up,
Sox
just put this by me.
as well as the Yankees, and they're going to absolutely do that.
All right, so how about the
Right
flip
there
side
for
of that?
now.
Which of those teams that you saw might come back to earth?
Yeah, you know what? As much as I don't want to say this, it's so great to see. I think the Baltimore Orioles are riding high right now. The thing that they're going to have to do is they're going to have to get a little bit better starting pitching. They're going to have to go a little bit deeper in games. We know how great the back end of that bullpen is, but if you want to be successful in a 162-game season, you need those starting pitchers to go a little deeper in games. So right now, with where they are, off to one of the second best start in franchise history for the first 33 games, to be able to see where they are right now is great. I'm just not quite sure the sustainability is there. They were 30-1 to win the American League pennant this year. They are second in the division, and they are still 30-1 to win the pennant. So it's interesting to see how that's going to go. I just don't know if everybody's bought in to the Baltimore Orioles thus far.
You realize they're right over there.
I know, and I love them. It's fun to watch them play. They've been amazing.
That's been a little while ago, yeah.
I know, man. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
It's a tough division, though. It's a tough division. It's so tough that even Nick Swisher probably couldn't even break in. And Nick actually still looks pretty good. And if you don't believe me, I hope you were watching the Savannah Bananas game because you were in it.
Oh, yes, sir. One of the best baseball.
Are we putting on the Are we putting the game live scoring results on the share screen once the game starts?
If you get the opportunity, run, don't walk to the closest banana game you can get to. It's an absolute blast to watch.
Is this a double?
That's a little bit of a double right there, you know? Oh, man.
Hey, you look good. You still fit in that jersey. That was good.
I had to get that altered a little bit. Yeah, I definitely had to get it altered, you know?
Take it out a little bit. What are we talking about here? Yeah, what are you talking about?
I appreciate it. I love that, man. Thank you.
It looks like a good fit. You always look good. Switch. All right, we're going to take a break here before we go, though we do want to tell you about MLB and the app. You can listen to every MLB game live or on demand with @Bat, plus watch all minor league baseball and live look-ins on MLB Big Inning. No blackouts. Visit MLB.com/@Bat for details. While we were talking about the Orioles, they saw Tyler Wells. Orioles do want to get some better starting pitching. We'll talk about that with Pitching Ninja here a little bit later on. Much more to come here from Atlanta. Thanks for starting your baseball Sunday with us.
Your milkshakes cost way less than before. Join Uber One and save way more.
Okay, that's a cut.
Your cornflakes cost way less than before. Your grilled steaks cost way less than before. Wait, all of that rhymes with milkshake?
More or less.
Alright.
Afraid of the dark. First time I saw this, made me realize how little we know about the sign.
And don't forget, I will be going live as well. This stream will probably be one of those. Will be probably over a 6-hour live stream.
We all work for the good of the silo.
The truth. Please.
Silo. Scream Apple Plus on any screen.
Want your clothes to smell freshly washed all day without heavy perfumes? Now they can with Downy Light In-Wash Freshness Boosters. Just pour a capful of these into your washing machine before each load to give your laundry a light scent that lasts longer than detergent alone, with no heavy perfumes or dyes. Finally, a light scent that lasts all day. Downy Light, available in 4 naturally inspired scents.
Okay.
Those are rockstar movies in Workday to reskill the entire workforce so quickly.
I say, guys, I haven't been feeling the best. Well, physically, because I have sore throat right now.
Also using Workday.
Yeah.
23. Welcome to the show. This is the game we all want to see.
Batting averages are up this year. Pitch clock has really made a difference. So are runs. With the shift, the other all these guys seem already athleticism is back in baseball. The pace, the action, so much quicker, so much crisper.
It's the best game in the world. Now it's even better.
Yep, MLB.
Introducing the next generation 10G network only from Xfinity. It's internet that puts you on the leaderboard. Keep everyone connected at once with a fast, reliable connection. Just moments ago, there was a parade around the infield. The kids, all the families got to partake. Swish was high-fiving a bunch of people. We got a little lead off. The little kids on the baseball and softball diamond. Check out this celebration. The gritty.
Oh, the gritty is
That's
taking
cool.
over. I mean, it's here to stay.
That's a good gritty, too. There's some bad gritties out there. That's a good gritty. Drew Brees' son, his first home run, proud dad on the camera duty.
I tell you what, there's nothing better than being a dad, for sure, and the fact that these Hall of Fame type players are pumping their kids the way they are right now, absolutely amazing.
His little brother there was the first one to celebrate, which is awesome to see. And everyone started out at one point playing Little League baseball, including the players that you're going to see today, including that young man who has a Ronald Acuna jersey. I'm sure we will see many of those throughout the ballpark here today. Ronald Acuna, take us back to the day when it all started for you, backyard to the bigs for Ronald Acuna growing up in Venezuela. His favorite player growing up was Miguel Cabrera. Loves dancing and listening to music. I bet that still exists to this day, right? I mean, to this day, he's still doing that. He's looking like Miguel Cabrera, even a better version maybe of Miguel Cabrera. Right now, when you look at his numbers, Ronald Acuna, he is back. Injured last year, coming back. It was really a grind for him.
Does Miguel Cabrera still play?
Second in hits, first in runs, second
I don't
in
know
steals,
yet.
and
Let me
he is
see.
hitting giant monster home runs.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely showing how he is one of the best players in the league, no doubt. Now, I think the one thing that Brian Snicker told us that he's healthy, and it just goes to show you how important your legs are when playing the game of baseball, whether it's pitching, hitting. The thing that I really appreciate most is not necessarily the amount of power that he has. We know he can hit the long ball. I think the thing that's really impressive to me so far is the fact that he's stealing bases at the clip that he is right now, as well as the high batting average. Listen, this kid comes out of the gate from the first pitch. You better be ready. If not, he's going to exit stage left and doing what the Braves do all season long. They score early. They hold the lead. Yeah. That is their recipe for success. And Ronald Acuna Jr. at the leadoff spot is the man for the job.
So we
Oh, it says Miguel Cabrera confirmed plans to retire after 2023 season. So he's still playing, but this year is his final year right now. So Miguel is still playing, and he'll just as fine. This is just his final season.
The hardest in the league have the highest average hard hit rate, as well as, just overall exit velo. I mean, they just know exactly what they're doing. What was great was watching Brendan Hyde's eyes light up when Snicker was telling him how good that he thought the Baltimore Orioles were as well. So it's a great matchup today, man. Happy to be out here, bro. Let's get this thing rocking.
Yeah, Snicker's pretty confident with the guys that he is rolling out there this year for the Braves. A faster start than they have had in recent history. So the Baltimore Orioles, yeah, maybe they don't mash like the Braves, but they have a whole lot of fun, and we have seen that with the sprinkler celebration. Maybe
Oh, that's awesome.
Baseball so far, Sway.
Yeah, I mean, they got the hydration station, they got the sprinkler, the whole nine. I mean, this is absolutely amazing. Is this not what baseball's all about? Is this not what baseball's supposed to be? It's all about the fun, and at the highest level, you're seeing it happen, man. It's so amazing to see. Love what's happening with the Baltimore Orioles, the Sellies in Major League Baseball, period. Absolute blast.
So you think maybe they're playing a little bit above their skis, a little bit, but the fact that they can, have some fun out on the field, they do have good young players. Adley Rutschman getting the day off today. But this is an Orioles team on the rise.
See if I can.
Be better over the next couple of years than even they are right now. Bryce Elder on the mound for the Braves. We'll talk pitching matchup and pitching throughout the league with pitching in person. Let's go when we come back.
Dry-side power pod with 85% more tide in every pod.
Who needs that much more time?
Well, what does that mean? It means you're gonna need more tide. See? More lights, more tide, more adorable, more tide. Everyone's gonna need more tide.
You're gonna need
More tide.
It's a mess out there. That's why there's 85% more tide in every power pod.
Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips. At the beach, don't get too sandy now. Or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson.
And yes, Baltimore lost to Atlanta yesterday.
So who's it gonna be?
Tom? Could be Danny.
Guess it's all Maggie.
Should we have another one?
I'll find more. I'll search it up once the game starts. But it's getting close.
I can't get enough of watching Jersey Mike's freshly grilled hot subs, and I like watching nice and close. Did you hear that?
Relax, it's just the grill.
Yeah, it's just the grill. Grill right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing.
To everyone who commands confidence in their skin, Nivea Skin Firming Hydration Lotion with coenzyme Q10 improves skin's elasticity for firmer skin in as little as 2 weeks. Nivea Skin Firming Hydration Lotions with Q10. Nourish all.
What's it like winning a ring? I don't know. What's it like winning a ring for you? A couple of guys who won some championships.
Yes, sir.
In the house today, Brian Sidker.
This is going to be a good game. I'm telling you why.
56-mile-an-hour K.
Anytime a position player can get a strikeout, it definitely soak it up, regardless of the velocity. But I'm sure it made his dad proud for sure.
He pitched on no day's rest. His dad never did that. King Immaculate. Pirates, Colin Holderman, the first immaculate inning of the season versus the Rays.
Wow, I think that's doing it, man. I mean, the Rays are absolutely impressive this year. But just look at the overall movement of these pitches right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is why hitting is not very easy to do. I mean, you've got guys throwing these velos from all over the place, all sorts of vertical, horizontal movement. Crazy.
On the master matches, Zach Greinke, king efficient, threw 44 pitches, 5 innings, left the game, got the win. It is the fewest pitches by a starting pitcher to earn a win since Greg Maddux with Atlanta in 2003.
I mean, wouldn't you say that he would be this today's version of Greg Maddux? I mean, he's able to kind of move the ball the way he does. I mean, he's got a little velocity left in the tank, but he doesn't necessarily use it as much, you know?
Statcast powered by Google Cloud. And here he is.
At some point, I am going to be opening the window all the way so I can get some fresh air. I remember some of the good players, some of my favorite players. Manny Machado, man, I wish he was still with the Orioles. Same with Adam Jones. I think Adam Jones went over to like some sort of baseball league in Japan or something like that. Chris Davis, I know he's been with the Baltimore Orioles for a long time. Practically, I think throughout the majority of his career he's been in Baltimore, but he retired like a few years ago. Who else do I remember? Chris Tillman, he used to be one of the pitchers for Baltimore. John Means, I'm not sure if he's still with the Orioles or not. He made that no-hitter a couple years ago.
Felix Bautista is is a mountain. Everybody knows him. He's one of the most dominant relievers in baseball. Triple digits.
There's Bautista. Yeah, he did play for Baltimore. He did pitch.
Look at that thing fall off the table. AL reliever of the month. Not a lot of people know Yanira Cano, who Bautista nicknamed The Rock. And check out his changeup. He's got about a 50% whip rate on that changeup.
I'm a Baltimore fan since for like 10 years.
What would you do on that?
The fact that guys are throwing changeups at 91 miles an hour in today's game is absolutely mind-blowing. I'm so happy to be on this side of the game and not in the batter's box, because the way these guys can manipulate the baseball with the where technology has taken us, pitching has gotten so good over the last handful of years. It's amazing to see on this side, but the batter's box against guys.
As you can see.
Where do we go for that?
Oh, we're going to Savannah Bananas.
Just so I can get some fresh air in here.
Absolutely turns his back, shakes it to Nick Swisher.
What?
Throws the ball. Swish doesn't get fooled. But then he changes arm slots on you, throws it behind the back, and you take him oppo. What in the world is going on here?
Oh, gosh.
I'm telling you what, that was some of the craziest baseball I've ever played, but just all the different arm slots reminds me of the Rays back in the day, breeding all sorts of a plethora of types of pitching. The Savannah Bananas are all about the fun, and this is what it's all about. Kids, I hope you get the opportunity to go check out one of those games, an absolute blast.
Dude, your swing was fantastic, and I did an overlay.
I'll hold like halfway. That's fine. I don't want to put it. It's okay. But I think I'm cheering for Baltimore, of course. We may see another close game. I know the Atlanta Braves won by like only a point. I know like a point last night.
That's your guy. He is my guy. Like, love that dude, man. Fastball playing super, slider wicked. Love him.
Yeah, no doubt. He's been pitching, man. I mean, wow, I put him out there any big game. The fact that he's just so cool, calm, and collected out there, has never missed a leg day for sure. Quadzilla out there doing his thing. But the fact that he's repping your logo the way he is, man, that has to make him.
I'm gonna talk NASCAR for a little bit for a moment. Well, I think I saw on the remote. Here it is. Let me just fast forward it.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
There you go.
I mean, I'm excited to see what this guy produces.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I'm really interested to see
The game. I think the game's supposed to start at like 10:35, I believe.
I don't know if any of these guys have ever done that, whether it's been done in the minor leagues or not.
Sorry, 10:24. Wow, we've already live for like 24 minutes.
As soon as Church gets out,
Man.
I promise you, this place is going to be absolutely rocking right now.
Snip was talking about Matt Olson and what he was able to do last year, replacing a legend in Freddie Freeman and just producing that.
It's almost like he was made for this place. He was made for the Atlanta Braves. Just what he brings to the ballpark. Defensive, offensive, hits right behind Ronald Acuna Jr., gets this offense rocking and rolling. He's one of those guys, and he's definitely going to be a huge position over here for this team for years to come.
Is this one of those games for the Baltimore Orioles? Is this one of those games where, you know, in series where you prove it to yourself? I don't know that they even need to prove much to themselves anymore, but that you can come here to Atlanta and win a series.
Well, definitely. I think if you're looking at it, I mean, definitely two playoff teams in the making right here. But, you know, today, I mean, listen, there's a couple players not playing for the Orioles that I thought would be, you know. Mateo's not playing. Rutschman's not playing today. So, I mean, I might think, hey, we need to give our guys a little bit of a break, get ourselves back in the winning ways that we know, because jumping off to a humongous start early in the season this year,
Arcia,
you want
right
to
there.
continue to keep that going.
And watch early in this game. That's what Nick has been telling me. The moment we stepped here at Truist Park, watch the beginning.
And William Byron, he did win the pole for today's NASCAR Cup Series race. I guess I'll be reacting to it right after when this game ends.
This team is absolutely fantastic early in the game. Pay attention to that. If the Braves score early, look for them to put the gas pedal on.
We're going to get you up to the booth here in a second, but we want to take a look at the crazy that happened. Did that just happen? Starting with the Orioles celebration, of course, the sprinkler.
James McCann to first. That's going to sneak past Matt Olson. Look at Jimmy go. Going to try to run at Acuna. He is saved. Oh, yes. With a double.
Acuna was just daring McCann to run, and he did. Kyle Gibson's waiting to do the sprinklers.
The sprinklers.
Which is the Braves are challenging the call.
What happens if it's overturned, though? What does he do now? Look at Gibson. Gibson's going to drown. He's going to choke himself here. Spit it out, Gibson. Get rid of it. Hurry. Let it go. Yes, there we go. Let it go, Jimmy. James, please look over, will you? James, look over.
Yeah, Baltimore had a big lead that night.
Now he's in the dugout. Just shower him and get it over with. Were they going to spit on him? That's a one-hopper handled by Rocco. Did he just do that? He tossed the ball up to himself. It was some kind of nifty play there by the great shortstop. I'm not sure how to score that. Does he get 2 assists? Sure. 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah, he got.
A swung. They're going to say he swung, and it's strike 3, and that is it for Hanser's at bat. Boy, what a terrible break that is. Complete there, and Martinez couldn't snag it. Nobody covering home. The throw to third. We got a rundown here.
A rundown.
We got Terrell involved. The pitcher Terrell tags out the runner there.
Oh, that was a college game, wasn't it? Yeah.
Wow, I mean, talking about things you never see in baseball. Taylor Clark to hold the Orioles at 10 with a shutdown inning. Popped up. Still 1 and 2 on Santander, and that's foul. He just got a piece of it. Takes it foul. Another foul ball. Boy, Clark is just not getting rid of Santander. It's number 16 coming in this epic battle for the soul of humanity. Oh, it's a fair ball. Right field. Is it going to be a hit? Yes! Yes, it is! Sweet 16.
A 16 pitch round.
Hi.
Wow.
I keep my home fresh with Febreze Fade to Fight Plus.
Hopefully Baltimore gets the win.
Febreze has a microchip to
I'm
digitally
cheering on
control
her.
the scent is released so it doesn't fade.
I don't think I really ever talked about baseball that much on this channel. I think I've done some gameplays on MLB 21. I haven't got. I did a few. I did like at least one MLB 22 gameplay video. I don't actually have the game. I just was able to get a chance to play it. But I'm gonna get MLB 23 soon, guys. So yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Game.
Like I said, guys, I'm a sports guy.
Finally
So
did the thing we've been talking about for years. So we're making plans for right now.
Start your financial plan today.
Oh, well, this is me.
Still early. You want to maybe grab a coffee?
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, you earn 2% cash back on what you want, like coffee, ping pong, a movie, karaoke, and 2% cash back on what you need.
oh, for a second there, I thought they were singing the Burger King song. Please, for the love, Lord, Lord, no. No.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days. Stop parroting everything. Instead, drink a Red Bull. Think for yourselves.
Since when do you dictate what we do?
Exactly. You're not the boss of us. Power to the people. Oh, well. Individuality often complicates things. Red Bull gives you wings. Hey, Pete Davidson. Pete Davidson. I feel like I'm on Entourage. Pete, you're crazy. It is hard to be your mother. I never do this, but do you think I'd be able to get a selfie?
I heard that song before.
My whole thing is playing myself on my friends' shows.
Apparently, Roma for Kansas Speedway is supposed to have a 50% chance of rain, but from what I've heard, from what I've seen on Google when I check the weather, it's supposed to be like sunny.
You were made to remember some days forever.
Look, guys, this is for Kansas Speedway, and it says sunny pretty much all day. Huh?
home of the Atlanta Braves since 2000.
Yeah, I'm watching the.
And on a beautiful morning turning afternoon for baseball, it's the series finale between two of the biggest stories in the game this year. Two of the best overall records with some of the best star power in the sport. And for many of the game's current stars, these late morning game times bring back fond memories.
Memories of Little League, I remember I spent all my time there. I've always wanted to play in the big leagues. I think that was, what we did in the backyard where you draw those scenarios of 3-2, bottom of the ninth, you're up. That was my ultimate goal.
Looking forward to this day.
All right. I think I got the result, the live standings all. All right. I'm going to share my screen. Game 3. Let's go, Baltimore. Woo!
They are two of the top teams in the sport. The Braves with the best record in the National League. The Orioles since April 10th have the best record in all the land. Both teams off to high-flying starts with postseason aspirations. As we welcome you inside the broadcast booth with longtime Baltimore Oriole Ben McConnell, 10-time Gold Glover Andrew Jones, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Let's dig right into the Braves, Andrew. You're still around the team a lot. You've watched them a lot this season. They lead the league in homers.
Matt Vasgersian. Hey, he was the guy from. Who was that? He was the broadcast. One of the broadcasters on MLB The Show. That's pretty cool. That's gonna be fun to watch. I hope you guys can see that.
Certainly here at home, the Orioles are a great story too, Bang. You're with the team all the time. Last year, they had a great year. This year, proving that was no fluke.
Yeah, they're trying to validate what they did last year. You go back to 21, Orioles were 52 and 110. Lost 110 games.
Ryan Mountcastle right there. Sumner Mullins, I remember him. Austin Hayes, I think he still plays for Baltimore. Anthony Santander. I remember him.
Stolen bases, they are fun to watch. Fourth in the league. And how about runs per game? 5.6 runs per game. The fourth best offense in Major League Baseball. That has led to the third best record in Major League Baseball.
So many of those great offensive numbers are built around their all-world catcher, Adley Rutschman.
All right, awesome.
With Ahmed Fareed. All right, thank you, Matt. With Adley Rutschman, who is not starting the game today. I talked to your manager just a few moments ago. He goes, I don't know what Adley's going to do with himself. What are you going to do with yourself during this game?
I mean, I'll be stretching, getting warm, ready to go in whenever, cheering on my teammates.
So this is a very loose team. You guys are playing really well. We've seen the sprinkler celebration. What role did you play in that?
I think just trying to be as supportive as I can, showing up to the field every day with good energy and trying to contribute in any way possible. And I think all of our guys do that to the best of their ability, which is what makes our team so good as far as our chemistry with one another and just our support.
Adley, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Matt?
Thank you.
I used to pre-rinse
Oh, this
dishes
is
with
gonna
my
be
old
fun.
detergent, didn't actually get them clean. But new Cascade Platinum Plus has me doing dishes differently. Scrub, soak, nope. I just scrape, load, and I'm done.
Only Platinum Plus is bigger, with double the Dawn grease fighting power and double the scrubbing power, so you can load this and get this. I'm not the type to break the dish rules. Or am I? Scrape, load, done. New Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
With Hyundai, there's magic in the journey. Your journey.
All right.
Whether curiosity is your guide.
Isn't this like a Disney commercial of some sort?
Whether your trip is fueled by fantasy or electricity. When it comes to making real life magic, Hyundai, we're thinking every mile. There's magic in the journey.
Ring ding 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 ding. Today's ring ding ding. You good ding?
You Fox is talking about me?
No, it's just Uber One stuff. Yeah, you get 10% off orders.
Ring a ding.
Ring a ding ding, please.
At PNC Bank, you can find us in
Oh, the
big
Fox.
cities, small towns,
The what does the
across
Fox say? So I haven't heard the full song in so long.
Live and work there because you call these communities home, and we do too. PNC Bank.
Just say yeah to saving 20 to 60% off department store prices at Ross.
It's one of these before.
The G7 Summit. Yeah, we've been to them all.
The G1 was not split it with anyone's that.
Please be quiet.
Well, an absolutely beautiful late spring morning for baseball. Welcome. Glad to have you with us early today for this series finale. Been a great three-game series so far between the Braves and the Orioles.
There's Bryce Elder. He's one of the looks like he's one of the pitchers or something for the Atlanta Braves there. Baltimore, I know, is going to go up first for him.
3 hits, struck out 6, didn't walk anybody, and looking to keep his record perfect here this afternoon. Checking the Orioles Wells Fargo starting lineup today for Game 3 of the series.
All right, first will be Center Mullins, Anthony Santana, Ryan Mountcastle, Gunnar Henderson, Austin Hayes is going to be up there. I remember him. All right, looks like we're about to start off here.
And we are ready for baseball in Atlanta.
Here we go. The first pitch.
Orioles took Game 1 of the series on Friday with a 9-4 win. Atlanta benefited from some late bench heroics yesterday.
Let's go Baltimore.
And even things up, and we are underway.
First pitch. Looks like it's a ball there.
How'd you guys feel about day games? And how would you have felt about an 11:30 a.m. Eastern start, Andrew?
To be honest with you, late in my career, I
All right.
liking day game because
Ball 2.
early as a whole person, but you tell me in 1996, 1997, you tell me day game, I'm going to be still sleeping scared that I would.
Ball 3.
All it is one extra cup of coffee. Is all it is. Out running with the Eagles at night. Yeah, I got you. Well, for both of these teams,
Ball 4. He has to walk.
A little bit of a departure, and there's a 4-pitch walk that starts the proceedings to Cedric Mullins. Let's talk about what Bryce Elder offers. Ben, heavy sinker slider guy.
Yeah, makes his living with his sinker. He will throw a few four-seam fastballs about 12% of the time, but it's 50% fastballs. But how about the slider? The slider is 36%. Opponents are only hitting 1 to 32 off of that slider. He'll throw the changeup about 14% as well. So it's only a 3-pitch mix, but it is a quality 3-pitch mix.
Got a base stealing throw.
There's Anthony Santana now. That's strike 1.
Keep your eyes on Cedric Mullins. 11 bags in as many attempts this year. Santander off to a good start and in the midst of a very good series.
Oh!
And lifts a high fly ball.
Fly ball. That's going to be a fly out.
Michael Harris.
Can you get it? Well, yes, that's out number 1 right there. They're trying for me, though.
As we take a look at the Braves defensively, Andrew, when you watch Michael Harris man your old position out there in center field, what are you watching?
Well, I mean, he's an exciting player. Coming up last year, do what he did, winning Rookie of the Year, almost halfway into the season. Exciting player, and I like the way he go about his business. Very aggressive, not afraid to make mistakes, and I think that's why he make great plays.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, look at this Braves defense. I think it's underperforming a little bit fielding percentage-wise. They come in with the 28th best out of 30 teams.
Is that Ryan Mountcastle up there? Yes, that's Ryan Mountcastle.
Very, very good athletes. And kind of like the Orioles, the defense has started to get better. The Orioles defense getting better as well.
Well, I mean, be honest. I mean, you win championship with great pitching, great defense, and I think offense is going to come as it go. But
that's going to be a double play. Well. Yep, that's a double play right there.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25.
And a free Samsung Galaxy.
That's an ad up here. Not sure if I can.
You're perfect. love you. Oh.
Get a free 5G phone now at Metro.
2023, welcome to the show. This is the game we all want to see.
It was like,
Averages are up this year. Pitch clock has really made a difference.
that's fine. That's fine though. Now we're down to the go down the bottom of the first.
Athleticism is back in baseball. The pace, the action, so much quicker, so much crisper.
It's the best game in the world. Now it's even better.
Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
28-year-old right-hander Tyler Wells.
All right, Tyler Wells now pitching for Baltimore.
Starting assignment of the year, coming off a rough one, he did get the win Tuesday in Kansas City, despite allowing 3 homers. Benefited from.
Why is there so many ads popping up right there?
Looks to run his record of 3-1 here this morning. Let's take a look at the homestanding Braves lineup brought to you by Wells Fargo. This is how Brian Snicker aligns.
All right, there we go.
Something of a Sunday afternoon lineup, I might say. It's standard business at the top with Acuna, Olsen, and Riley. Ozzie Albies, the switch hitter, batting cleanup at second base. Eddie Rosario's in the midst of a 5-game hitting streak. Marcelo's on a homer yesterday. Michael Harris, Orlando Arcia back off the injured list after missing 21 games with a wrist injury. And Chadwick Trop behind the plate here today. Acuna, Olsen, and Riley, and the Braves come at you with some serious firepower right out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, you look what they can do. Home runs is the name of the game with them, right? Last year they were second to the Yankees in total home runs in Major League Baseball. Well, they're second again this year, this time to the Tampa Bay Rays. The batting average is higher for a team.
So we got Ronald Acuna
The
Jr.
bread and butter for the Braves is their ability to leave the yard.
Well, like I say, the consistency. And, they put a ball in the play. And
Oh, okay, that's a high ball there.
The shift, taking the shift away, and a lot of these guys putting a lot of ground balls in play, and that's getting hits on them. So I think that's the difference. Yeah, Braves manager talking about that in regards to Acuna specifically. That is
get it. That's going to be a ground out there. Oh, that was close, but he got it. Wow. That was one out already. Yeah, it looks like he just... Yep.
How about that? Acuna can get down the line, but Gunnar Henderson gets him by a step.
That was close.
So an important first out. Certainly because you're facing a home run threat next. Matt Olson has 9 of them so far this year. Gives him a share of the team lead.
All right, ball 1 there.
Scored a couple of runs this series. The 2021 All-Star is in the midst of a 5-game hitting streak. Couple of base hits for him in the series. And it's 1-1 to Matt Olson.
Yeah, see, Tyler Wells is 6'8". Everybody forgets that about him. So his release point, you see the fastball velo at 93, 94, but because of the extension out towards home plate, 93, 94 is playing more like 95, 96 because of his length.
Ball 2-1 now.
2 balls and a strike to count Olson. The similarities between these two teams are hard to ignore in that you've got a consistent cast of characters. Certainly the Orioles are a little younger.
Oh, 3-1.
But the fact that the Braves have locked up so much of their young talent long-term, and Olsen's among them, is something of a roadmap for younger teams like the Orioles looking to do the same thing.
Oh, is it gone? And gone! Baltimore, Atlanta now 1-0. Atlanta now has the score. They just win a home run. When you mean home run threat, I mean a home run threat, man. Wow. Olsen, that was wow. Okay. Right off the bat, Olsen.
His ability to power the ball out to the
It's gone.
The hands go first and the barrel follows it. Boy, he can wear out the backside.
Strike 1.
Braves on the board first on Olsen's 10th of the year.
Well, we knew when he came over what he can do power-wise. The things that he's doing.
Still early in the game, though.
Great person. He's from Atlanta.
Still, my throat's still feeling a little sore right now.
1 year under the belt, and and he's just having fun. Yeah, what Brian Snicker say? We talked
Strike
before the
two.
game, he said, if I had to go out, if there was one person we could replace Freddie, it would be
Goodness.
certainly Matt Olson.
If we could we could like create the perfect person in a lab, it would have been Matt Olson, and for all those reasons.
All right.
few
Oh,
would doubt.
that's
Austin
foul.
Riley batting now. Ballman 2 strikes on Riley. Well, Atlanta has turned into Oakland Southeast, if you will, with guys like Sean Murphy, Matt Olson, some great players that Alex Anthopoulos has acquired via
That's
trade.
ball.
And to an earlier point, given long-term deals, too, to keep them here for the foreseeable future. I think that's so important for fans. I mean, you look around this ballpark, and you see a lot of jerseys with names on them. An important thing when you're trying to grow your brand.
Yeah, I think the fans fall in love, and they have
Strike
pictures,
three.
You know, players, they want to see their players
Out.
locked up. Also, Riley goes down swinging. I don't know, his first punch out of the day.
We're not putting the dollar signs on there, but we'll let your imagination run wild with it because it's not a cheap exercise when you keep somebody like Matt Olson or Spencer Strider locked up for the next 6-7 years.
All right. Oh,
2 gone after the
ball.
ball, and now it's Ozzie Albies.
Awesome.
You know, go back to your point. I mean, the Orioles have some of those young players that a lot of fans want to see get locked. Adley Rutschman, for instance, Gunnar Henderson at 21 years old. Jorge Mateo, some younger players. And this is the 5th youngest roster the Orioles have in all of Major League Baseball.
Ball 2.
Well, I mean, I think the freedom that Alex Anthopoulos got from the ownership, you know, after they won that championship and go out there and make moves to make this team be competitive every year. And I think that's, you know, that was the plan. You know, they were straightforward.
Can that be a? Come on. Get it. Got it.
Cedric Mullins falls for it, makes the catch to retire the side. Not before Matt Olson's 10th of the year can open the scoring this morning. After an inning at Truist Park, it's 1-0 Braves.
After an inning, it's 1-0.
I hope you're not afraid of the dark.
Now let's go playing this commercial break. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if YouTube is going to do something about the commercials. I don't know. It's
What we see is a lie.
We all work for the good of the silo.
I need the truth. Please.
Silo. Stream Apple TV Plus on any screen.
Tide is busting laundry's biggest myth.
That cold water can clean.
so we can remove this real quick to see what happens.
Cold water.
All right. Just a quick.
Only one way to find out.
Tide cleans better in cold than the leading bargain detergent in warm.
Cold water can't clean top
Let me
stain.
just put it back
I say
on.
that, Mitten.
Busted. Office went to turn to cold with Tide.
So, you found the number 7 then?
Oh, there we go. It's back.
Amazing. Hydrates better than the expensive stuff. I don't live here, so I'm taking this and whatever's in the back. It's already sold in the US. But I'm not taking any chances.
The UK's #1 skincare has crossed the pond.
All right.
IndyCar's most exciting month of racing starts with the Indy Grand Prix Saturday at 3 Eastern. Then buckle up for the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indianapolis 500 on May 28th. It's all on NBC and Peacock.
I may react to the Indy 500. It depends because I'm starting work soon.
And I guess we are cutting in and out. Austin, can you hear us? Yeah. No, it's a little wonky.
It's like spotty.
Okay. Well, usually if I say, can you hear us, and you say no, it means you can hear us. So we're going to try to do our best here. We appreciate the time here as Gunnar Henderson takes in to start.
Gunnar Henderson, man, come on.
As a part of our on-air production today,
Oh,
Austin was kind enough to share
that's a
his
foul.
insights on what playing it at an 11:30 start time reminded him of. And you told everybody, Austin, it kind of reminded you of Little League.
That's awesome,
I
man.
don't get that.
Next pitch to Henderson. This is inside. We'll do our best to manage this. Bryce Elder back
2-1.
here in a second for Henderson, Hayes, and Frazier.
Strike. Oh, fortunately, we got a strike.
Two-seam fastball. He'll sink it down. and
Come
away
on,
to the
Gunnar
right-handers.
Henderson.
Little slider behind it and a changeup as well. Two-strike count. We saw Austin go to a card and reposition himself a little bit farther toward the shortstop spot.
I think this is the third time we've tried this, and I just hadn't had any success.
Oh, that's going to be a ground out there. Oh, man.
RC moved as well on that two-strike count. That's a team that's synced up nicely. That's got to be an empowering feeling, Ben, when your defense is in the right spot for you.
Yeah, you know, it's we're not seeing the shifts, obviously, because the shift band is off this year, but
left in some ways. Here's Austin Hayes now with one away. It's not shifting as much as it's shading, right? I mean, the kind of Cal Ripken mantra, right? I'm not going to completely sell out and move, but if I'm in a one or two step spot direction or the other, we're going to make a play.
I can't tell you how many times the ball came out of my hand and I saw it go to my right on the grass. And I'm like, gosh, that's a base hit. And I'm looking there.
Sorry, guys, I'm back. It crashed on me. So, there was a strikeout that happened. Now Baltimore has 2 outs. Now there's a ball 4, so another walk right there. Let me go ahead and share my screen back.
Seeing Elder's pace, it's very crisp today. And you get the feeling that it would be like that even if there wasn't a pitch clock turned on.
Well, I mean, you know, they've been there already. They see
I think
they got used to it.
see,
So
yeah,
it's not that hard.
it's the top of the second inning now, so it's good now. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
You know, more of the time, there's the ones that are going to struggle.
There we go.
And you have to make that adjustment. But like Brian said earlier, you know, that pitch clock is here to stay, and you have to make your adjustment. And absolutely. And you know, Matt, you made a great point earlier. I think the pitcher should get a chance to get a timeout too, because you know they want to get in the rhythm too.
All right,
and
that's
I
ball
think
1.
Sometimes they make 2-3 pitches, and you know they're rushing in there. They want to take a breather and just get, hey, okay, let me settle down and get to my rhythm back.
Yeah, ball and a strike on Ramon Urias.
And remember, Elder is a college kid too. Came from the University of Texas, and the pitch clock has been in the college game even before it was implemented into Major League Baseball. So these guys are coming out of college. If you play the college game, you get used to the pitch clock. And if you go to the minor league and you're really getting used to it some more, so you go to the big league level, it's not missing a beat at all.
Swing and miss.
Swing and miss there.
5 straight balls. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a ball, too.
Yes, Elder's command has been outstanding this year. He's only had 9 walks coming in 36 innings of work. It's not an overpowering fastball. I mean, fastball is 89 to 92, which is 3 or 4 miles an hour below the big league average. Slider to changeup.
It's slider. That's 2 strikes, 2 and 2.
You talk about command of the strike zone, right? There's control of the strike zone, then there's command of the strike zone. He has command of the strike zone. Well, all you got to do is watch Trump's glove, right? When the glove is set up by the catcher, that's where the ball's going. Well, you know, he keep the ball down in the zone, and that's why he's getting a lot of ground balls with that. You know,
that's a foul.
That he have. So, and you put the ball in play, these guys are going to make plays. And, you know, we got great third baseman, great first baseman, great second baseman, you know, having Arcia back into the lineup, having a great year. It's just nice to see a right-handed pitcher that throws 90 miles an hour that can have success at the big league level, because all we talk about now is velo and rushing it up to 97 or 100 miles an hour.
That's a foul.
This is a good point for the young kids at home in college. If you can command your stuff and command the strike zone, even with an average or below average fastball, you got a little bit of movement and command, you can win at any level you play at. 100%. I mean, Greg Maddux was pretty good, wasn't he? I mean, you know, you see Greg Maddux walking the street, you don't think he's a baseball player.
He's good.
What would you think he is, an accountant?
He's probably, an accountant. He looked like, with the glasses, was, trying to prank on people all the time and do all kind of dirty stuff. So you think he's an accountant, office guy.
Meanwhile, Urias is giving Elder a pretty good battle here in this 2-strike count. So Bryce Elder threw a total of 7 pitches in the first inning. This can be the 7th pitch of this at bat to Urias with a man on and 2 away.
Yeah, Ramon Urias will use his timeout.
He is about as deep in the
now another ad showing up,
and that surprises me.
and that's gonna be another ground out. Yep. So I think what's gonna happen is every time when a play ends or an inning ends, ads are gonna come up there. Yeah. Ground outs.
Happy Mother's Day. Thank you. What is this? You sure you got everything you need?
I think so. Chapstick, right?
Yep. And you can mix that in. Fold them. Uh-huh. I think you have to cut the bag.
Okay. Where did that look?
These are nice.
Honey.
Keep showing ads on Dairy Queen on here.
Happy Mother's Day.
Are these my mugs? You can make it. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you.
When the Murrays discovered cane scent beads, they fell in love with the irresistible scent. And little did they know, their dog Roger fell in love with it too. What's mine is yours, right, Roger? Cane scent beads. Seriously good scent. Cane scent beads keep even the stinkiest stuff smelling fresh.
All right.
MLB Sunday Leadoff is brought to you by Uber One membership to save on Uber and Uber Eats. And by Pods. Pods' biggest sale of the year has been extended. Save up to
Baltimore Orioles. They've won a World Series before, but it was all the way back in like 1970, so it's been quite a while.
Orioles, a team that's been talked about a lot along the Beltway these days because these Orioles of 2023 are off to the franchise's best start since that legendary team in 1970 that took down the Reds in the Fall Classic that year. Eddie Rosario leads things off in the Atlanta.
Right down the middle for a strike.
With Andrew Jones and Ben McDonald, Matt Vasgersian. Good to have you with us on NBC and Peacock this today. 16 weeks of Major League Baseball coverage on Peacock. And a fastball that misses outside. It's 2 balls and a strike now on Eddie Rosario. There were some lean times for the Orioles leading up to this kind of franchise resurgence. And as we talked with manager Brandon Hyde before the game today, and we asked him about the trajectory.
No, man, I can't because of copyright reasons. Sorry, man, I can't because of copyright reasons. And wish I can, but I'm just showing the game results right now. What's happening? Because of copyright reasons, I can't show any parts of the game that I'm watching right now. I'm just telling you guys what's happening. You guys can read the highlights on there, see what's happening. Currently, it's right now 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Short season in 20, then you lose 110, so you average about 112 losses for 3 of the full seasons in a row. That's how lean it's been. And then you turn around last year, you go plus 31, you win 83 ball games, and you take the final playoff spot all the way down to the final week of the season.
Oh, that's strike.
So it's been a big turnaround for the Orioles.
Strike out there.
It is, 6th year with the Orioles, new general manager,
And don't forget, once this game ends, I am not ending the stream. Instead, I'm going to be doing another reaction to the NASCAR Cup Series race at Kansas Speedway. So, yeah, this stream will probably be over like 6 hours.
It's now the number one minor league system in all of baseball. Has a lot of prospects, and they're starting to win. And you're starting to see the youngsters in Rutschman and Gunnar Henderson and others begin to come up through the system. So it's been built from the ground floor up. Well, I mean, you say it right. They have a good young core that is coming up together and playing together to the minor league, and now putting it all together in the big, in the major league. Starting last year with.
Second, only have one out.
Putting a good push out there to get, to have everything be more consistent. So.
That's a strike there.
I like what I see. Young, talent, aggressive. Like they were talking earlier, I think if they get the more consistency of the pitching staff, they're going to put a run on the division. The division's a tough division. You can see how Tampa is playing, and the AL East is a beast yet again, and maybe more so. Than ever. And what's going to help the Orioles, and you mentioned this earlier, is you don't have as many games against your own league this year with playing everybody in baseball.
Ground out. Oh, what? How? What? How is that possible? How? Oh, I see why. He didn't touch the base, and that was close. If he would have touched him, that would have been out. Oh my gosh, that was a good catch though, but that was an error though.
One-out error gives the Atlanta Braves a base runner in front of Michael Harris.
That hurt.
Harris 0 for 3 yesterday. The reigning National League Rookie of the Year, batting with a man aboard.
1-0.
I think you stumbled on something interesting there, guys. We talked about players playing together at the minor league level. And Michael Harris had that experience with a lot of the young Braves. A lot of the younger Orioles have had that experience. I know Adley Rutschman and Gunnar Henderson were roommates in the minors. I mean, how big of a factor is that? First of all, there are very few minor league players that have to deal with roommates the way they did when Ben McDonald was coming up years ago. Is that as important as we're led to believe, playing with the same guys all the time?
I think there's two things as important. Yes, coming up together and sharing the same goals and the same dreams.
Wow,
right?
strike.
You want to be with a group, and it's one thing to draft talent, but it's another thing to draft talent and players that want to be the best. And I think that's where it begins. Another thing that I think is very important too is learning how to win at the minor league level. There's a lot of organizations out there, and I know the minor leagues is for development. I get that piece of it, but I think you also learn how to win ball games, and you can get developed at the same time. I can't speak for the Braves, and clearly they're doing a lot right because of their minor league system and what they have, but I know the Orioles are putting a lot of emphasis on now and winning at the minor league level while you are getting developed. 100%. I think everything started. You can see how consistent the Braves used to be. In the early 90s.
Pop out.
All the young stars.
Pop out.
These guys are winning championship together.
That's
in
two.
AA and AAA, and you can look back with the Chipper Jones and the Javi Lopez, Brian Classical. They were winning championship in the minor league. So if you have the same mindset and the goal that you want to win championship, starting down in the minor league and you get into the big leagues, you get used to winning, right? Yes. And so when you step foot in the big league, you expect to do what? I expect to win. We expect to win because we've won at every level we've been at, and that's the culture that you want to build.
2-out base runner now for Orlando Arcia. The Braves get their shortstop back today. Out front, fouls that one away. Arcia missed 21 games with a wrist injury, and he was missed as a player in the lineup, as a defensive factor for Brian Snitker. And I think if you were to have told Ron Washington, Brian Snitker, the rest of the coaching staff, that it would only be 21 games after he was hitting the wrist by that pitch, they'd be happy to hear that news.
I don't know. I mean, I think this is kind of shocking because, I don't think he was going to be playing this series against Baltimore. Are you surprised? Because I'm sure you've been hitting the wrist in your career a lot of time, but when you get hit in the wrist, it can make the wrist sore, and the swing sometimes is just not the same.
I mean, hitting his hands, legs, everything. I mean, I think, if you're not comfortable, any little thing
All right, that's 1-2.
throw you off if you're trying to hit. I mean,
he was good to give it a go. Warmed up today with the Ron Washington, that little flat glove that Wash brings out for the infielders. You couldn't wipe the smile off.
And strike.
Big swing and a miss.
Out.
Here will retire the side. 3 early strikeouts for Tyler Wells, who pitches around a 1-out error.
Still 1-0.
Tyler Wells got a high spin rate fastball, guys. When he gets a hit, he likes to blow it towards the top of the zone. I'm going to tell you, you can't do it any better than that.
Already some good returns from Wells despite the 1-out homer. Let's send it down to the field with Ahmed.
Thank you, Matt, with manager of the Orioles, Brandon Hyde. Brandon, you told us before the game that the key to sustaining this success is your starting pitching. How does Tyler Wells look so far today?
Well, he's a little bit behind the count right now. Good to see him get ahead of Arcia right there. But just one mistake when we fell behind with Olsen with the center cut fastball. But, Wells is the strike thrower, and we need to start getting ahead of the count a little bit more.
We saw some good at-bats yesterday against Spencer Strider for your guys. We've seen some good at-bats last half inning. What has been the key? Who or what has helped you get better at-bats here over the last couple of years?
Well, I just think it's a collective approach. Honestly, our approach has gotten so much better as a team. Obviously adding Rutschman last year. Gunnar Henderson this year takes really good at-bats. We're having a little bit more of a patient approach. We're getting better counts now, and facing Freed 2 days ago and Strider last night. Really happy with the at-bats we took.
Every team has a 3, 4, 5-year plan. I know you just probably have a day-to-day plan, but do you feel like you guys are ahead of schedule as an organization?
Well, we weren't very good for a few years, and last year it was fun to surprise a lot of people and be above 500 when nobody expected us to do anything. And just want to see this continue. Honestly, we have a lot of talent. It's a fun group of guys, and we got a lot of talent coming too. So we're in a good spot organizationally.
Thanks, Brandon.
All right, thank you.
Matt?
And I said this, and I still stand with this statement. Baltimore, back then they haven't been the best, but they will get better as each year goes on. And I was right; they're getting better as time goes on.
That AL East, your earlier point, Ben. I mean, everybody's over 500. You got the Red Sox, who are blazing hot right now, having won 8 in a row. Is anybody going to catch the Rays? I know it's early, but the Rays are off to quite a start. Well, a historic start,
All right, 4-1.
I'm sure they'll slow down a little bit, but you got to remember the Rays made the playoffs last year. They had 16 guys on the IL at one time last year, and yet they still made the playoffs. They're pretty much healthy this year, and you see what kind of numbers they're putting up and how many wins they have.
Kyle Stowers leads things off in the third here for Baltimore. Stowers played last night, made a couple of terrific plays in left field to keep the game close. It'll be followed by James McCann, the top of the order, Cedric Mullins. From here, and it seems kind of a cruel trick to play on the Orioles since they're wrapping up an 11-day, 10-game road trip. They go home, no day off, and look who's waiting for them, those Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah. That's
Ball 3.
Sometimes those guys are just running like that, and
the payoff pitch.
You just got to grind it out. I mean, you think about this stretch. The Orioles just finished a stretch where 19 of their 22
games shouldn't have swing at that.
They went 17-5 during that stretch.
Strikeout.
When they started the game 1 of this series, the next 22 games starting on Friday against the Orioles, you can see the opponents right there are against.
Baltimore's opponents are the Rays, Pirates, Angels, Yankees, Rangers.
It's a great start, and the Orioles needed that start. It was a slow start last year. They took care of business. Now a month from now, you'll know how good the Orioles are.
Yeah, and that's kind of been a dialogue out there among the fan base. Like, look, it was great. They got up to such a great start, beat up on
James McCann,
the Oakland's, White Sox, Washington teams that haven't found their footing yet. A lot of people feel like, to your point, this is the gut check time of the schedule. Let's see who we are.
But this team is a young team, and I think they're looking forward to that challenge. And, you can say everybody plays pretty much the same schedule, right? Good teams go beat the teams they're supposed to beat, right? That's how you make it to the playoffs. You take care of business when you need to. Truthfully speaking, the Orioles are right around 500.
That's a big ball.
They're still going to be right in the hunt for what
they're doing. So for me, it's about playing 500 baseball for the next 22 games. Man, like we say, we talk. You want to win series. Yeah, I mean, when you win series at the end of the year, you're gonna be there in the playoff run. So I think if they can go out there and this series is a good matchup. What are you gonna look for over the last month? You look at the teams that they're gonna be facing the next few weeks, and it's gonna be, like you say, over 500 teams and contended teams. This is where you find out who you are and where you need to improve. This is a great measuring stick, starting with the Braves. And look, let's be honest, this has been a really good series.
That's gonna be a ground out. Oh no! We got it. We got a base hit. Wow. Okay, that must be an error on them. What happened? Oh, it popped out. The ball popped out from the first baseman there. Yep, an E5. I knew it was going to be an error for Atlanta.
Consecutive innings, and with one away, that'll flip the lineup card back to the top of the order in Cedric Mullins.
Man, like you say, Urias won the Gold Glove last year. Austin is a damn good third baseman, and it's hard to see those bats throw. I think he had enough time.
One?
He took
time on that bench, and that's why he got the little sell on. Good slider was in for a strike on Cedric Mullins, who drew a 4-pitch walk to start the ball game.
Oh.
James McCann is not considered a stolen base threat. He probably hates the term, as all catchers do, runs well for a catcher. Like, I can just
another way of saying you're slow.
I can hear the late Tim McCarver, reaching his fingers down the chalkboard at the top of that. That's faded into the opposite field and foul out of play. However, and I want to ask you about this, because with the disengagement rules for pitchers, right, you can only throw to the bag twice. If you go over there a third time and don't get him, runner advances. That changes the calculus even for non-base stealers. For you as a pitcher who did this for 10 years in the big leagues, Ben, are you paying more attention, less attention? How are you managing the running game?
I think it goes both ways. I think you've got to be aware of the call, too, because the best thing you can do against a base runner, somebody like Andrew who could really run years ago, is I want to hold the ball. So my idea with somebody that can run in first base is I want to quickly get to the stretch position, maybe with 8 seconds left on the clock. That way I can hold, then maybe deliver the pitch or pick off. I'm not going to get in a system or a rhythm of him being able to tie me up to where he's looking at the clock. He knows I got to hurry up and go, and he can take advantage of that. So,
base hit. Let's go. Go, 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 go.
Baltimore's in business in the third. Runners second and third with all
yes.
The way. Yeah, the Arrows playing big right now. Should have been 2 out. Should be a man at second and 2 out, but instead it's second and third and 1 out. I'll tell you.
We need another base hit now to make it a home run. Or a sacrifice fly.
3 for 9 in this series, a homer and a double. Or a homer and 2 RBIs, and here is another double. Now, he's looking more and more like the Cedric Mullins that we saw back in 2021 when he was the only 30-30 guy in baseball that year.
I was about to say that, and I like him. I like the kind of player he is. He plays center field.
Good shape.
Great defender player.
Strike one. Unfortunately. That's okay. That's Anthony Santander now. He got to fly out.
Young talent in center field that can do everything. He can go get it, yes.
So from a guy who used to switch hit in Cedric Mullins to a guy who still does in Anthony Santander. Flied out in his first at bat, and behind Hero and
another foul.
Let's take a look at StatCast, powered by Google Cloud. Anthony Santander this series, a double series, 2 homers and 2 base hits. And
this is the final game of the series with the Atlanta Braves.
Side of the plate in game 1 of this series. Drove in 5 with 2 homers, 2 for 4 night. And look, this is 5 consecutive games. Santander multi-hit games for him, 6 out of his last 7. So he has heated up at the right time for the Orioles as well.
Well, I saw him in WBC playing for Venezuela, and he stand out. He went out there and did, what he can do in the last, year after he hit 30-plus home runs. So
I tell you, he's in a great situation here.
The Braves have decided to push the infield back, so a routine ground ball
Oh,
will tie this ball game up. And if you're Santan there, that's what you're trying to do. Just try to put a ball in play in the middle. If you get through, that's great. You got 2 runs. But a routine ground out will tie the game here.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Santander is cut more like a traditional switch hitter, more pop, more power from the left side of the plate. And we say that because there's a switch hitter on the Braves roster who is not traditional in that regard. That's Ozzie Albies.
there's a timeout, obviously, on the play
Down
there.
the middle like that, and now Elder wants to visit with Chadwick Tromp. Gives us a moment to remind you can stream every out-of-market MLB game now available at a new low price starting at $119.99. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. A big early moment for Bryce Elder, who again pitched 7 scoreless innings Tuesday in Miami. No problems first.
Still feel my sore throat. Still feeling a little. Yeah, I can still talk just fine. Still talk just a little bit. Oh, okay.
Bases will be loaded with only 1 away.
Yeah, this is not the typical
Loaded.
Elder command.
This is good. We're in a good spot. Please get. If it's a grand slam,
You're talking about a guy coming into this 4 of his 6 starts. He did not.
that's gonna be awesome, dude.
4 quality starts on the year, averaging 6 innings per out at this point. The Orioles have him in a pickle right here. Bases loaded and only 1 out.
And another very hot bird at the plate. And Ryan Mountcastle, who's hit safely in 8 in a row. He's reached base safely in 15.
Ryan Mountcastle has 2 career grand slams.
A ball and no strikes from Elder.
Ball, no strikes.
Yeah, and
If it's another ball, we're going to be on the scoreboard.
just having some bad luck.
We just don't need a double play.
If you look at his batting average and slugging versus what the expecting batting average and slugging is, it's about 143 points less on slugging. Like, he has been barreling a lot of balls up, but you're right. As of late, he's starting to really turn around and starting to find the grass and the seats a little bit more.
Oh, foul.
And for folks who haven't watched the Orioles a lot the last couple of years, Ryan Mountcastle is among the players like Adley Rutschman, former first rounder, who, as the scouts say, is what they look like. And it's what they sound like when you watch this guy take batting practice. He is a big, strong, powerful hitter.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, look, he was a kid that was a first-round draft pick out of high school and drafted as a shortstop. And they tried him at third base in the minor leagues, eventually moved him out to the outfield, even at the big league level, and he's finally found a home the last couple of years over at first base. But you're right, it's a big guy. I mean, it's 6'3", 6'4", 230 pounds with
Ryan.
pop in the bat.
Ball.
Another one that Trump has to really scramble to keep in front of him here, and it's 2-2 now.
Ball 2.
I mean, you're good to see, these first-round big guys, they get the chance. And, when you get, organization go out there and sign these kids at a young age and not giving up on them and, see what kind of talent they get and give them the opportunity to move around and find a home. Like you said, you got drafted at shortstop. Now he's at first base.
Right down the middle.
For round number 2, I'll tell you what's really nice is that pitch right there by Bryce Elder.
It was literally right there. Oh, I know it.
Ryan Mountcastle in a huge situation.
It's okay though.
Caught looking.
How much better he gets as the stakes rise. Batting average shrinks with runners in scoring position. 77 cents runners in scoring position at 2 out as there are here for Gunnar Henderson.
Strike 1, I believe. Yep.
Keep it down, and it's tough to put that ball in there when you keep having pitch down in the zone.
So when you were facing the sinker ball pitcher, did you try to see the ball up a little bit? If it started at your knees, and try to lay off of it?
Well, to be honest with you, I will
Ball.
in the plate.
Up in the plate.
On the plate. So I always hit up in the front.
Because you want to kind of catch the ball before it begins to break, so you move towards the pitcher. Then.
Yeah, so you can keep it off from the ground. So, we try.
We try, yeah.
That's it, we try.
That's the approach anyway. That's
yes.
Right. Ball and 2 strikes.
That's ball 2 strikes.
Andrew Jones would move up at the plate. He would always have that smile on his face. Nobody knew how to deal with it.
He's smiling at you because he's trying to hit a rocket off. Here's what he's about to do.
I'm enjoying the game. That's all I did. You know, it's hard enough.
Oh.
Bases loaded, one away, back-to-back strikeouts to keep his 1-0 lead.
Oh my gosh. That was close, dude. Wow. Still, I mean, I'm telling you, we can win. Baltimore can win. It's just. We still haven't got that score yet.
Thank you, Matt. With Braves manager Brian Snitker, Bryce Elder comes into this game with an ERA under 2, gets himself into a jam that last.
I've been to a game against the Braves. I think I went to the game against the Braves before. I used to go to Baltimore Orioles games a lot. Well, been multiple Orioles games back then.
So, you know what? He's pitching his way out of it. The bad thing is he's eating up a lot of pitches. So, you know, hopefully we're not going to get a long run out of it. He's been one of the good young pitchers in the game, one of the best here to start the season. He's a different guy a little bit than he was last year. That's what you were telling us before the game. How? Absolutely. He's just more mature. You know what? He spent a lot of time in AAA when he sent him down last year. He got consistent starts. He can figure out who they are, his stuff. Now he's kind of more confident. He trusts his stuff. He's on the attack. And, you know, it's just part of the maturation for a young pitcher. I'm going to give you an opportunity to gush about your first baseman, Matt Olson, lone run of the game so far with a home run, and how he's made the transition coming back home. He's been awesome. It's been on. And you know what? I see even more relaxed this year, especially coming to spring training and knowing everybody, the facility, the whole thing. I mean, I can't say enough about Matt Olson, the man, the person, and the ball player. It's fun. Thank you. Matt?
Ahmed, thanks. I mean, we can't say enough about Brian Snitker, the person, the manager, the baseball guy. I mean, a guy that, Andrew, you know better than we do for sure, but who started his career
Here we go again.
as a player in 1977 and has never known another.
Bottom of the third inning now.
The great Hank Aaron made him a coach when Hank was the farm director here.
Well, he started when I got, when I born in 1977. So that's a long time ago, and I feel I'm old. And I'm 46 years old, so he's been in the game for a long time, man. I'm so proud of him. And when they won their championship in 2021, it was well deserved. And
here you go again.
That they went through.
That's a strike. That's good.
Get that final championship in a long time. A lot of people was talking so much about the Braves. They only have 2 championships in the last 20-25 years since 1995. To get that one on the belt back again, especially at this beautiful stadium, it's awesome. I mean, I can't say much how proud I am from Brian Snitker and the job that he done.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's been a fun run for him because here's a tie here.
They are the 2021 World Series champs.
In 2016 for Freddie Gonzalez, who is now the bench coach for the Orioles, and he went 59-65, and then in 17 they go 72 and 90, and then the turnaround began. 2018 they went 90-97. Of course, you get the COVID year, and then 88 wins, and of course they won the World Series in 88. So 5 consecutive National East titles with a World Series victory mixed in there. Boy, Tyler Wells wanted a little clarification from home plate umpire Mark Wegner as to where that last ball exactly missed. 2-2 to Chadwick Tromp, so he throws him a center cut fastball. Can't live around the edges apparently today. Let's take a look at the previous pitch, the 1-2 pitch.
Pretty close pitch, and he didn't get it, and he was not happy.
Yeah, it looked like he caught the bottom of that changeup. Caught the bottom of his own, didn't get the call.
Oh, fly out, come on, get it. Austin Hayes, got it.
For the first out. Tyler Wells was a Rule 5 pick for the Orioles back in 21. Never pitched in the big leagues before. Was in the bullpen only. He made 44 appearances that year. No start, just because he's coming off Tommy John surgery the year before. They kind of wanted to get him mixed up a little bit in there. Well, he first year 22 last year was his first year to be a starter. He did well back in there again this year. We're going to go backyard to the big leagues with Ronald Acuna Jr. with 1 away and the base is empty.
Okay.
3-time All-Star, 2 for 7 in the series so far. Finally healthy. And
playing
Strike.
With a guy who has a lot to prove after a couple of injury-filled seasons. Venezuela native, favorite player growing up. Not a surprise for most kids who grew up in Venezuela. The great future Hall of Famer Miguel Cabrera.
And he does still play right now, but this will be his final year.
You'll see Tyler Wills do that. He will own the top part of that strike zone.
Well, I mean, for Ronald Acuna, I mean, that's where you need to pitch him. You don't want him to extend his arm. So a lot of guys are trying to go in on him.
See where the glove is? Watch the glove and the location. Well done. This would be a hard guy to face for one reason. I'm sure a ton of reasons, guys, but the fact that he is such a big swinger and there's not like a place where you can stay away from on him. He's a free swinger, as Vin Scully used to say. A free swinger. Well, I'd imagine those guys are hard to pitch to.
They are.
I mean, you got crazy eye level off.
Ground out.
You got to go vertical, up and down, and in and out. And
Out.
throwing really the same pitch in a row because he makes really good adjustments, Andrew.
Yeah, I mean, solid contact right there where you just saw. And, you know, that's why you get a lot of hit by pitch. You know, they go up and in on him because you want to move him. You don't want to stay in that zone and balance and look for his pitch all the time. And I think, you know, we go back when we were going over to how to pitch our pose. You want to move his eye level. You want to move him back.
Matt
If you let
Olson
our
up to
Pujols
bat.
sit there and get his timing on. You leave the ball over the plate, he will destroy it.
Yeah.
He was the guy who made that home run for them.
First is the difference so far today.
Strike.
Well starts him with a curveball for a strike on the outside half. Wells doesn't throw a ton of curveballs. About 16% of the time. He's using it a little bit more than what he did last
All
year.
right.
I think his
Fastball.
arsenal a little bit different than what it was last year. Heavy on the fastball last year. Not quite as many. How about that? Does that make you miss pitching? I'm gonna tell you something right now. When you hear it go by, he gives it a whole different meaning. When you don't, you can see it, but when you actually hear it fuzz by your ear, it's totally different. Because I mean, sometimes you're just lucky. Sometimes balls are hit so hard they just miss you. There's no way you can get a glove on it. That was one of those cases. That ball would have been more up and in. It'd have been really ugly for Tyler.
Oh, I don't like down the middle, but he's still good.
But that's why you try to have good mechanics and you try to have your glove in front. You try to
That's
be in a
2-2
position when you let the ball go because you are clearly the closest guy to home plate. As hard as guys are getting the ball today, you better be in a pretty good fielding position just to be able to protect yourself.
Well, I mean, you can go back way how Maddox approach that. You win. Obviously, you won.
Ball 3. This is the payoff pitch. Either it's going to be a strike or a ball where he has to walk.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes on Matt Olson, batting with the big safety 2 gone.
Oh.
And that one's hit way foul.
Yep, foul.
Middle tank. No one that bought a ticket out there expected a souvenir this afternoon. Austin Riley due up next. Great crowd here on a Sunday morning. They had over 41,000 strong last night.
And come on, fly out, fly out, fly out, fly out, fly out. There we go. Woo. All right. Well, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. I'll probably cook myself up one of those sandwiches I have. That would be like pizza.
You're gonna need more Tide. See? More lights, more Tide, more adorable, more Tide. Everyone's gonna need Tide.
You're gonna need more Tide. It's a mess up there. That's why there's 85% more Tide in every power pod.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation no other brand offers. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Slice right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing.
The highlight of my career. Tuesday, it's the Night Court season finale with a blast from the past.
It's gonna be a surprise gas. Oh, now you gas?
Don't miss the Night Court finale Tuesday on NBC. Hypebeast called me a voice of a generation.
I don't think that was a compliment.
From his knees, an incredible play. It is unbelievable. That's your brother. What?
Austin Hayes leads
Well, Austin Hayes is back.
for the fourth, a 1-0 Atlanta lead as we get into the middle third. Florida guy who loves to swing the bat at Fenway Park, and the numbers bear that out. He mashes at Boston. And here in Atlanta, a strikeout victim in his first try today, leading things off in the fourth. Hayes, Frazier, and Urias.
Oh!
Wow,
He almost fell
just
there.
about screwed
That's
it into the
strike.
ground.
He didn't get cheated on that one, did he? Oh, man, he wasn't feeling for this one. Boy, it looked like he was looking for it. He didn't want to miss it.
Yeah, he
has
just.
the batting glove on his top hand versus his bottom hand. He was hit by a pitch about a week ago on his top hand and split his middle finger wide open. That's why he's been sitting out the last 3 or 4 games trying to get healed up and back in there for the first time in a while. Typically doesn't wear batting gloves at all, but just a little extra protection on that top hand.
2-1.
2 balls and a strike from Bryce Elder, who has struck out 4 in 3 scoreless innings so far today.
Oh, right down the middle. Oh, he misses it. That's a base hit. That should be a base hit. Yep.
Well, Albies had it played it right. I mean, Albies was shaking right up the middle. You can see the top of your screen right over
Yeah, he missed it.
backhand side. A tough chance for Albies. And I guarantee you'd ask him after the game if he should have come up with that. He'd probably tell you, yeah, but it goes down as a base hit. A good start for the Orioles in the top of the fourth.
Like I say, I mean, it's hard seeing these guys missing balls, and the hard work they put before the game with Ron Washington. It's crazy. I mean, a lot of work they do behind the scenes that a lot of people don't see.
Wash has that routine with his infielders every day. Every day they do it.
Runner goes
Oh.
to bounce her up the line. That's foul, and it looked like Hayes had a pretty good jump that time.
Let me look at mine.
Yeah, that was a hit and run.
Yeah.
You could see the peak.
He's already up to second. Wow. Way to go, Austin Hayes. Oh, never mind. He's back in first. Okay, my bad.
Play just to kind of get an idea of where the ball is. Straight steal, you won't see a peak back there. Just hit it for second base.
I like that. You don't see it that much. You don't see those hit and run much in the game, and I like that hit and run.
I like it in this situation because Adam
Still there.
that doesn't strike out a whole lot. And so if you put
Hopefully
a hit
I'm
and
missing
run on,
anything.
it forces one of the middle infielders to vacate their position. Whoever's covered, they got to go cover the bag for the throw. So what it does is opens up a potential hole for a guy that doesn't swing and miss a whole lot, hits a lot of ground balls.
This contact bat to the roster. And Frazier dumps that one into right field. That's going to wrap Hayes around to third. Frazier's on his way to second. Throw scooted past the bag. Not too.
All right. Wow. All right. Up to still nobody out. We're going to get a score. We're going to get a score, folks. Just wait. Baltimore's going to be on the board. Let's go. Way to go. Woo. All right.
And Adam Frazier runs right in the face of Ronald Acuna Jr. You see the ball in front of him. He takes one look at Acuna, decides to get an extra 90 feet, and he is in there. So Orioles second and third, and nobody out here in fourth.
We have to let it to get to second base. Ron got great arm.
Yeah, with that arm out there.
First pitch to Ramon Urias is going to drive and a run. Top throw for Arcia. They do get the out at first base, but credit Ramon Urias with the game-tying RBI. It's a 1-1 game.
Yeah, I felt like
All right, we got an RBI.
Yes.
Yes.
They got bases loaded and only one out. Could not push a run across. Here's a fielder's choice right here. He'll get an RBI for it. Garcia with a really nice play. That's a nice play, y'all.
That was a good strategy, Paul, because trying to put myself lunch here.
Arm across the diamond just gets Urias.
Oh, yeah, the bobble almost cost him the
RBI there. We got an out, but we could have a lead.
The runner at second now for Kyle Stowers, a left-handed batter who
Yes.
struck out to open the third.
Urias not wasting any time, putting that first pitch in play. The Orioles are an aggressive team offensively, as that one's dumped foul, and it's 1-1.
They are an aggressive team, it feels like, but they pick their moments. You know, if you look at pitches per plate appearance on the season, they see some of the most pitches in all of baseball per plate appearance. But there's also times where the game plan feels like it changes, and they'll go up and attack the very first pitch a lot of times as well.
I feel like they put the ball in play with 2 strike 2 and put pressure on the defense.
Listen to every MLB game live or on demand with that.
Looks like there was another out.
Minor League Baseball, then live look-ins on MLB Big Inning. No blackouts. Visit MLB.com/@bat for details. The hottest team in the sport, we talked about the Boston Red Sox earlier, have kind of changed their identity as a lineup as well. And maybe we'll have a chance to talk about that a little bit later on. The Orioles are going to settle with only one here. A good job at limiting the damage by Bryce Elder, second and third with nobody out. And the Orioles settle with one.
Are you tired of washing dishes? Well, flip the way you clean them with Dawn Platinum Easy Squeeze. It's an upside-down bottle with no cap. You just grab and squeeze. Dawn Platinum's more powerful formula breaks down and removes grease 4 times
Looks like we
faster.
already have an out. All right,
Nice.
we're still tied 1-1.
No mess. Platinum's
We're tied
also
1-1
grease cleaner
with that
for
RBI single.
countertops and to pre-treat stains on laundry. Fast, easy.
It's gonna get really
Dawn
close.
Platinum
I got a
Easy
feeling.
Squeeze. Flip the way you clean dishes.
How old is this me?
Still early. You want to maybe grab a coffee?
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, you earn 2% cash back on what you want, like coffee, ping pong, a movie, karaoke, and 2% cash back on what you need.
No. Just my shoe.
Like maybe shoes without laces.
Just my shoe, folks.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. That's real life ready.
Let's eat naturally. Natural recipes, great taste is guaranteed.
Natural recipes. Beneful. Eat happy. Try new Incredibites. Just for small dogs.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Night court finale, Tuesday on NBC.
NBC Sports Championship season moved by Potts continues with the Preakness Stakes May 20th on NBC and Peacock. Did you guys watch the Derby yesterday?
I did. I turned it on just in time. I mean, they were just coming out of the gate.
Most exciting 90 seconds in sports, right? Somebody asked me, how'd your Derby tickets do? And I said, well, the same way my Final Four brackets always do. Ripping them up as soon as the buzzer sounds. Ahmed Fareed was there for the Derby. Ahmed, that looked like such a great experience at Churchill Downs.
It's amazing. Each and every year, I'm shocked every year when I see the 150,000 fans there at Churchill Downs, but it's been the same 2 years in a row, Matt. It's like immediately after the race, everyone rips up their ticket and leaves. I'm like, where did they all go? I did not know 150,000 people could leave that fast.
But everybody had a great time. As
Exactly.
Austin Riley digs in, leading things off here in the fourth for Atlanta. 1-1 ball game. Home run by Matt Olson started the scoring in the first, and RBI ground ball off the bat of Ramon Urias tied it in the fourth. Riley, Albies, and Rosario. Tyler Wells will have to run the gauntlet here to try to keep this a tie score. I mean, just
what do you got going on down there?
I think they're capturing the spirit of
What's going on?
Still official.
They all want one of
Ooh.
those fruity drinks with
Thrown out.
cream on top of it and an
Yep.
umbrella too? I mean, what do you want?
They still think they're in the horse race.
Teamwork makes the dream work, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Matt, you were with us last year, but in Atlanta it was hot, just like this. I mean, I feel like it's
Already down to a shirt. Every this could come off.
every 3 innings, one article of clothing came off of Nick Swisher. So
Well, if you think it's hot now, show up in about 2.5 months. That's true. I'll be out of here. But I want a fully clothed Nick Swisher on the air. Ozzy Albies going backyard to the big leagues. A former switch hitter and a guy who we have to ask Andrew Jones about because a couple of natives of Curacao. This guy was born when you were 20 years old. I believe you're 20 years his senior. Andrew, I don't want to date you.
Come on, fly out, fly out, fly out, fly out, fly out.
At what point
Yep.
did you become aware of Ozzy Albies as a fellow Curacao native?
Well, I think I had
Maybe I'll pop out.
picture of him that we took together a long time ago, and I know yes, and in 2006 we had a picture together. That's like way long time ago, but I started following him when he got to the Braves, and he was essentially shortstop. Came up with the Braves as shortstop, and went down to the minor league, and we talk and we see each other most, and I started following more closer, and he's a great kid. He loved to play this game, and he loved to go out there and help every day he can. So I'm excited to see, another fellow from Curacao on the Braves organization. I mean, I know we have quite a few ones from the Braves. We started way back then with Randall Simon, myself, Jair Jurgens. We pitched with the Braves. Right. They got traded from Detroit to
Andrelton Simmons.
So we had a big group of kids from Curacao.
Whoa!
When you see those guys, what's the first language? Pimento? We speak.
I thought that was a home run for a second.
Yes. Then, you get around, we might be speaking some Spanish. Then, depends what we got around. We get a little Dutch here and there, but we speak more Papiamento.
It's an amazing skill set, man. 4 languages. Wow. Hit me with some Papiamento right now. Just hit me with a little Papiamento to talk about anything. Eddie Rosario. Do some play-by-play in Papiamento.
Well, I just started a poquito batiendo. Entre un blanco. O sea que mi bati con línea.
Ooh, taste it.
Para el field. Ella comenzaba a ser slow, pero era calentado aquí. So that's all I say about it.
Linear, base hit.
Linear is like a base hit.
Yeah, all the words you just said, I got one of them. Linear. I remember they would get base hits off of me, and I'd hear him running the line going, Linear. You didn't learn Papiamento growing up in Louisiana? That's something that I did not learn, along with a lot of other things.
To be honest with you, I really don't know where Papiamento really start because there's only like 3 or 4 islands down there that speak it. I don't know where it comes from.
So is it similar to Spanish?
It's got a little Portuguese in it, and it's a mixture of everything. To be honest with you, we just talking. If you follow it, if you kind of hear a little bit more Spanish, you can get some
pick it up.
Yeah.
2-out single for Eddie Rosario. Here's Marcell Ozuna now for a second time. Reached down the air. We're back in the second, and he falls behind 0-2.
Ozuna with a slow start. He's picking up.
All right. 2 strikes already for the Braves.
Great series down in Miami, and game yesterday had a big home run to opposite field. So I think he's picking up a little bit now.
Yeah, opposite field homer. That's not generally where the Ozuna power source comes from. I think that was a pleasant surprise for the Braves to see that. But hitters start struggling, though. I feel like they want to see the ball a little bit longer, let the ball travel to them a little bit longer. And I think that's kind of what he was doing. Like you mentioned, most of his home runs are to the pull side. But I think he's letting the ball travel, trying to see it a little bit longer and having to run it a fastball straight away right field. It went.
Oh.
Boy, Rosario looks like he wants to go at first base.
Paul, I thought that was a strike. That's how it looked. But it's the ball.
He had a slow start in spring training, and then he picked it
ball
up.
one.
He finished strong in spring training, and coming into the season, and we all was trying to look for the same
ball 2
Ozuna that we had 3 years ago in COVID year, and slow starts the last few, and a lot of problems, and stuff like that. But he's a great hitter, and I love his approach, and back then when we have him as one of the best hitters on the Braves staff, he was getting a lot of hits to right field. And I think, like you say, he let the ball travel a little longer and stay behind the ball.
I think this is a Braves team, though, that a lot of people thought had a chance to maybe lead or be towards the top of the National League in stolen bases. I don't think they've stolen as many bases as what people thought they would with the new rule changes.
and with the bases being a little bit bigger, a little bit closer from first to second. But they've been nicked up a little bit too. I mean, Coogie was been out, nicked up a little bit. Michael Harris has been out a little bit too.
Well, I'm surprised right there that Rosario wasn't off to the races because Wells has already disengaged twice and thrown over, and we know because of the rules change, much talked about, if you go over there a third time and you don't pick him off, then the runner advances automatically.
Well, Tyler Wells is 6'8".
Oh, now there's already another ball there. So now,
They ran on the 3-2 pitch, but it doesn't
what?
matter because it's ball 4 to Ozuna. And the Braves have a little micro rally brewing here with 2 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Pitching coach Chris Holt will come
Well,
out
that's it. Looks like
with his big 6'8" right-hander.
A reminder to suit up this season at MLBShop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your favorite team at MLBShop.com. We saw a lot of Orioles fans around the ballpark today.
Yeah, the interest is back in the Baltimore Orioles after last year. More fans showed up in the ballpark. Interest around the country. Stuck up on a lot of people last year. They're not sneaking up on a whole lot of folks this year.
It's a big moment here for Tyler Wells with runners at first and second and 2 gone, and Michael Harris with a chance, looking for his first hit in the series.
Oh, come on, get it. Is it? Come on, get it. Got it. Yeah. Woo.
Michael Harris Jr. getting that one a pretty good ride.
Well, I tell you what,
Wow, that was close. Cedric Mullins, you are the man.
Looking for a smarter way to mop?
You the man, Cedric Mullins.
Oh, an all-in-one cleaning tool that gives you a mop and bucket clean.
I'll tell you what, man.
This is hundreds of scrubbing strips that absorb and lock dirt away. And it has a 360-degree swivel head in those places a regular mop just can't. So you can clean your home faster than ever. Go mop harder, mop smarter with the new Swiffer Power Mop.
I saw what you've been posting. Hit me with breath. I didn't teach you that. You hide behind your screen and you're spewing all this hatred. You got something you want to say? Get out of the truck and say it to their faces.
Yo, what's up?
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
It's not like the good old days.
Stop parroting everything. Instead, drink a Red Bull and think for yourselves.
Since when do you dictate what we do?
Exactly. You're not the boss of us.
Power to the people! Oh, well. Individuality often.
All right, Baltimore's back in the bat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wendy's $5 Digi Bag.
Pete Davidson is everywhere. And
Now it's time for the 5th inning. Oh, do I mention I have a Baltimore Orioles blanket or what you want to call it?
Back with Andrew Jones, Ben McDonald.
Had this for like 10 years now.
Atlanta this afternoon. Great to have you with us on NBC Sports and on Peacock. A 1-1 ball game as we hit the top of the 5th, top of the order for the Birds. Cedric Mullins, Anthony Santander, and Ryan Mountcastle against Bryce Elder, who's been able to limit the
you guys can see.
just a run.
Oh, that's gonna be out. Yup. First pitch, first out. It's okay though.
I think the Orioles, if they lose this game, may look back to the 3rd and the 4th inning. In the 3rd inning, they had bases loaded, only 1 out, could not score a run. Then you get 2nd and 3rd and nobody out in the 4th inning, and you only push across 1. Those are big-time opportunities you need to capitalize on.
I mean, when you have chance, you got to take those advantage. And, with a pitch like Elder coming out there and then getting a lot of ground.
What?
Look at this play.
Save.
Man, Elder came off the bag.
Oh, okay. He must have came off. I thought he was gonna get out. Oh, that was close. Watch this.
curve. This ball comes
Oh.
so you can see it off the heel of his glove, but in the perfect spot is always. And I tell you what, Bryce Elder just a little bit.
Anthony Santander, that was close.
Chop it down right there. Keep your momentum from going forward, and then be like a first baseman and reach out at the last second. You see, he's a little bit out in front, and does he keep it on? Is that worth the challenge? Is that worth the challenge?
Is that worth a challenge?
I don't think so. I mean, it was clear that he left.
No, well, that's gonna be safe.
To get to first base and the ball's bobbled or kicked somewhere else, and now you got to chop your steps down and try to stop on top of the bag, and sometimes your momentum pulls you off, and it did it for Elder.
Scored as an infield single for Santander. So 2 pitches, you get an out, and then you get that action on the right side of the infield, like a little Pacheco machine play. And a ball and no strikes rather, to Ryan Mountcastle. An inning-ending double play in the first, a strikeout back in the third, and Mountcastle has it.
I could say we're maybe halfway. Once this side of the inning's over, we may be halfway through this game. I think this may be a low-scoring one.
That's the 9th best mark in baseball. The Orioles lead all of Major League Baseball in double plays turned.
Did I see 10 double plays behind Kyle Gibson this year?
Yes. That's insane. Big-time sinker baller.
Oh,
wow. We're only in the first week of May. And he's already bad right in. It's good that you've done it. It's bad that you get a lot of traffic, too, from time to time. So, the Orioles were towards the top of baseball last year in turning double plays. The defense was one of the best defenses in baseball last year. That's really how the Orioles made a 31-game improvement from 2021 to 2022. Was the bullpen was one of the best in baseball, and the defense was off the charts.
Oh, come on. Oh, he's got it. That was tricky. That was close, but God darn it. Oh, I felt like that was going to be another base hit, but wow. Acuna Jr., man. I heard he's been very good. Wait, was he on the cover of MLB 21? Or was I thinking of something else? Was he on the cover of MLB 21? I feel like he is. Acuna, I must be thinking of someone else.
I think his best position is right field, and he can do a lot of different.
Acuna Jr. I must be thinking of someone else. Was he on the cover of MLB 21? That's Tatis Jr. I was thinking of MLB 21. That's Tatis Jr. That's Tatis Jr. Okay. All right. 2-0.
Henderson was among the early preseason rookies.
Hey, Montgomery, Alabama. That's where Jonah Henderson's home is.
Playing in front of a lot of friends and family this series. He was an Angels fan growing up. Big Mike Trout guy. And by the way, the Angels will be featured next week on Peacock. A week from today, Angels in Cleveland. Santander creeping out to a
and that's gonna be an out. Yup. We're about halfway through this game. We're still tied 1-1.
Middle of the afternoon in Atlanta, a 1-1 ball game.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25.
And a free Samsung Galaxy 5G. It's perfect.
You're perfect. I love you. Oh.
Get a free 5G phone now at Metro.
I can't get enough of watching Jersey Mike's freshly grilled hot subs, and I like watching nice and close. Did you hear that?
Relax, it's just the grill.
Yeah, it's just the grill. Real great and funny. The Jersey Mike's thing.
And it goes a little something like this. Uber One can save you on rides and eats. It's kind of sweet. You save on rides to the west side.
Cut. I like that, but I need a little bit more feeling.
Uber One can save you.
I love that.
La 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 la.
That's catchy as fudge.
La 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 la.
With Hyundai, there's magic in the journey. Your journey Whether curiosity is your guide, or you're taking the turns as they come. Whether your trip is fueled by fantasy or electricity. When it comes to making real-life magic, at Hyundai, we're thinking of every mile. There's magic in the journey.
To everyone who commands confidence in their skin, Nivea Skin Firming Hydration Lotion with Coenzyme Q10 improves skin's elasticity for firmer skin in as little as 2 weeks. Nivea
So I
Skin
can be
Firming
about to check the
Hydration
stats
Lotion
for
with
this stream.
Q10. Nourish on.
3 likes, not bad. Not bad at all. I'm happy with that. Right, so far. So far, 3 likes. Thank you guys so much for liking. Currently, Baltimore has, they're tied, but with that, Baltimore has more base hits than Atlanta does.
She's done a pretty good job hanging around in this one. He gave up that early homer to Matt Olson, had to strand a couple of base runners in the fourth. Wells has been very good today. A step forward after a rocky performance on Tuesday.
Strike.
He allowed 3 homers.
2.
There's a pop faded
Pop out, and it's going to be in the stands.
Yeah, Wells throws a lot of strikes, so he's always around the zone. So he's going to give up a few home runs. He gave up 16 home runs last year in just 103 innings of work. Came in with 7 home runs in 35 innings of work. But typically fields up the zone. He only came in with 6 walks in his 35 innings of work.
3 strikeouts for him this afternoon.
Yeah, I actually have I actually caught baseball from an Orioles game. Actual played Baltimore Orioles baseball from an Orioles game. I am not kidding you. I have it. It's in my safe.
They've got the highest whiff rate in the game. I don't think anybody's going to complain when they're scoring 5.5 runs a night and they're leading the league in homers.
Man, I see that approach change the last 3-4 years, and since they won that championship, it's just more going out there and drive the ball.
All right, 3-2.
And you drive the ball, you carry the ball out of the park, and I think that's what the game turned into now.
That's where we are. Although I feel like it is beginning to circle back a little bit about more guys having a little bit better 2-strike approach and trying to put balls in play with 2 strikes.
And that's going to be a base hit. Yep, that could be a double.
On his way to second with a leadoff double.
Well, a nice piece of hit here. The Braves have been missing this guy. Begin the year, hit shortstop, spent some time on the IL ball on the outside part of the play, but he doesn't try to pull this one. He lets those hands go first. The barrel follows it, and they rocket out toward right center field. A good start for the Braves here. Leadoff double. Right bottom of the fifth.
Like you say, the Braves be missing. I mean, I think you look back from the last previous month that the Braves were playing. He was the one that be doing all the damage down at the bottom lineup and keep that lineup moving along. So, good to see him back and getting that big double right now with no outs.
So a runner in scoring position now for Chadwick Tromp.
2-0.
Wells looking for a call on that ball that missed, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, the zone for both guys is consistent now. That ball about a ball off the outside part of the plate.
Chadwick getting a start here this afternoon in favor of Sean Murphy.
Well, that's a nice pitch there. Good fastball hitter at the plate. Not wanting to get in as well.
1 there.
Expecting that fastball instead. Tyler Wells just a little bit of a cutter on the outside part.
Top of the order waiting next. Troubling bats, Acuna, Olson, and then Riley should it go any deeper.
Trump native from Aruba. That's speak Papiamento too. So I think him and Ozzy be going down there and speak a lot of Papiamento together.
And Chadwick was called back up to the big league roster after an injury led to that opportunity. Travis d'Arnaud on the 7-day concussion IL. The guy who usually catches here, Sean Murphy, is a landscape changer for the Atlanta Braves. Another one of the Oakland expats that was acquired in a deal and then immediately given a long-term contract. And we talked to Brian Snitker about him today. We're disappointed he wasn't in the lineup because we wanted to watch him.
Well, Brian Snitker said all today. what kind of player he is. And we, from the beginning, they knew what kind of player they're getting. And by seeing, and you play in Oakland, you don't on the West Coast, you don't see these guys play much games, but see what he's doing the last few months that he been playing here.
That could have been a little bit more. That could have been a 2-run home run, but it's called.
Catches in the game. The best catcher in the game. And now we can see it how he's hitting it.
I mean, he changes it on both sides of the ball. I mean, defensively, blocking, throwing. How about the throw he made last night? 7th pitch of the at-bat on its way. Runner at second to start the inning. Got him.
Got him. Out.
Tyler Wells back in the gutter again. 4th punch out of the day for Tyler Wells. So still a runner at second, 1 out for Ronald Acuna Jr., the 3-time All-Star, former National League Rookie of the Year, who is all over the Major League leaderboard in all the big categories: hits, runs, stolen bases. How about 120 or more big boys?
Ronald Acuna Jr. He's been very good.
Age 25 or younger, very elite company. And on that very small list of players, Andrew Jones is represented, Mike Trout. That's the kind of start to a career that Ronald Acuna Jr. is off to.
Like Ben said, you talk about 5'2" player. This is a 5'2" player.
He's got all 5 of them.
That's a strike.
He could go out and perform, he'd be a 6'2" player because he got a lot of want in him. But the fact that he took that first pitch is something of an anomaly. Take a look at the highest career OPS board. I mean, he is all over franchise leaderboards, active leaderboards, you name it. We were talking to Snit before the game, too, and he said, he felt like that Acuna coming back from that knee issue last year, although the knee was healthy and he was well, he just maybe wasn't quite trusting it yet, and it took a little bit of time for him to, and that's not uncommon, I think, for players to get injured, and when you first go back out, you're healthy and you're ready to go, but in the back of your mind, you're just wondering, am I really healthy? It took him a while to figure that out.
Oh, that's going to be a flyout. Yep, that's out number 2.
And that's out number 2. We go. Advancing to third on the fly ball is Arcia.
Arcia. Man.
I didn't think Arcia was going to give this a shot because Kyle Stowers has been throwing the ball and moving well in the outfield.
If Atlanta gets a base hit, they're going to be leading this game. Next one.
A little bit toward the left field side. Rios knocks it down, keeps it in front.
Well, I think this put pressure on the pitcher right here because, it's easy to, not trying to make a mistake with ball in the dirt and put a lot of pressure on the catcher to keep the ball, in front of him.
Yeah, that go-ahead run is just 90 feet away. You kind of think as a pitcher, I know that if I bounce the ball, there's potential of the game being changed right there,
But especially the guy that just hit a home run off you, and, you got to be really careful with it. So, Arcia tag on that play right there is huge because he's going to have to keep that ball from hitting the dirt or trust your catcher.
And I think that's what this conversation was about. Was listen, we got 2 out. The guy at home plate right now already got a homer off of you. Hit another ball pretty deep. We got first base open here. Let's make our pitches. If we don't make our pitches, we'll face the right-hander who's on deck and Austin Riley. Baltimore's got their bullpen hot for the first time today with Austin Voth, the first man up. Former Washington National guy, plays all along the Beltway. Arcia dancing around quite a bit off the back at third base. I mean, he is halfway down the line, doing everything he can to distract Tyler Wells. Well, Ramon Urias, the third baseman for the Orioles, he's over
almost at the shortstop.
Yeah, over the shortstop position because he's expecting the ball to be pulled on the ground towards that way. Ball and a strike to count to Matt Olson.
Oh.
Up and in. A favorite tactic to try to get him out. Tyler Wells has one of those high spin rate fastballs, right? He spins it about 2,400, 2,500 RPMs. The average big league fastball spins about 2,300 RPMs. So what that
ball was at the camera.
Ball has carried through the zone. Gravity doesn't quite affect it like most fastballs. So when he gets ahead, he likes to stay up in the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Change up. Maybe change the eye level and go right back to the top again.
I think that's what the goal is.
Austin Riley waiting on deck. Wells has had to work hard this inning. This will be his 22nd pitch of the inning. And Olsen giving him a good battle.
Another foul ball.
Tyler Wells this year has been a reverse splits guy. He's got lefties out.
Remember,
He's got
for me,
out. So maybe this is the guy he
always and forever.
Right now, it's a left hand.
Well, he got that cutter. I think that's what makes it different.
Oh, that's a
All
ball.
the way to a full count now.
There you go. A little cutter right on the inside part of the plate.
The previous pitch was cutter too, so guy intermet right there. And I think he's trying to jump it with that cutter.
This is a guy right here I am not getting into in this situation.
Third full count at bat this inning.
And that's going to be a ground out. Yep. And that side is retired.
And a leadoff double is left stranded. 5 complete in Atlanta this afternoon. Still a 1-1 affair.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash.
I mean, it's been a very close game so far.
On what you want, like a vintage turntable, so you can get back in the line. Nice choice. And 2% cash back on what you need, like a new needle for your record player. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life ready.
Ooh. I heard that song before. It's fire.
Up next week on NBC's Sunday leadoff package on Peacock, it'll be the Angels and the Guardians. We talked about that earlier. Shohei Ohtani, Mike Trout and company in Cleveland. Yankees at Cincinnati follows that. How about that LA Dodgers Tampa Bay Rays game?
Lawson Hayes. Strike one there.
Bring us back to so much that with his fans. I don't need to work it necessarily.
Yeah,
I like to be there to watch it.
Well, I like to be in the stands, have a cup of whiskey.
Oh, that's ball. That's a ball. A foul, I mean. Strike two.
Bryce Elder back to work. He has been splendid here today, as has his counterpart, his opposite number, Tyler Wells. And Austin Hayes, the first to lead off against him. It'll be Hayes, Frazier, and Urias.
Yeah, Bryce Elder came in 3-0 with a 1.75 ERA through 6 starts. But he's doing it again today against a really good offense.
Elder was, of course, a really good high school pitcher. In fact, a couple of high school no-hitters are on the resume for Bryce. Pitched, as Ben mentioned, at the University of Texas. He was a Longhorn, 5th-round draft selection by the Braves in 2020, but it wasn't always baseball for him. In fact, we showed you a number that compared his start to a season favorably to the great Tom Glavine. He's got a couple of things in common with the Hall of Fame left-hander, including a love of golf. At one point, Bryce thought that the PGA Tour was going to be his pro sports ticket. He's that good.
Ball 3. Full
There's
count.
something about great pitchers and golf. That's right. I mean, the great Glavine, Maddox, Smoltz trio, famous for their morning rounds. Did they ever invite you guys, Andrew? Any position players get to join those guys or not?
In spring training, I think my first time playing.
Oh, that's ball for a walk.
Probably like 20 strokes. two-stroke a hole. And I still couldn't beat him. Still couldn't beat him. But this was a long time ago. I think if you give me, that many strokes this time, I'm sure I probably will beat him.
Well, here's the thing. We talk about drafting and developing, right? And you mentioned 5th round pick was Bryce Elder, and look what he's doing at the big league level. How about the 4th round pick that year in 2020 for the Braves, Spencer Strider? So you get Spencer Strider, and you get Bryce Elder in the 4th and the 5th round. Pretty impressive.
He's doing something right, for sure. Well, it's not a coincidence that the farm director that made those decisions and now the general manager at Houston, right? I mean, those talents get rewarded. Bryce was a Michael Young fan growing up. One of the all-time Rangers greats. A ball and no strikes to get to Adam Frazier with a man on. Frazier has had a nice afternoon. He has walked and doubled.
That double play. No, actually not.
Frazier beats it out.
Tough guy to double.
Still good. Okay. I thought I was going to be double play for a minute.
Yeah, ball just wasn't quit hard enough. Garcia with a big arm coming across the diamond, but not nearly in time to get Frazier, who is an above-average runner. Had a career-high stolen bases last year. That Frazier had 10 of them, so he can get down the line.
Well, you have been very complimentary to Adam Frazier today, despite the fact that he's a Mississippi State guy. Kind of expect you.
I love my Stark Vegas people, except when LSU plays.
That's what
Mississippi State.
I thought you were going to lean into all that college rivalry stuff on him.
There's only 3 games a year. I don't like Mississippi State. Well, LSU has put together one heck of a team. You follow college baseball, they could very well make Major League history this year. The 1st and the 2nd pick from one team in the draft. I mean, right now you got Dylan Cruz expected to go number 1, the LSU center fielder, and Paul Skeens expected to go number 2. That's never happened in the history of the draft.
Well, there it is. The answer to the question being asked in the production truck, in which inning would Ben McDonald start talking about LSU? It's top of the 6th.
I waited a while.
I had the under on it.
They've been number 1 all year long, but there's some concern there. When Paul Skeens doesn't pitch, the LSU pitching staff has a 10 ERA. So obviously he can't pitch every game.
Wow. Ball and a strike to count to Ramon Urias, who drove in Baltimore's lone run back in the 4th.
It looks like Frazier trying to go right
one.
He's got 6 stolen bases already.
I like Frazier. He's a good player. He's one of the guys that you want on your team.
Yeah, they picked him up because of the experience, for one thing. He's very good above-average defender.
And there he goes.
Oh.
And he's going to have to go back. Had a nice jump that time, too.
Yeah, red and high, being pretty aggressive.
Adam Frazier, for whatever reason, had a hard time replicating his success in San Diego that he had in Pittsburgh, where you were just used to this guy rolling out of bed and going 1 for 3, 2 for 4. He was a 300 hitter. And sometimes that change of scenery, you go from an NL Central environment to the NL West, where there's marine layer air and you've got the unbalanced schedule that at the time they had, and it just didn't click for him out there.
It's tough. I mean, change is always tough, and you want to go out there and show that you belong, and you can help that team win. And being on the, not saying anything about Pittsburgh, but having losing records, quite a few years, and you go to a team that, hey, we're here to win, and we want you to be a part of the winning team, and trying to do too much can make the difference.
Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes for Ramon Urias. Four hits for Baltimore, just 3 hits for Atlanta today. And it almost stands to reason after 2 high-scoring games with a lot of activity on base on Friday and Saturday nights that the quick turnaround today might slow things down as far as the pace of play. And it has, certainly the pace of base runners. Elder's next offering home stays high. It's a full count now, 3-2.
That's 3-2. Ball 3.
There's some Atlanta bullpen activity for the first time today as well. The veteran right-hander Colin McHugh is Yeah, that gives Brian Snicker a lot of options. He can go long. He can set up.
All right.
Frazier runs again, and it's fouled away.
Oh.
Adams getting his running in.
Yeah, this may be the last inning, too, for Elder as well. I think Tyler Wells could be out of the game as well. Tyler Wells is at 96 pitches. Elder in the mid-90s as well.
I think this courtesy talk went out there just to give time for the bullpen to get ready. So we might be looking at this is the last inning for both pitchers.
Don't miss a thing this season. Follow at MLB on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube for the most up-to-date news and highlights. The 3-2 pitch home, fouled away, will do it again. 9th pitch of the plate appearance coming up.
Adam Frazier's going to need some oxygen.
I was just thinking the same thing.
That's a bad bounce, that Ray.
I know. Got Chadwick pretty good over there.
They going to start him again?
Only if he catches his breath. He's checking his pulse right now. See where it's at.
Oh, he'd have to be moving.
I would think he would.
There he goes again.
There he goes.
And once again, it's fouled off.
Oh.
I mean, somewhere, Anthony Santander might be in the Baltimore dugout thinking, show me something when you get to 12 straight foul balls, as he did earlier this week. A 16-pitch at-bat.
Frazier going there. Please put the ball in play.
The next 3-2 pitch.
Whoa.
That one misses.
Walk.
I think Frazier might have just said take it off.
I think he did. He's like, I had enough. I had enough.
Here comes Brian Snicker, and he's walking slowly because I think he's got the hook in his pocket. 2 walks in the inning. And yes, the Braves will make a pitching change. We'll be right back.
Pitching change for Atlanta.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add flavors in with the juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Senor Mayor, with this towel, I will make pizza world famous. And you?
Hey, you can see towers like this in Rome, in Venice, in Florence.
But this one is round.
No, I don't know. Maybe a red will help you see it from a different slant.
Yes, I've got it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto! Red Bull gives you wings.
Estaremos aquí para que tú puedas estar ahí. Encuentra desde la vitamina A hasta la Z con entrega en tan solo 1 hora.
Every Sunday morning, Willie Geist sits down with the biggest names in news and pop culture. Next week, catch his interview with Jessica Chastain on NBC and streaming on Peacock. And don't forget, you can watch Today live every morning right here on NBC. Big Sunday afternoon crowd here at Truist Park, and they've witnessed the first pitching change pulled off by the Braves today. Veteran right-hander Colin McHugh making his 8th appearance of the year. Spent a little time on the IL early in the season with shoulder inflammation.
Colin McHugh now.
He's been really good with the Braves the past couple of years. Last year, starting in around early May, around this time, worked to the tune of a sub-2 ERA for the rest of the season. And they'll try to strand a pair of base runners here with only one gun in the sixth.
It's going to be heavy on the breaking ball. He throws that sweeping slider about 52% of the time, the cutter 40% of the time, so only 6% fastballs by Colin McHugh.
Yeah, before anybody can even settle in, Kyle Stowers digging in. Chadwick Trump wanted to go out for a last-minute visit.
Slow start last year. Then you pick up after that, and been a horse since then.
Stowers hitless so far today, and 0 for his last 9, dating back a little bit farther.
Well, and if you're going to pick up something for the Braves, it's going to be their bullpen. They come in with a bullpen ERA of 16th best in Major League Baseball. So that's the one thing that's now. You get Iglesias back, that changes everything. He came back yesterday, and he had a save yesterday against the Orioles. So that's going to put everybody back into their more comfort zone in their normal spots in that bullpen. But still, an ERA of 3.8, 16th overall is a little bit of a weak spot for the Braves at this point, especially when you consider what they did last year. They had the 4th best bullpen in baseball last year.
Well, Snicker said it perfect. I mean, when you get a chance, we get your back guy get hurt, and you can start pushing back. So everybody needs to start going, different role, through the whole bullpen.
Makes a difference. Yeah, it makes a big difference. Certainly getting Iglesias back is going to make a huge difference for the Braves.
0-2 the count to Kyle Stowers. Got him on 3 pitches. You know, as much as the Braves bullpen has had some hiccups without Iglesias, one of the things that they've done so well as a unit is that they lead Major League Baseball in the percentage of at-bats where at least 2 of the first 3 pitches are strikes. 70% of the Braves' relief innings, at-bats that is, read out that way. 2 of the first 3 pitches were strikes, and it's a 3-pitch strikeout that starts things for McHugh. We will have Adley Rutschman make an appearance in this game despite the fact that he wasn't in the starting lineup. Baltimore's all-world catcher with a good chance here with runners on, and I would think that Brandon Hyde was kind of sitting on him for an opportunity just like this.
No doubt. I mean, look, he's played every game this year now, and he's caught just about every game. You got first and second and 2 out, a chance for him to put the Orioles up.
Oh, that's way up there.
We talked about this long trip that the Orioles are wrapping up today. And, not to indicate that Rutschman is going badly because he's in the midst of a big year. He has strung together a couple of rough nights at the plate, however, hitting some bad luck. He's 0 for his last 12. And a strike to the switch hitting catcher to make it 2-1.
Tough pitch right there, but it's nobody who won.
Not a coincidence, Oriole fans will say, that winning percentage has ticked up since Rutschman's debut a little less than a year ago. Tried to check it.
3.
And does so on the appeal.
He's made a giant difference for the Orioles. He put an Oriole uniform on the big league level. Did he go? No, he said no. That is close. When he's behind home plate, the pitchers hardly ever shake off anything. He's adapted very well to the league. Boy's been even better offensively this year than what he was last year.
Ball 4, another ball.
Ball 4.
That's what he does a lot right there. He'll give you the best at bat day in and day out for the Orioles.
Yeah, even when he's not swinging the bat per se, he has still reached base safely more than any other American league.
Bases are now
because
loaded.
of that ability to draw the walk, and they're loaded now for Cedric Mullins.
Go back what you say, Ben. I mean, the catcher.
Cedric Mullins, man. Hope he can do something.
You want
Strike
to
1.
get together and have the right game plan and, with the consistency of having the same guy that you throw to all the time. And I like that kid. And, he came up last year, and I followed his career.
What I love about him as a catcher, some catchers, their offense affects their defense. When Adley Rutschman started off slow last year for the Orioles, he still was committed to the pitching and what he was doing on the defensive side of the ball.
Okay, that's way up. If they can get another ball four, we'll be in the lead.
And that happened with everybody.
Baltimore's going to be in the lead once if we get another ball four.
You can't let
ball two.
Your offense.
But young players tend to do that from time to time. You get a feel for what the big leagues is all about. Because sometimes you take your at-bats onto the field, which is defensively.
Yes.
But Rexman's been able to separate his. 2 balls and 2
strikes. 2-2.
There have been a handful of previous plate appearances between Cedric Mullins and Colin McHugh. McHugh has really handled Mullins. Two pitch.
Ball.
Missed with a breaking ball to fill the count. Boy, neither one of these teams today have a base hit with runners in scoring position. The Orioles 0 for 6, and the Braves are 0 for 4.
I tell you what, this has been a close game.
Rutschman and Urias running. Here's the 3.
God dang it!
McHugh's mastery over Cedric Mullins continues as once again Atlanta pitches out of a jam.
Big time pitch by Colin McHugh. He's known for his sweeper, and I'll tell you what he does. He sweeps.
Man, this has been a close game. Still tied 1-1. Good Lord.
Going to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25.
And a free Samsung Galaxy 5G. Perfect.
You're perfect. I love you. Oh.
Get a free 5G phone now at Metro.
Your milkshakes cost way less than before. Join Uber One and save way more.
Okay, that's a cut.
Your cornflakes cost way less than before. Your grilled steaks cost way less than before. Wait, all of that rhymes with milkshake?
More or less.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn 2% cash back on what you want, like a vintage turntable. So you can get back in the lineup.
Nice choice.
Now I believe it's now the top. Now I believe it's going to be the bottom of the 6th inning or 7th inning. I'm not sure. I think it's the bottom of the 6th.
Like a new needle for your record player.
I think.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life credit.
We make sit-down chicken, stand-up chicken, backyard chicken, hoops chicken, and all smiles chicken. If there's one thing we know, it's chicken, chicken, and chicken. More choices, more wow.
5 likes. Thank you guys so much for your support.
MLB Sunday Leadoff is brought to you by the Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. Great day here at Truist Park. The zip line's hot. This place opened in 2017. The plan was to develop the outlying area, the Battery, and it has turned into quite a destination. Really, such a terrific place to watch baseball, spend a day, spend a week. Another sellout crowd here today, the 10th sellout of the season. The Braves have sold out 10 of their 17 home dates already this year.
Well, I mean, the front office and, behind the scenes, the Mike Glenn and the Derek Schillers and everybody else, they all did a good job to put this together. They went all around different cities and then look at ballparks and look at, what to make this place, this great goal that we have over here. So it's awesome.
All right, bottom of the 6th. Okay, I was right.
Austin Voth is a new pitcher for the Orioles, going to work on Austin Riley, Ozzie Albies, and Eddie Rosario.
Yeah, Austin Voth had a rough start to his season out of the bullpen. He gave up a home run in each of his first 5 appearances, but he's been better as of late. It was a huge part of the Orioles last year with that pitch right there, his breaking ball. The Orioles picked him up from the Nats last year, and boy, he was a spot starter at times, did really well starting, big part of the bullpen.
Counts a ball and a strike on Austin Riley, who's been quiet so far today, 0 for 2.
That's
More
2-1.
extra base hits than anyone not named Aaron Judge across Major League Baseball last year for Austin Riley. Some of the bullpen ranks for the Birds, middle of the pack in ERA, and the innings total is probably the one that you might want to keep an eye on there. It's not a coincidence that teams with the fewest bullpen innings play in the postseason. Last year, the 5 teams with the fewest bullpen innings all played in the postseason, and the 2 teams with the very fewest bullpen innings met in the World Series.
Bullpen innings, each guy in the bullpen has a battery life for the season. When that battery life gets used up, you can't hit the recharge button, and that was some of the faults of the Orioles last year. You heard Brendan Hyde, we got to speak to him. He said, listen, my concern is this.
3-2 now.
My starters have to begin to give more length into these ball games where I can start to save some of my bullpen guys. That's a concern, and those numbers show that. It was the same way last year. The Oriole bullpen was outstanding last year, but I felt like it started to tire a little bit down the stretch just because they were used so much.
Oh, that's going to be out. Fly out. Fly out.
Yeah, Stowers is there to make the catch. Well, I know that we're here in Atlanta at Truist Park, but back at Camden Yards, and Ben, you see it all the time, the changes they made to the ballpark, that monstrosity in left field. I would imagine that right-handed relievers in particular have a lot more confidence pitching there than those in your day may have.
No doubt. I mean, it's gone from a big-time hitter's park that allowed the most home runs in baseball the last 4 or 5 years before last year to one of the most pitcher-friendly parks in baseball now. And it's a way to attract potential free agent pitchers, right-handed pitchers, into Baltimore now. And, it's tough. I mean, the hitters don't like to hit there. The right-handed hitters do not like to hit in Baltimore that much anymore because it's so big out toward left field. Now, everything else is still the same. The ball still really jumps from right field over towards left center field, but it's certainly a pitcher's park now.
Counts a ball and a strike to Ozzie Albies. The experience when this place opened in 2017, Andrew, you were retired at that point, but you remember the dialogue. And everybody thought this was going to be a bandbox because there were 2 homestands to start that year, April of 2017, where the ball was absolutely flying to right field. Now, the area around the ballpark has grown up a little bit. The wind isn't what it was in 2017 because of some of the construction outside the ballpark. And the consensus now is that this is a very fair place.
Well, I mean, it depends the wind. Like you say, the wind's nerve in here a lot. And depends where the wind's blowing. And it look like when it's blowing to right field.
I wonder what happened to the Oilers Stadium.
Building blow to left.
All these waves and misses.
Looks like he's out. Strike. He's out.
Way. So I still feel the ball carried pretty good to right center here. And I think that's for me.
Yeah, he did win around there. Yep.
Two quick outs for Austin Voth. Now Eddie Rosario, who has a single and a strikeout today.
Oh. Ball
Not
one.
to discredit any of the pitching that we've seen today because it's been very good. But this feels like 2 lineups that have been involved in long, high-scoring games the past couple of nights. 9-4 on Friday. And then yesterday, a lead that went back and forth a couple of times before Atlanta earned a win to even up the series.
Yeah, it's been a great series. I mean, Braves had, a 2-1 lead going into the 7th inning in Game 1. Orioles scored 7 in the 7th to put that one away. And then the Orioles had a 1-run lead going into the 8th inning, bottom of the 8th last night. Kevin Pillar pitch hit for a 2-run home run game. The Braves a 1-run lead. They're going to win that ball game. So it's been kind of like 2 heavyweight punchers, right? Kind of going back and forth in 3 really good games. In this
Strike for Ross.
They top in their division, and Baltimore's not right behind the Rays, but the numbers speak for themselves. They all won 20-something games, and it's going to be a battle. And they match up at the same way as they hitting. I think Braves got to edge them on the pitching side.
Well, that's an out. So now it's time for the next inning, the 7th inning. Yes. Just trying to look up the old Atlanta Braves Stadium.
Sorry, she'll speak to me through here, and then I'll just repeat whatever she says, not she.
it. You are the only person on the planet who can fulfill this quest. You must locate the Holy Grail.
So what now?
This is what it does. Everyone you meet is only trying to push you into your
Now the Orlando Museum's now Turner Field. That's now home to Georgia State.
Mrs. Davis is all-knowing and all-powerful. She not only knows you're coming for her, but she wants you to. Then I better get going.
I'm looking for the Grail. The Holy One.
One saves you whenever, $0 and every forever.
Wait. No delivery fee? That's what I'm saying. Free. That's nice. Not the best business decision, though. One more time.
Well, the foodies talk about farm to table. How about farm to title? Drafting and developing and turning it into a World Series title. 2013, the Astros drafted pretty well. Won a World Series in 2017. Go back 5 years before the Braves World Series championship. They traded for Max Fried, drafted the other guys. And how about these Orioles? Hey, we're not saying it's a guarantee, but when you draft can't miss guys like Mountcastle, Henderson, Rutschman, and company, the Orioles think that they're on their way.
Boy, Mike Elias, the GM, has done a wonderful job drafting. You look at, talk about two of those four guys. Rutschman, of course, was a number 1 pick, first pick
There
in
you go.
19, but Gunnar Henderson was a second-round pick the same year, so that could turn out to be a historic draft for the Orioles.
We already had the discussion earlier about the Cubs of 2016, the curse-breaking
Oh,
Cubs that
strike
won a
2.
World Series since Chicago won its year.
Anthony Santander.
0-2, meanwhile, to Anthony Santander.
Santander.
And we asked Brandon Hyde about that comp, and he said, I don't know that we're the 2015 Cubs, like the year before the World Series. This might be the 2014 version. The team that caught fire after the All-Star break. The next year they add John Lester, Jake Arrieta turned into an absolute beast, and the pitching fell in line. And in Brandon Hyde's mind, they're on that same trajectory. They're not necessarily the doorstep, but well on their way.
Well, they built it.
And that's going to be a pop-up. Pop-out. It's getting close. We may go into a 10th inning.
You go out there and get 2 or 3 veteran players that will get you that push to get to the title that you want to have.
One gone as Santander pops out. That'll bring up the aforementioned Ryan Mountcastle. Let's take a look at some of these baby birds. Notable Warriors at 26 or younger. We've talked about Henderson, Grayson Rodriguez is real. Electric stuff. Rutschman, Mountcastle. You've watched Grayson throw the ball now for a while. Tell us your thoughts.
Learning at the big league level on how to pitch. It's different. The minor league numbers are crazy. I mean, he struck out like 421 and like 300 in minor league innings, but you can't deny the stuff. The stuff is real. The fastball is an upper 90s type fastball with a really good changeup. He's just fighting for a little bit of consistency right now. And look, you know this, when you're learning at the big league level like you did and I did, it's a tough place to learn. And you're going to have good days and bad days.
That's a ground out. Immediate ground out. Yep.
No doubt, because you're in the big league, they want you to do it right away, and they know what you did down in the minor league, and they want you to carry it. And sometimes it comes to the player himself. You have to make the adjustment because minor league is totally different than up in the major league. So you got to learn yourself and know what you can do and you cannot do. So I think what the numbers speak for himself down in the minor league, what he did is great because
Strike 1. Wait, no, that's ball 1. My bad. For Gunnar Henderson.
You hope you're getting a true number 1, right? A real horse, a real number 1, and that's what the hope is for Grayson
Strike.
Rodriguez.
That's strike. Yep.
I would tell people to be patient with Gunnar Henderson. He's 21 years old, learning how to play third base in big league. Grayson Rodriguez is 23 years old, and so there's going to be a learning curve in there. There's going to be some good moments.
That's ball 2.
It's 21 and no AAA.
Right.
I mean, when you skip AAA. Andrew, you were there for what, a week and a half in AAA?
About 6 games, I think.
6 games.
Ah.
I mean, in the case of somebody like
Ball
yourself,
two.
exceptionally talented and ready to go, most guys need those games. And that's like Brian Snicker talked about with us. Like, the difference between a lot of guys is just the opportunity to play and get those minor league games under your belt before you get here.
And strike 3.
All business 7th for Colin McHugh. Up and stretching here at Truist Park. Still locked up at a 1-1 pitching and defense day.
Still 1-1. At this point, the way this game's been going, and I'm not surprised if this game becomes an overtime. We have to go to a 10th or 11th inning.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places. At Jersey Mike's, watching them slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
But if somehow we finish after the 9th inning, I'll take a little break, and then we'll switch over to the NASCAR race.
I will make pizza world famous. And you?
Yeah, you can see towers like this in Rome, in Venice, in Florence.
But these ones round.
No, I don't know. Maybe a red will help you see it from a different slant.
Yes, I got it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto. Red Bull gives you wings.
I've seen this commercial before.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
Hey fans, I'm breaking down MLB Play. I think they're the best MLB games. Now my personal favorite, Beat the Streak. Pick who you'll think will get a hit building your own streak. It's all on you, baby. You can win $5.6 million. Streaks alive! Next up, Pickle. Guess the player in the fewest number of tries. Got him! And there's other games like Bingo, a race to be first. Bingo, MLB Play. Great games, great prizes, and it's all free. No purchase necessary. Restrictions apply. See official rules and enter at MLB.com/play. Oh yeah!
Game clock in crunch time, folks. To end this game.
Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 9th and see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves nationwide. Save up to 30% now until May 9th. Visit pods.com today.
Well, Baltimore.
McDonald and Andrew Jones, Matt Vasgersian here at Truist Park, a 1-1 ball game, and that's where it has sat ever since the top half of the fourth, when the Orioles tied it up. Hey, Coach Dabo is in the house. Look at her.
I'm going to have football coaches in. Wow.
Actually, he's probably recruiting right now, somehow. He's always recruiting. Or game planning for the Notre Dame game. Clemson has Notre Dame at home this year.
Won't be long. It'll be college football season. It's coming fast.
Has Dabo ever had that much time to himself without somebody bugging him? He kind of blends in as just a regular fan. But he's enjoying that. Just hiding out.
Enjoying himself, enjoying the game. Big fan.
Marcelo Zuna leads things off in the 7th. We are in the heart of college football country here, of course. What that young guy said when we got in the elevator with a couple of fans, and the kid had to be 2 years old, and we said, who's going to win today?
Got all his Braves gear on, like ready for the Braves. We were just waiting for him to say, Braves are going to win. What did he say? Bulldogs,
Georgia Bulldogs.
Go Georgia.
Hey, these kids on programs, they know what they want.
Well, when you win back-to-back national titles, it's pretty popular in these parts.
Hey, speaking of kids, I think I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you, Andrew, about Drew and where he is and how quickly he'll be arriving as Ozuna.
Oh, yes, they got it. That's out number one.
Where's Drew, and when do we expect to see him in the Grande Ligas?
Well, it's up to him. First, he needs to stay healthy. I mean, he had a freak injury the first year of pro baseball, blowing out his shoulder. And he worked hard to get back.
Look at that. Look at this. I mean, come on. When your dad is a 10-time Gold Glover, I think you have some instincts that come naturally.
And now he got a quad injury, so it's all about staying healthy. But I'm proud of what the man he become, the goals that he wanted to do and wanted to reach, and still a long way to go. So all we need to do is keep supporting him and let him learn and make the adjustments that he needs to make to make his dream come true.
And you've been able to share a lot of your experiences with him. I mean, I know some kids listen to their parents, some don't. But I wonder if you've been able to share some of your experience and how he's taken to those experiences and what he's trying to do with them.
Well, we talk a lot of baseball. That's all we want. I mean, he's going to be a different player. I mean, it's tough for every kid that play Major League Baseball on a high level and be consistent in it. Everybody's going to look at him as, hey, you can be just like your dad, but it's hard. It's hard. And it's not fair for a young kid. And, I had that when I was coming up through the minor league. Everybody was like, you're going to be the next Willie Mays, but it's not going to be the next Willie Mays. Willie Mays is the only one Willie Mays. So that's tough. But, we talk baseball.
Oh, that's going to be, come on, fly out.
Mullins and Hayes negotiating, and Club Sid makes the catch for out number 2.
How do you juggle talking baseball with him and being a dad, too? Because it's two totally different things. So how do you juggle those two things?
Well, just, first you're dad, and then you want to be a friend, and you want to be open to talk, and him willing to listen to you. And he know what you did in the game. He know what all you did. And to talk baseball, just go out there
and strike one there.
Enjoy it, right? And be a good teammate. And I think that's what
So earlier,
he's always willing to help others. And it's so many stuff that we went through as a young.
There's a 4-seam fastball. That's a ball right
It's
here.
our dream, right? Little things that you listen from your parents or a coach, and he's a great kid, and I can, it's not much I can say about him.
Strike two. Strike two here.
Listen,
Or one more strike.
He learned fast, and all I can wish is all the best for him. Stay healthy, and hopefully he can make his dream come true.
Ball on 2 strikes, the count to Orlando Arcia. Checked it. Is he going to be here on
No, it's 2-2.
Summer day when the Braves retire number 25? Is he going to be here? The whole family better be here, I'd imagine, huh?
He's still going to be playing. I think the season ends, September 7th. Or the last game
And
is September
strike.
6th, so
All right, that's the end of the 7th inning.
we'll see what happens.
See what happens within these next 2 innings, folks.
I'm pretty sure. Braves go down in order in the 7th.
Your milkshakes cost way less than before. Join Uber One and save way more.
Get us a cut. Got it. Print, ship it. Now let's get to the cereal.
Your cornflakes cost way less than before. This country.
Let's try the Wagyu.
Wait, there's more?
Yeah, there's just a little bit more.
All of that rhymes with milkshake?
I mean, more or less.
Your grilled steaks cost way less than before. Your rides too.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn 2% cash back on what you want, like a vintage turntable, so you can get back in the vibe.
Nice choice.
And 2% cash back on what you need, like a new needle for your record player. The The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life credit.
Okay, take him safe. I really want that personal price plan. Mr. and Mrs. Alvarez, I save my shrimp tails. I have a whole collection. I keep them in jars under my bed.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. She also plays piano. Yeah.
Perfect.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call her quick to get a quote today.
I'm a trendy rug, and I love how the Roomba Combo J7 Plus lifts its mop so you don't get all wet and dirty, unlike the old robot.
Welcome back.
The only mop that lifts high to keep carpet dry. Roomba Combo by iRobot. My whole life just lied. I go back to the enjoy.
Welcome back to MLB Sunday leadoff coverage presented by Uber One, a 1-1 ball game. And as we're into the top of the 8th inning, another
For Austin Hayes.
Colin McHugh, who came out for starter Bryce Elder in the 6th.
Something needs to happen.
Righted for the Braves, save of
Oh.
both out of the Baltimore.
Oh, that's a foul.
And again, we've got 2 runs and just 7 combined hits in what's been a well-pitched afternoon here. Yeah, McHugh's been huge, right? I mean, this Atlanta bullpen got used last night. So Anderson went 1, Lee, Minter, and Iglesias all collected 1 inning of work. And boy, McHugh's going out for his 3rd inning of work and has kept the score exactly where it is.
I feel like this early morning game got everybody a little down. And like you said before, that first game, you know, a lot of run scores. Second game kind of close.
Oh, that's ground out.
And 1 easy up for Colin McHugh here in the 8th. You know, McHugh's an interesting story. Drafted and developed by the Mets, debuted in Flushing, Queens in 2012. Had a little bit of time with the Rockies, and it looked as though with a career ERA over 8, he may find his way out of the league. But he had some great years in Houston.
Their pitching
and
change.
A very valuable member of the Atlanta bullpen in 2023. A pitching change for the Braves here with 1 out in the 8th, and we'll be right back.
And something has to happen for us to still continue to still win. Baltimore to win. Hey.
Is that the Davidson?
I moved myself yesterday. It was bad.
You run around like a kid and you're not a kid anymore. You're a man.
Run away from people who love you.
Nothing is as important as family.
Yeah, you know what it's like to have people constantly ask you about your brother.
Parents actually lead a quiet life.
Wow. Now I try to do nice things. They still pick on like a joke.
What they gonna do? What they gonna say?
I just want like a regular type of life.
Your life is fascinating. I don't know what it's like to live it, but damn, do we have fun watching it.
All right.
At Marshalls, our buyers hustle every day to get you great deals on all the good stuff. Like this stuff, and that stuff. And ooh, that's some really good stuff. We get the deals, you get the good stuff. Marshalls.
Estaremos aquí para que tú puedas estar ahí. Encuentra desde la vitamina A hasta la Z con entrega en tan solo 1 hora.
Get ready for more USFL action as the New Orleans Breakers take on the New Jersey Generals. The USFL today, 3 Eastern on NBC and Peacock.
USFL.
Braves go to the bullpen for the 2nd time today.
Dylan Lee.
Dylan Lee appears in back-to-back games in the series. A scoreless inning in relief yesterday. And the big lefty goes to work here with 1 out in the 8th on Adam Frazier.
Yeah, had some traffic in the seventh inning of last night's game. Gave up 2 hits, 1 walk, but punched out 2 and put a 0 on the scoreboard.
Oh.
Little flare out to
That's going to be out number 2.
Down by Arcia. What a good play.
Well, that's the difference Arcia makes, right? See where he's shading up the middle, but has the speed, a quick drop step. This ball slicing away from him, and he really easily gets to this ball for the second out here in the top of the 8th inning.
Yeah.
And you know who appreciates that more than anybody? The guy on the bump.
Well, everybody wants a clean play all the time when the ball get put in play.
Oh, let's strike one.
Ramon Arias takes a strike. Arias has Baltimore's lone RBI today. An RBI ground ball in the 4th.
Oh, strike two.
About this a couple of times today. If Baltimore is unable to win this game, they're going to look back with regret at a couple of innings where they had runners in scoring position, less than 2 out, and failed to do any damage.
Yeah, and those are when you got a pitching staff like the Braves.
Oh, that's a ground out.
Base hit to score a run. It is big in order to try to get those runs home. And the Orioles just couldn't do it. That's why we're sitting where we are. They pitchers duel at 1-1.
The book club is back for the next chapter.
You're engaged?
Vivian may be getting married.
We should all go to Italy for Dib's bachelorette.
But friends like these never settle down.
We still got it. What are we going to do with it? We go see naked men. Where do I stuff the dollar bills? Nowadays, Mambo, we do that. Wait a minute. A one cop just happens to drive by. Show me your concealed weapon.
Book club, the next chapter.
Let me get out of here.
Rated PG-13. Only in theaters May 12.
This is ready. So am I. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Can someone invent that?
That's what we do here.
Quick and formal survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? Thoughts. I am not spending 8 hours at school to come home and deal with latency issues. You feel me?
I feel you. Facts.
Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffering.
Understood, ma'am.
And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking it?
It's me, Dad. Basically, everyone in the house getting a sweet internet nectar all at once.
Mm-hmm. Even outside, too. Bingo.
I mean, who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Give up the good work here, Megan.
It's Mom.
Fair enough.
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Tom knows what I'm talking about. Isn't that right, Tommy?
MLB Sunday leadoff exclusively on Peacock as we finish our schedule. Upcoming, we're in Cleveland and Cincinnati. The Reds hosting the Yankees, and then Dodgers and the Rays, two very good teams. We've got a good schedule. Nick Swisher, Ahmed Fareed down at field level. Yamir Cano, one of the nastiest relievers in all of baseball. This guy's a giant out there. Coming out of the mound for the Orioles. Couple days off for him. If you're a Braves hitter, what are you thinking right now?
0.00 ERA. I mean, at the end of the day, right now, I mean, it's kind of a.
Oh,
Junior
Kendo. Look at that. This is going to get good. Come on. Hopefully, Baltimore can win this. But it's been very close.
Go early because you do not want to sit around to 2 strikes with this guy on the mound.
All right, Matt, let's send it back up to you.
Can't wait to watch this guy pitch, guys. I know you feel the same way. And
oh, no. Come on, get him. Got him.
Took a great play by Gunnar Henderson to get him on that tough chopper to the left side.
Well, you talk about athleticism, right? Athleticism in the middle part of the field. Gunnar Henderson been playing mostly third base, but watch this play, folks. Barehanded and a rocket as he rips it across the diamond.
That's awesome.
Just in time to collect the first out of the inning. You talk to Gunnar Henderson, he's playing third mostly for the Orioles, but his favorite position and where he eventually wants to be is at that shortstop position.
Well, I mean, he got drafted as a shortstop.
Yeah.
So, right there we see what he can do.
That's a big guy, too. 6'3", 6'4".
Oh, that's foul.
Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He's been conspicuous.
I can tell Atlanta's starting to, the Braves are starting to like get some, trying to have some, now trying to swing at every ball they can get.
How difficult Cano is because his arm slot that he comes from, especially for right-handers, he needs.
Strike 2.
It's the middle is the difference too.
It's high velocity fastball. You saw it 97, but the sinking action on that 2-seam, it's a bowling ball type sinker. A good changeup. An occasional slider he'll throw in there.
Oh, that's ball 1.
And he's probably been the biggest surprise for the Orioles this year. This was a guy that came up last year And just a little bit of work, 4 innings of work for the Orioles last year, had an elevated ERA, couldn't really throw strikes. It was different for him in spring training this year. And he gets called up, and Brandon Hyde puts him in a game in Chicago a couple of weeks ago. Not because he thought he could get the job done with runners on late in the ballgame, but because the bullpen has been used so much. He was the only guy available, and yet he went down and shut down mode. And he's arguably been the best reliever in baseball the last 2.5 weeks. I mean, he's allowed 2 hits in 14 innings.
Oh! That's foul.
Just foul. Well, a lot of movement, a lot of ground balls.
I can see it.
That's seriously fine. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I can't see what Minnesota did.
And Acuna Jr. He's one of the greatest guys. Yeah. So.
That came to the Orioles in that deadline deal.
He's good.
Closer
Went
to the Twins. And
foul.
Lopez is an established, bona fide big league closer. Really good pitcher. But the 4 players that the Orioles got from the Twins have a chance to make that a very good trade for Baltimore down the road. Cano was one of those players.
That ball.
Lively sinker that just misses.
Well, yep, 3-2.
This game of adjustment, and he made the adjustments these past years, and we can see why he's got a 0.0 ERA. I mean, I don't know if he was going to keep it all the way towards the end of the year, but I can see why he's that effective.
Oh, ground out.
And a ground ball
Yep.
for Henderson out number 2.
Yeah, year Cano last year between the Twins and the Orioles had an 11.50 ERA, guys.
Oh, that's why.
18 innings of work, 26 hits. He walked 16 batters in 18 innings of work. And so the Twins, 3 men of the trade, and the Orioles gave him a shot late in the year, and it wasn't pretty. And again, he wasn't expected to be a part of this.
Matt Olson,
he has been one of the biggest pieces here in the last 3 weeks.
There's Matt Olson now who can straighten out a fastball with the best of them.
Oh, that's foul. Strike 1.
0-1 the count to the guy whose solo homer in the first gave the Braves their one and only run of the day so far.
He was the guy who made that home run earlier.
I think
Ball
every
1.
Player development person, every organization dreams of a deal like that, where you can acquire a guy where you see the talent, but he might not have had the returns. And you want to be the organization that turns them around. You want to be the team that taps into the potential. Certainly the Twins try, and I get it. Now
strike 2.
Those numbers.
Yeah, you never denied the stuff that you mentioned. The high velocity, the sinking was always there. He just couldn't get it over the white part of the plate. And the Orioles have made some adjustments with his mechanics. He worked hard in the offseason, and his spring training was good. His spring training showed signs, but didn't make the club. But they thought, okay, he took a big step forward. Maybe there's something there. And boy, has there been something there.
Well, I mean, this game, too. I mean, when you get that opportunity, you
all ball
take
2.
of it, and that's what he's doing right now, and we can see it.
That's a changeup at 91.
Currently 103. NASCAR Cup Series race starts at like 2 o'clock. So what I'm gonna be doing is, if this game still is going, I'll be planning on watching the race from my phone regardless. So
Some good stuff, right?
yeah.
Off-speed pitch fouled away.
I was on that pitch, but I was really not on that pitch.
Well, you mentioned it. It's a 6'5", 6'6"
And
guy
then-
with an unusual arm slot, too.
Okay.
For a big guy, it's way down low. And that's what creates that sinking and running action on that 2-seam fastball.
Next 2-2 to Olsen.
Strikeout. Got him.
An impressive inning by Yennier Cano. He gets 3 All-Stars, Murphy, Acuna, and Olsen. We go to the 9th. Adley Rutschman bats second in a still 1-1 game.
All right. This is it. Make or break at this point.
Perfect.
Not make or break, but if the Atlanta Braves score in this next inning, it will be a walk-off.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add the flavors in with the juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
We empower those who act. Those who see the correlation between things above and things below the surface. Those who navigate risk by meeting every turn with a heightened awareness of what's possible. Constant assessment. Determine the best position. Catch the perfect wave. See a new group where risk meets opportunity.
Well, the veteran closer Marcel Iglesias missed
Iglesias now.
32 games of the season with a strained right shoulder. He came off the IL and made his first appearance of the season last night, and what a difference it made. A couple of strikeouts in a perfect ninth, earned his first save of the year, and he will try to hold this 1-1 tie in the top of the ninth inning here today. He'll be pitching to the new catcher, Sean Murphy, after pinch hitting last half inning, will remain the ball game defensively.
My Baltimore, I'll got it.
Iglesias got the full go-ahead to take off the governor, not only be activated to pitch yesterday, but go back-to-back with the short turnaround. So the players are feeling very good about his relative health to use him again under this circumstance.
They do shoot or miss. I mean, you know, like we talked earlier, everything kind of got bumped back out.
Strike two.
Now having went back as a closer.
That change is such a good one. That is such a good pitch.
And look at the action. That's a great look at that changeup. Starts it in the zone. As it travels at 60 feet, 6 inches, it just dives down and away.
Ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah.
Kyle Stowers hitless so far today, 0 for 2. Stowers, Rutschman, and Mullins for the Orioles in the ninth. Fastball crowds him, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Iglesias has for years with the Angels, with the Reds, loves to finish left-handed hitters with that changeup. See what's coming on 1 and 2. Heater,
almost got him in the face.
Bow tie pitch.
Well, and I tell you what makes the changeup so good, because he'll do that. He'll use that high 90s fastball on the inside part of the plate to try to speed up the bats. And once he gets you sped up, that changeup, just like that.
Okay, that's gonna be a ground out right there. Yeah, I'll tell you what. This has been a very close game. Felt equally. Right now, it's currently 2 balls.
Not a lot of experience here head-to-head. There's one previous at-bat, and that came with Iglesias as an Angel last year. Part of a crazy ninth-inning comeback win. Rutschman key to rally with an RBI double. Baltimore came back from being down 3 to beat Iglesias and the Angels that night. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls and a strike. Come on, just better be a walk.
It's an interesting matchup because Iglesias throws hard and he's got the good change. And we'll tell you why. Because Adley Rutschman does not have a hole between those 2 pitches. Entering last night, Adley Rutschman had taken 44 swings at 95-plus miles an hour and missed only 4 times. And his chase rate on changeups is one of the lowest in the game. He puts that one in play.
Oh, my gosh.
For Olsen.
Yep, ground out.
2 big outs for Iggy in the ninth.
Well, Iglesias looked sharp. He was extremely sharp last night after coming off the IL. 2 punch-outs last night. Pretty much wherever Murphy's putting that glove, that's where the ball is being delivered.
And I think the Braves did a great job kind of holding him back, not rushing him back from that, from that injury. And
But it's easy, right? It's easy not to rush you back when you're winning a bunch of ball games, too, right?
that's exactly how it is.
And when you're, number one in the National League where the Braves
Strike
are
one.
record-wise, you can give your guy an extra week, maybe. Yep. 0-1 to Cedric Mullins.
Oh,
Make
strike
it
2.
0-2. Split change followed by a fastball. I know you hate that, Ben, but he does throw his change with a split grip.
What is it? Split or a change?
To me, it's one or the other. If you split your fingers, it's a split, right? But hey, we got a sweeper in this
The next payoff pitch.
And we got a fly ball to center.
Fly ball. That's going to be a fly ball.
For Harris, and the Braves have a chance to walk it off with the middle of their order in the bottom of the ninth. Riley, Albies, and Rosario are going there tied 1 apiece.
Oh, hello. Hi. Did you know that every load of laundry could be worth as much as $300?
Oh, yeah, this could be a walk off now.
More damage the more times you wash them. Downy protects
I do look good with my half black boots.
This one looks brand new. Saves you money. I'm starting to like Downy.
Downy saves loads.
Oh, well, this is me.
Still early. You want to maybe grab a coffee?
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, you earn 2% cash back on what you want, like coffee, ping pong, a movie, karaoke, and 2% cash back on what you need.
No. Just my shoe.
Like maybe shoes without laces.
Just my shoe, folks.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. That's real life ready.
MLB Sunday leadoff brings you Sunday morning action live from Cleveland as the Guardians host the Angels. Watch Shohei Ohtani, Mike Trout, Jose Ramirez, and more face off Sunday, 11 Eastern, streaming exclusively on Peacock. 3-time MVP Mike Trout will be mic'd up a week from today. Well, a sold-out crowd here at Truist Park is hoping for the dramatics of a walk-off. They'll have a chance to watch that.
All right, that's good. Walk off.
Orioles pitching has been superb. Yadier Cano worked his scoreless 8th, but between Wells, the starter, 2 from Austin Voth and Cano, not a lot of activity on base for a big Atlanta lineup. Riley bats now.
All right, that's ball
Austin
1.
Riley 0 for 3 today.
If they win, if they score a run, it's over.
With Yadier Cano in more than just an inning. He's pitched in over an inning in 5
strike
of
1.
his 11
But we still have a chance.
previous
If the Atlanta Braves didn't
And
score,
it's
we
a
still
ball
have
and
a
a strike
chance. We're
to
going to have to go
Austin
into overtime. Strike 2.
I think you'd like to have another pass at that. That's not an easy at bat for the right side, no. Or the left side, for that matter.
I mean, that onslaught that he's coming at, it's just the ball just pop out of his hand.
Two balls and 2 strikes.
Neither one of these offenses have had a base hit since the 5th inning. That's how good the pitching has been.
Up. That's 3-2.
Now 3-2. A couple of tough takes in there for Austin Riley, doing a good job to fill the count.
Couple tough pitches to lay off of.
Switch hitter Ozzie Albies next. The 3-2 home.
Oh.
Comebacker.
Ground out. Yep.
1 away, bottom of the 9th. Almost feels like a foregone conclusion that we're going into extra innings today. You get that sense? I mean, there's just been nothing cooking on base.
Well, I don't want to say this, but last time when I did the game, we went extra.
Oh, really? You're the guy.
You're the guy, I think. I'm not liking it.
Here's Albies now.
Yep. Wait, I'm feeling we're going to extra innings. Yep. It's ball 1.
Switch hitter in from the left side once again. Has faced nothing but right-handed relief. Right-handed starter.
Foul.
Beats that foul ball and a strike. Homers, slug, RBI, extra base hits, all those categories. Ozzie Albies leads all Major League second basemen. Two-time All-Star, limited to just 64 games last year due to injury. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls and 1 strike.
That's a tough take for Ozzie. That's where he likes it. He has a swing rate of about 60% on pitches on the outside part of the plate.
Oh.
Picks on that one where he's jammed and fouls it off.
Up in the stands.
Great power from the right side. I mean, one of the most dangerous right-hander swings I've seen in the game so far. But I think the Braves looking more for a little bit more contact for him from the right side.
Well, when he can do that right there to you, well, you got to gear up and get your foot down, right? It's coming 96.
Now another strikeout.
He pulls the string with this changeup. That's the one that'll hurt.
Man, this could go in this. If they don't score, the Braves don't score, we could stop a lot of changes.
14 straight outs recorded by Baltimore pitching. And now it's Rosario with 2 out.
I'm glad I don't have to face it. I mean,
strike 1.
From up here, it looked pretty nasty. And then he threw that changeup.
Yeah, good luck.
Yes.
Good luck.
If this game does go to a 10th, Baltimore would start with Cedric Mullins aboard, and they'd have Santander, Mountcastle, and Henderson. So their best base stealing threat would be the guy that's automatically aboard to start the extra frame.
Yep, struck out. We're going to extra innings.
Stingy relief pitching on both sides of the scorecard this afternoon.
It's been the Yadier Cano show in 23 for the Orioles. Yadier Cano punches out the last 2 he's facing. We're going to extras.
Yes.
On Baltimore.
One can save you on rides and eats. It's kinda sweet. You save on rides to the west side.
That's good, cheers.
Over One can save you.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips. At the beach, don't get too sandy now. Or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Yep. It's milk time. It's cheese. It's so crispy. Loaded with toppings and just $6.99. Enough for 2. Price for 1. Pizza Hut Melts, just $6.99.
She is all powerful, and she knows you're coming for her.
This stance has to be destroyed. I'm the best weapon you've got.
2023, welcome to the show.
This is the game we all want to see.
Batting averages are up this year. Pitch clock has really made a difference. So are runs.
He scores on a stolen base.
What the shit? He never saw these plays. Guys seem more ready. Athleticism is back in baseball. The pace, the action, so much quicker, so much crisper.
It's the best game in the world. Now it's even better.
Obviously want Baltimore to win, but it's going to be very, very close.
Right-hander, and I do mean veteran Jesse
But it's going to be very
the
close.
top half of the 10th inning, most recently pitched on Friday, a scoreless inning in relief. And with a runner at second, Cedric Mullins, who'll go to work on Anthony
strike one
Santander.
already.
1-1 game in extra innings here this afternoon.
Okay, so Nick Mullins is already up in the second base.
Ground ball to the right side. If it gets through, that's a bonus. But he's got to find a way to get Cedric Mullins to third base. with less than 2 out.
It looked like he just tried to do that, and he just pulled the string on it.
Jesse Chavez has been around a long time. The unofficial Major League Baseball record holder
0-2. There's Anthony Santander.
as the player who's been
Santander.
traded the most times. No fewer than 10.
It can be a good thing, it could be a bad thing.
Yeah, you're wanted. But
Yeah.
That's foul. Foul ball.
he was one of the players traded to the Angels when last inning's Braves reliever Raisel Iglesias was traded here. And then he ended up re-signing with Atlanta, a minor league deal. Here he is again. Comes home to
Come on. Come on. Yes. We got it. Get home. Get home. Get home. Come on. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you talk about a rocket too on a 2-strike count. You would think he'd be respecting maybe the ball on the inside part of the plate.
I snapped my hat, man. Been waiting for that. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much.
Rocket out to right field, off the wall.
Yes.
Drives in the run, stays at first base, and who just got that giant arm? That ball kicked right back to him, and he held Santander to a single.
Now that's 2-1. There's still nobody out here. This could be good.
Yeah, they will upgrade in the speed department. Will the Orioles? That's a very important runner out there with nobody out. As Jorge Mateo, one of the fastest players in the league, takes over on base for Santander.
Yeah, he may not be there that long.
Strike one.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Jorge Mateo led the American League last year in stolen bases with 35.
Scheduled day off for him today as a starter. He's got 11 stolen bases this year. That ties him for second in the American League. Oh, he had a little lean going there. Big lead. There he goes. A huge jump. And Murphy doesn't even bother with a throw. My goodness.
Yes, we got it. We just need one more place like that, and we'll be in a good shape to win. I feel good right now. That's awesome. Another base steal.
Instead, he gets himself in a scoring position. Yet another stolen base for Mateo.
Well, that's what the timing of, you got a good first base coach. It's time that pitcher in. He had to say, hey, you counted that many times before you go to home play, and it was right there on that slot that he was going.
So a base hit from Ryan Mountcastle here can not only make this a 2-run game, it might be Mountcastle's last chance to extend his 8-game hitting streak.
Come on, Ryan Mountcastle.
0 for 4 so far today.
Oh.
Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Swing and miss.
There's that shot. There's breaking bonus. That's the good one.
Nope, he didn't go around.
Checked it, and on the appeal, he was able to hang on. It's a 3-2 count now.
3-2.
Gunnar Henderson waits on deck. Nobody out, running runner at second.
Foul.
And still 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Boy, keep an eye on Mateo at second base. The third baseman for the Braves, Austin Riley, he's playing way back, respecting the power of Ryan Mountcastle. He's got a long way to get to third base to cover the base if Mateo does take off.
Strike.
Big strikeout for Chavez and the Braves, 1 away.
Well, this is a giant strikeout. Goes that little cut around the outside part of the plate. It is in the zone and then gone.
And now Gunnar Henderson with 1
Gunnar
away
Henderson
and a
now.
run at second.
Come on, Henderson. Ball.
Henderson today 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. And wrapping up this long 10-game road trip for the Orioles with a 3 for 23 line. A big hit here would get him back home happy to start that Tampa Bay series. A pickoff attempt at second base was close.
He wanted to hit it here personally, but he wanted a big hit for his team right here if they get that run.
Oh, come on.
Sharply hit.
No.
To third. And Mateo's out. Boy, what an athletic play by Austin Riley on a throw that was in the dirt.
Well, this is so good.
Oh my gosh. That was close.
The easy plays at first base, but Arcia pivots and throws it to Austin Riley, who catches it.
Oh, that was close.
Trying to get Mateo. The Orioles are going to challenge this. Watch this move. 2 very athletic moves. One by Arcia.
Did he touch him?
Austin Riley trying to finish it.
It's tough to see there because third base umpire Malachi Moore is right in that camera spot. This will give us a pretty good look. I mean, I feel like he's out, but they're going to take a good long look at this in New York, and a good place to use your challenge if the Orioles.
Yeah, he touched him. He's out. He touched him.
So close.
I thought from that angle, it looked like he touched him.
Obviously, you cannot.
Oh my goodness. Oh, if we somehow challenge this, and if it's not if he didn't touch him. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Didn't take long.
That's what I figured.
And there were 2 away.
Great hats-off play by Arcia right there. I mean, it's a tough decision, a tough angle for a shortstop, but I was probably saying that.
You got to have confidence to make that play because the easy plays across the diamond to collect the second out.
Don't worry, we have one more out. If we could somehow get a home run here, that would be well awesome. 0-1.
And now it's Austin Hayes. He has singled, walked, and scored a run today.
Come on, Austin.
Well, the Braves bat in their half of the 10th. They'll have the 6, 7, 8 part of the order. Ozuna, Harris, and Arcia. And if somebody gets aboard and makes things interesting, Sean Murphy would have a chance to hit.
The question is Cano going back out for the 3rd inning, or is Felix Bautista, the closer, coming in?
It looked like Bautista is coming in.
I think Cano is done.
Yes.
Oh.
If folks are wondering why the Braves didn't send Raisel Iglesias out there for a 2nd inning, again, a reminder, he's pitching on back-to-back games, short turnaround from last night's night game, and he just came off the IL to make his first appearance of the year last night. There was no way the Braves were going to get more than an inning out of him today.
Oh, that's going to be a fly out. That's going to be a fly ball. Yep.
Baltimore scratches out a run to the bottom of the 10th. Atlanta has one last shot, trailing 2-1.
This is it. If Atlanta doesn't score, we win. The Baltimore wins. Let's go.
Coolest thing you'll see, and the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Here we go. I could eat one. Mike's right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A silver pound. Yeah, Mom. You're running around like a kid and you're not a kid anymore. You're a man. Ow! I struggle to find true joy. How can I get out there? What I want to know is which places. The art of your point good. It's another run at Roland Garros. The Indianapolis 500.
I
save my shrimp tails in jars under my bed.
You don't need to get that personal to get the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It just helps you create an affordable price.
Oh.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Yeah, that's it. You do you, I do me, that's it. I'm a snack. That's my flavor.
The Chips Ahoy, here for happy.
Get ready for more USFL action as the New Orleans Breakers take on the New Jersey Generals. The USFL today, 3 Eastern on NBC.
This is it, guys. One last chance for Atlanta. If they score again.
From one really tough, big right-handed reliever to another. As
Felix Bautista.
From Yanir Cano, the American League's reliever of the month for the month of April. Felix Bautista takes over to try to close out a win and a winning series for the Orioles.
Well, they call him the Mountain. And a
Morning.
mountain he is at 6'8", 280 pounds. Wow. Big boy.
They retired 15 straight batters.
Pitching has been superb. Bautista has been superb all year long. He has struck out.
Baltimore's able to get a run out of it, out of the top of the 10th. Hopefully this is the last inning. Hopefully this is the last 3 outs. What, he already scored a double? Oh, crap.
He represents that tying run. And it'll be up to Ozuna, Harris, and Arcia to try to get him across. Ozuna hitless today. Homered yesterday, his only hit of the series.
Ball
2
2.
balls and no strikes.
It's a big offer for Felix Bautista. Fastball will be 98. You'll see 101, 102 occasionally. Splitter and a slider behind it. When he gets a hit, he loves the elevated fastball and the splitter down.
All right, we got a strike.
2 breaking balls in for a strike.
Go ahead and get the buck.
Bautista has not pitched in this series. Last worked on Thursday in Kansas City. And actually allowed a run on a hit and 2 walks in his 1 inning of work against the Royals that night.
Oh, that's a foul.
Yeah, he hadn't pitched in 3 or 4 days and was not sharp. 3 walks, but punched out the side, gave up a run. He's had a few days off since then.
You can see how I want to check the NASCAR pre-race show for Kansas.
Hilliard at second, 2 balls and 2 strikes from the Mountain to Marcell Ozuna.
Oh no! Get him out! Go! Got him.
Productive at-bat from Marcell Ozuna. The tying run's 90 feet away.
That was a job well done. Ozuna's going to get a lot of high fives in that break.
Well, we need a strikeout.
Move Hilliard over to third base. Now the Orioles are going to bring the infield in. They're going to try to cut off that tying run at home plate.
Michael Harris Jr. 0 for 3 so far today.
Strike 1.
It's a fastball for a strike at 99.
Oh boy.
The speed of third base, Hilliard, any fly, he basically got a good chance of scoring.
Yeah, Bautista's thinking one thing. He's thinking punch out.
Oh no, it's loose! You gotta be kidding me. You choked it, Bautista. You choked it.
It's a wild pitch charged to Bautista and a 2-2 game.
Why? Why? That was bad. Man.
Hilliard scores. We are all square again.
It looked like it hit off his knee protector.
They're probably going to score here. Just 1 out.
To count to Michael Harris.
Now, this game's been really fun to watch.
Was in there to begin the game. Both of them are in there now. We're into extra innings. Both Rutschman and Sean Murphy were used as pinch hitters.
Well, it was their day off, and I think the manager already told them from the beginning, you might be coming in, so be ready.
Murphy's going to have a chance to be a hero.
3-2.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Murphy had a walk-off homer in April, the first of his career. Three-two pitch home to Harris.
Oh. Oh, man.
The margins are thin in extra innings. Past couple of years, it's no longer a new rule, but with a runner at second
Bautista,
base,
if they win, you blew it.
the enthusiasm, the energy changes in the ballpark as soon as you get to extra innings with that runner on. The next 3-2 to Harris with a good at-bat.
Oh.
Look like if he's healthy, look like he's probably going to be running on that.
Oh, well.
But Bautista's given up some stolen bases this year because, again, he is so big. It's a big high leg kick at 6'8". He takes a little bit of time to unwind. So you're right. If Michael Harris is healthy, I fully expect him to try to get in the scoring position here.
First pitch fastball. Orlando Arcia takes a rip.
That's
It's
a foul.
0-1.
Arcia been in this position many times this year before he got hurt. Get a chance to get that big hit to drive in the winning run, and I think he got the chance right here to do it.
He's running. There he goes.
Get him. Go. What? Challenge that. He caught him.
You can see Michael Harris was leading. He was leading towards second base, and no doubt he was going to run.
I need to see a replay of this.
He is off and moving out. They run right down the money.
Safe ball at second base.
Adam Frazier with a quick
See this.
look right here. I think he's safe. I think he's in there. Very close. Very close.
That was close.
See, man, you speak Papiamento as well. Lenient. I just heard you say it again. Right.
It was close.
Third bag of the year.
Yeah, he touched him. That angle told me. He beat.
Fans are reacting to the replay. So sadly, Rutschman.
Well.
I mean, Rutschman did everything he could do. Quick, out of the glove, a good transfer, a rocket throw. But
After the review, the call is confirmed. Runner is safe.
That is a big bag for Michael Harris.
I had a feeling the Braves are going to win today, but I never expected the game to be this close.
to give Rutschman a little bit of chance to get.
So a ball and a strike to Orlando Arcia. Again, he has doubled and struck out twice today. Completely different assignment against the fire-breathing dragon that is Bautista. He checked it, and it's 2-1.
It's 1-2.
Ball and 2 strikes. Ball and 2 strikes on Harris or on Arcia. I'll get it right.
Toyota, as we look at, there's the
I'm only putting on the race right now on my phone.
Murphy waits on deck.
The pre-race show. Oh!
Topped in front of the plate.
Got him!
Where they get the lead runner. What a play by Adley Rutschman.
Yes, he got him.
Well, this is why Adley Rutschman, one of the many reasons why he is a difference maker on the field.
He got him there.
He knows where he's got to go. Ball just tipped right on top of the bat, out of the crowd quickly, and a rocket down the third. The moment he leaves, strategic tag.
the investment to have more cars, lots of achievement, but also work together at super speedways and have more
to see a couple of
It's out of playoff spots as we get closer. That's a great point. Talk about super speedways. You know, it's always going to stand out. Here we are, green flag pit stop we picked. Watching the Daytona 500, just saw it at Talladega a few weeks ago. They are the odd man out with the strength and numbers thing. So they come in.
Sean Murphy now, who takes strike. How about that fastball? 101.
Yeah, let's take this off right now.
As we mentioned, Sean Murphy, a non-starter today. Enter the ballgame as a pinch hitter in the 8th and grounded out. Long hold that time by Bautista. Fastball fouled away.
Found a way there.
Boy, two of the best teams in
We
baseball.
watched practice yesterday, only 20 minutes, right? Not very big of a long run, but those cards, those two units were very strong.
Oh, struck him out.
And the Braves settle with a tying run in their half of the 10th. Moving on to the 11th.
If it wasn't for that wild pitch, we would have won. Baltimore would have won.
You want me to do a jingle? Oh, it's not a jingle. One hit for Uber One. One hit?
So much already. In back in the day, right there. He was the legend. He's the original Las Vegas racer that we all look up to.
That's cool. What else you got?
Thank you for everything, Dave.
Oh, don't do that.
Everyone saves me, way more.
When I was diagnosed with HIV, I didn't know who I would be.
But here I am, being me.
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider about the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
Biktarvy is a complete one pill, once a day treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80. With one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you get to undetectable and stay there. Whether you're just starting.
Pretty soon, I may have to change.
Research shows that taking HIV treatment as prescribed and getting to and staying undetectable prevents transmitting HIV through sex. Serious side effects can occur, including kidney problems and kidney failure.
Guys, pretty soon I may have to change the screen to show the NASCAR race, and then I'll just leave up the results from the Baltimore and the Atlanta Braves game. But man, because we're about to enter our 11th inning, still tying.
No matter where life takes you, Biktarvy can go with you. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Well, each team scored a run in extra innings. Well, some defense on display right here. Arcia, a rocket over and Austin Riley finishes.
I mean, it is close.
For the Orioles over third base, and then Adley Rutschman quickly behind home plate, a dart down to Ramon Urias for another out at third base. So both of these teams, what if you call them base running errors or not, trying to be aggressive, trying to get to third base, but the defense was on point for both teams in that inning.
Well, first, Arcia made a great play. I mean, and then Rushman with a good play right there. Everybody want to get in that third base. You know, they know when you get a third base, you make good pressure on the pitcher. Sure, especially guys like, the closer out there with nasty split finger.
Michael Tonkin.
Put a lot of pressure on the catcher to keep the ball in front of you. And you see how the Braves score with a wild pitch.
Austin Hayes, the runner at second base. We continue in extra innings, and the first offering thrown by Michael Tonkin in relief is a fly ball out to right. Acuña's got the big arm. The throw it at third base is there.
God. Oh my God.
I was surprised to see him try.
No.
Well, Austin Hayes can run now. He's an above average runner. But Ronald Acuña Jr. showing you why he might be
2 outs already? Come on. Yeah, he caught him first. Yeah, he tagged him. Ugh.
That's you work on when you go to spring training. You go out in spring training. When you do this little work in the backfield with the outfield coach.
Already a double play, pretty much.
Everybody will get the fly ball, but you want to work on those things. Prepare that you're going to be behind the ball. You don't aggressive. As an outfielder, that's the one you live for, right? The chance to change the game with your arm in the outfield. Well, that's how you save games. I mean, you save games, man. Like I said, when we talk about defense win games, and right there you can see it.
Yeah.
If you go out there and hold the guy to an extra base, that's what a lot of people don't see much.
So Tonkin throws one pitch and gets 2 outs. On the double play that goes Acuna to Riley, the play was challenged. There wasn't much to challenge there, by the way, and it was a very quick confirmation of the call. So there are 2 away bases empty now for Ramon Urias. You know what's even more fun about that play by Acuna? He's going to lead off the bottom of the inning.
Seems like it always ends like this.
Right, doesn't it? It sure does.
Can be very aggressive, maybe.
A ball and 2 strikes to Ramon Urias. I mean, show us what you got.
Well, we talked about
This game's basically been about defense.
Game, and you just saw yet another one.
Well, those are things we miss in the game, man. I mean, we haven't seen much. I mean, everybody's playing deep now and just trying to keep the run from going to extra base hit and stuff like that. I haven't seen a lot of assists in the game.
I feel like the Braves are going to pull on a walk-off.
Guys will have over 10, 15 assists a year. So, seeing that back in the game, I love it.
Yep.
The scoreless inning by Michael Tonkin. As we mentioned a moment ago, not only does Ronald Acuna put one on the highlight reel with this electrifying defensive moment, he'll lead it off for the Braves in the 11th to try to walk it off at home.
I'm going to walk it off. Ronald Acuna Jr., I mean, I'm telling you, he's one of the greats. Well, he's been a great player.
Get dressed and buckle up, fool. I'm making these moves, The house just isn't the same when fuel's not. I'm just needing something late. Where does money come from? Just a couple of street days. What we doing? Okay, now I'm worried.
It's easy to do. He's with countries always.
Let's go.
I'm an influencer. I'm trying to get to the next level.
All the people see are in mistakes. Countries always.
What is it my time to feel valued? I wish to create a legacy where we are represented.
I think it's time you take the gloves off, babe.
Carlton! We can't do this to you. Fight for your principles.
I have anxiety trying to fit into this feather bubble.
You got any Jeffrey wisdom?
None that you want to hear.
Stouffer's makes you happy full.
Kids, dinner!
With 2 times the meat and 3 kinds of cheese, you can't be anything but happy full. Stouffer's.
Ruined our meal. I got everything right, except for the plates.
Don't get paper plates that'll leave a stain on your pasta night. Get Dixie Ultra Deep Dish Plates. Extra deep to help prevent spills. Dixie, make it right.
Some great matchups still to come on NBC Live. Sunday leadoff coverage on Peacock.
And Bubba Wallace won the last race at Kansas.
He is the winning run in a 2-2 game, bottom half of the 11th.
All right. Ronald Acuna Jr., I think he's going to do something. Just watch.
Well, the writers are waiting to hit send on their game story because if Ronald Acuna does something special here, he will be the headliner.
No doubt. He always been the headliner, to be honest with you. I mean, this kid is
Acuna Jr., he's
a baseball player. Great talent. He's showing out. Today he showed one of these tools that he has.
That's
On the appeal he did.
no, it's 2 balls now.
By the way, it's the new Baltimore pitcher. He gave up a couple of hits and 3 runs in the opener of this series Friday night.
Yeah, Sean Murphy got him for a 3-run homer, straightaway center field.
Strike 1 for the Braves there.
A homer in 3 straight outings after not giving up a homer in his first 11 games this year.
Yeah, he was lights out his first 11 games. It's a little bit different. It's a big arm though. It's a fastball, 94. He'll take up to 97, slider to change up as well.
Oh,
Acuna on the 2-2 pitch bounces into Urias.
and that's out number 1 right there.
And it's a very important out number 1.
That's what you hope for the pitcher. You want to get a ball low on the ground if you can. Why? Because it keeps the runner right at second base. If that's a ground ball on the right side of the field, Murphy will end up in third base. He does not get that chance.
Matt Olson is being intentionally walked. And Bauman and the Orioles will hope for a ground ball off the bat of Austin Riley, who's 0 for 4 this afternoon.
This is an Oriole defense that has rolled up some double plays this year. 36 of them. Number 1 in Major League Baseball.
Another runner on base right now.
37th time here.
Wait, another runner on base. Okay, I think, was it a ball or something? I don't know. I have a feeling Atlanta's going to do something. The Braves are going to win this. I have a feeling now.
It's a great move by the Orioles.
Murphy and Olson aboard with 1 away. Big swing and a
Yep,
miss.
strike 1 there.
Austin Riley, 3 hits, 3 for 12 in this 3-game series so far.
There's the Mike Bauman slider. Falling 2 strikes.
A 1-2 strikes right there.
So slider, and then 99 just above that.
Go right in the bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is good up there. It's going to be tough physically, mentally.
Oh,
And Riley strikes out.
another out for Atlanta.
That is big time there by Mike Bauman.
It's Audrey.
You get it ground out. You go slider, fastball, and right back to the breaking ball. Pick up a huge punch out. How about the job by Addy Rush behind home plate? Watch him lean forward, square the shoulders up, keep that ball right there around home plate.
It'll be up to Ozzie Albies
What an
now.
entertaining race this is.
0 for 4. He struck out twice, trying to extend his
Well,
16
that's going to be a strike.
and it's 0-1.
Hey, buddy. How you feel? Everything good?
Ozzie has been in from the left side in all of his plate appearances today. As a left-handed batter, he's got the highest home
If I had to share 2 screens, I would do it.
Great if he was batting with nobody out there running at second base.
Maybe I can share 2 screens.
I'm not sure who took the time out there.
Ozzie did.
Okay.
What time out?
See what Tyler is? Hey, Tyler, you look like a Formula 1 driver.
I appreciate it. As fast as they are,
And you're notorious for being good at tracks like this. What are you looking for today, bro?
See Bowman shake off Rutschman once.
45-minute victory lane.
Well, that's 1 and 2. It's 0 and 2.
Mike Bauman finishing with backdoor. Cutter just catches the box.
Albie struck out on a changeup in the ninth in his last.
Oh, that's a foul.
Bounced up the line out of play. Do all the Orioles use pitch comp? Some of the Orioles use pitch comp. It's rare to see shakes anymore because so many players are using that
Get CT top of pitch. I'd love to see the monster claw up front.
Well, you know how much Mitch is going to be watching today. Have fun today and drink that monster, buddy. We're going to finish up here on the grid and take it to the track side. For ceremonies, we're going to get this party started here in Kansas. What a day it's going to be. Get ready for some crazy action.
Well, here they go. The NASCAR race is about to go on trackside.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we
ask that you please rise as you're able and remove your hats as the 1st Infantry Division Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to perform today's invocation, please welcome Senior Chaplain, Bad Health LP, and Ottawa, Brian Mann.
Dear Lord, we
invite you to be present with us today. May your name be glorified in the sportsmanship of the drivers, their teams, and the fans. Please bless our nation, military, first responders, and healthcare workers. Lord, place a hedge of protection over all the drivers, teams, and fans. As our flag displays the red, white, and blue, let us display strength, beauty, and unity. In Jesus' name, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome from the 1st Infantry Division Band, Master Sergeant Jennifer Champagne.
It's never a question of if you'll make it happen. It's when.
Truth is more refreshing than ever. Now make real fruit for a new great taste.
All right, I'm going to change screens now.
Try the new Chewy today. Our best taste ever.
2023, welcome to the show. This is the game we all want to see. Batting averages are up this year. Pitch clock has really made a difference. So are runs.
There we go.
With the Shakira all these plays already, athleticism is back in
Now I'm going to run a banner.
The action is so much quicker. So
take us that star-spangled banner yet wave.
Welcome back to Sunday MLB Leadoff presented by Uber One.
There we go.
2-2 tie as we go to the top half of inning number 12. Back with Coach McDonald, Andrew Jones, Matt Van Sturgeon. It's nice to have you with us today. We thought that the way things laid out, that the great throw by Ronald Acuna Jr.
Thanks for being a part of NASCAR on Fox.
Braves for some heroics at the bottom of the inning. Yeah, but Mike Bauman had other ideas not to be. And that means
Gordon Ramsay is putting 15 food entrepreneurs
All right.
to the test.
That investment will change my life.
That's how the current score is right now.
We care about our profits. We're running businesses.
Who will be my food star?
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show continues tomorrow and Tuesday on FS1.
The Birmingham Stallions battle the Pittsburgh Maulers. The USFL tonight at 6:30 Eastern on FS1. Soto and the Padres battle Mets and the Dodgers, or the Astros take on the White Sox. Baseball Night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Before a quick 2-game series with Red Hot Boston that starts on Tuesday. Red Sox, the hottest team in the league, winners of 8 in a row. And as we talked about, Baltimore goes home for a day with the Rays. High fly ball.
Okay, that's going to be an out. Yep.
And there's one gone. Yeah, for the Orioles, they start a very interesting part of their schedule with the Rays, the Pirates, who've been cooled off a little bit. There's the 2-game series with Boston we talked about. And then Atlanta hits the road. No party in Toronto these days, by the way, because that Blue Jays team is loaded. Loaded, and they brought the fence in, too. With that offense, that offense didn't need the fences brought in at all in Toronto. To be honest with you, the ball carried pretty good. Honestly. And I saw what they did in the center field. The pitchers are not happy. They put it in, they moved it down, they moved it up. They made it like a
Right now, I'm keeping track of both the game, but we're currently in a 12th inning battle right now. Another out there. There you go.
Welcome to the Advent Health 400 from Kansas on FS1. For NASCAR's drivers, it is the hottest day of the year. Previous high, 81. Today, 90 plus. And that's before you fire these engines and heat up these hot rods to go 400 miles around this 1.5 miles in Kansas. Hi, everybody, and welcome. Mike Joy with Clint Boyer, who's won a truck race at his home track. Home game for Clint. And just named to NASCAR's 75 greatest drivers of all time. And last year's winner of this race, Kurt Busch.
Is out the third now in the Baltimore game.
Appreciate
right
it.
now,
It's quite an honor, and it's very special for our family.
Absolutely, and what an honor. You said it. Now, today, the heat is going to be the big story. It is on. But the bigger stories are the two groups of cars that are probably going to contest this win.
Hot. That means this track is going to be greasy. It's going to be slick out there. You're going to have to run up next to that wall. That takes me right to the favorites. Kyle Larson on the front row, William Byron. Both of these guys dominated our last 1.5 miles in Las Vegas. The other ones, the other conversation that's getting really strong is these Toyotas. One last weekend with Martin Truex Jr., Kurt. They are very fast this weekend. Yeah, our setup at 2311 was magical for myself and for Bubba Wallace. Tyler Reddick is already feeling good with it. But yes, again, certain tracks really lend themselves to certain manufacturers. And Toyota just has that extra strength here, whether it's low drag or the extra power. I see all cars competitive. But those Hendrick guys, they have short run speed. Toyota guys, more so on the long run speed. That Reddick knows how to get around that outside. He loves the outside, running right up against the wall. That's going to be the name of the game.
You have a lot of lane choices here. How much time do you spend searching for where you want to be at any given time?
Yeah, you go where they're not on fresh tires. You have to just find that clean air, whether it's low, middle, high, and you have to predict. And that's where a lot of dirt racers know how to go to which lane that's open. But on the long run, Clint, it's going to be up against the wall because that's where you get to keep your momentum. Well, that's the line, right? You said, how do you know the lane? The lane is that outside line. Everybody's going to be up there making this track big because it's hot, it's slick, all that's going on. That being said, maneuverability, being able to move around the track, a slide job, if you will. You're going to see a lot of that today. You're going to see some gone right, and you might even see one gone wrong.
The heat today will test these drivers and these pit crews. We're ready to race in America's heartland for 400 miles. Let's go trackside.
Now.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Kansas City Chiefs Hall of Famer and two-time Super Bowl champion, Neil Smith.
NASCAR fan, are you ready? NASCAR fan, make some noise for Advent 400 race. Drivers, start your engines!
that was cool. So remember last year's race, Kurt Busch won that beautiful Jordan paint scheme, man.
It's hard for me to sort out what's best. Is real love past wanted to buy? My heart's been told.
I'm gonna take a second.
I made the wrong call. All new Fox once away. Wednesday at 9 on Fox.
Now that you've moved back home, your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
And the first Michigan Pilar inside. Pilar signed a free agent deal to come to the Braves this offseason. Veteran outfielder with over a decade's worth of major league experience and somebody that Brian Snitker told us before the game he was thrilled to have on a lot of fronts. A couple of sliders missed, and it's 2 balls and no strikes.
Greatest roster.
And again, how about the job by Andy Redford?
You talk about having to have an athleticism behind home plate to be able to block that ball.
They may go in the 13th inning.
Takes a 2-0 strike.
Okay, trying to keep it inside so you don't get him trying to get that runner low.
Exactly what the idea is. So Pilar's idea is to the ball on the right side of the ground. Advance the run to third. Jalen Brent's working on the inside part, trying to force him to pull the ball on the ground to the left side.
Oh, ball right there.
I think there was a mistake pitch right there. He had a pitch to do it, and he just followed back.
It's always the games within the games. 2-2 home. Got him swinging from 2-0.
Another strikeout there.
An important first out here in the bottom half of the 12th. This is Acidel Perez that pitched for the Orioles last year when he had an ERA just above 1 in over 60 appearances for the Orioles, and an outstanding breaking ball down and in and right underneath it. Bat of Pilar. And now it looks like Marcell Ozuna will be intentionally walked. This same strategy worked in the 11th inning for Baltimore, and they'll go back to it again.
Intentional walks there.
The prettier side. Where war-torn asphalt ribbed with rubber and the sweeping winds of the plains create chaos without warning. Racing here ain't easy.
And that's gone. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. The Braves win this one. Just when I was about to start the NASCAR race, the Atlanta Braves win. Wow, I knew that was going to happen. Well, the Atlanta Braves, they won. This is the my first MLB live reaction. That swing, that hit, powered it out. Yep. Harris walked it off for the Braves. Man, Baltimore was so close.
The Braves come back and win. How about this? We go all the way to the bottom of the 12th inning before this one is decided. A 24-11 start for the Braves, one of the best in franchise history as we send it down to the field in number 3.
I think about Michael Harris, the walk-off winner. We got Nick Switzer here. I'll let you.
I think it's Anthony Harris, I believe. Oh, here we go.
Hey, Willie Beans, we're in the boys of the booth. You got me?
Yeah, man, I got you.
Well, man, old cat.
Michael Harris. Michael Harris with that first pure walk-off hit.
It was beautiful, bro. It was beautiful. Congratulations, Michael. Matt, back up to you.
Hey, guys, MLB Sunday leadoff continues.
Really want to be able to make passes down lower on the racetrack.
Michael Harris.
The wind plays a big factor in kind of how the handle yesterday. 3 was pretty crazy, but hopefully today a little bit calmer.
All right, buddy. Well, good luck out there.
Yeah, man.
All right, your Advent Health starting grid is rolling across the screen. 3 drivers have to go to the rear. Corey LaJoy had to replace an upper control arm after yesterday's practice. Ricky
Yeah, this
Stenhouse
is-
had a problem with his water temp gauge that
All
messed
right.
with the ECU. They had to change that. And Josh
All right, now let's
Bilicki
get to
had a crash
NASCAR mode,
practice.
y'all.
So
All
those
right.
two cars will go to the back.
Well, I got Martin Truex Jr. You got me, buddy? This is Kurt Busch up in the booth with FS1.
He doesn't have you, Kurt. Try it again.
Hey, Truex. Oh, he's doing pit roads. We'll have to come back.
All right, they're checking pit road speed, so we'll remind you it's another great day to try to win $5,000 of Clink's cash for free. FoxBet Super 6 is your chance to win. Just download the Super 6 app on your phone now. Enter your 6-race predictions. Download it and get your picks in before the contest closes for the end of stage 1. $5,000 at stake.
$5,000. I love you guys. Get on that app. Put them picks in. Come and get it. Love watching you guys interact with that. Got a lot of good fans out there, Mike.
All right, let's get down to pit road and to Larry Max to the bunker. Let's begin with Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, Bubba Wallace, we talked about him. He hit the ground here in Kansas and had a pep in his step, and for good reason. We keep talking about it. He was the last winner here at Kansas. So what does that mean for today? Well, in practice, he was really happy with the setup of this car, really happy with the speed. But the focus is going to be getting comfortable running the top side of the racetrack. He's good on the bottom and in the middle, but that's never been his forte, running up top. So if he can get comfortable there, this team can execute right here on pit road. No mistakes. This 23 team really feels like they can repeat with the win. Regan Smith.
Well, Jamie, last week, Ross Chastain took over the points lead with a second-place finish at Dover, but that did not come without ruffling a few feathers on the racetrack. Contact with Brendan Poole ultimately ended Brendan's day and damaged the car of Kyle Larson, hurting his day severely as the race played out. The team told me they don't care what other teams think about them as long as they are getting results on the racetrack. They want Ross to keep that aggressive nature that he has had on the racetrack all year long as well as season. Look for them to start third today and have to get that car to be just a little bit less edgy than what it was yesterday. Josh Sims?
Well, Regan, you gotta love it when a weekend goes according to plan, and that's the case for the 11 team of Denny Hamlin. Chris Gabehart, the crew chief, went as
See,
far
the
to
Denny
say
Hamlin
Saturday
Wednesday,
was a dream
that would be-
in terms of the setup and handling of that car. Now, Denny Hamlin's been really good here in the past. Those 3 wins, could have had a 4th last year, but they had those issues in both races on pit road. So the plan for the 11 team is to make sure they don't beat themselves, and if they don't do that, then they'll be looking at a 4th win at Kansas, Larry Mack.
Yeah, Josh, the story continues to be the weather. We've already documented in the low 90s. And what goes along with that is a track temperature over 120 degrees. Yeah, this heat, it's tough on those drivers, but it's also going to be a challenge for these crew chiefs because they're going to have to be really aggressive with adjustments to keep the balance of the car, Mike, but to try to give it grip, which is going to be hard to do when it's this hot. 90 plus ambient temperature. Track temp 122. It will be at least that warm inside the race cars. We weren't able to catch up with Martin Truex, but we did listen in on the team debrief before we start here.
All right, guys. Good so far. Let's do what we did last week. Right here, get another win 2 in a row. I know we can do it. You guys are awesome. Good luck in there. Yeah, I like it. I mean, with James Small, he's one of those crew chiefs that's so sneaky. He reminds me of Chad Canales back in the day, but just with the whole Truex family and the success at Dover, that's why I wanted to talk to him. Wish him good luck today. He's a 2-time winner here at Kansas.
All right, we're going green this time.
They're on the gas. We'll see how this plays out.
Well, Larry told us how hot it is, you know, and that radio communication is a far cry from where it was last weekend. It's cool right now. Let's see if that one heats up. Got pretty heated last week at Dover.
Here's today's pace car, the all-new 2023 Toyota Camry TRD leading the field.
So he chose the inside. Does that surprise you here, Kurt? And I'm talking about William Byron.
Yeah, this is a little surprising. I mean, you want the outside, but it's just a matter of who's going to push you. How hard is the guy behind you going to go? And if you got Chastain behind you, you want to try to keep him in the box.
Well, let's find out. Here they come to the green.
Green flag in the air.
The Advent Health 400 is underway.
This is one of those tracks where it's going to be 3-4 wide, but this is a very uniform start. There is some gentleman respect at the initial start of the race. There we go.
Sure. Five's holding strong on that outside.
Look at this land rush. 3 wide all the way back.
So many options here at Kansas. That's why this place is so much fun to race. You just go where they're not.
Well, you have to. It's all about clean air, getting the air on your nose of your car. That's where the downforce is. The speeds that we run at Kansas Speedway, all about downforce and aero.
Now, that white line at the inside of the racetrack, that means absolutely nothing. There is no out of bounds here. You want to drive in the cornfield? Go right ahead.
It just gives you a guide on where the banking really begins. But it looks like Chastain was able to clear Larson. I didn't think that was going to happen down on the inside.
We see Larson moving to that outside. That's what we're looking for. This track is going to wide now. But William Byron running on the bottom right there, driving off from him a little bit, surprises me. I thought they would all migrate to that outside relatively quick here.
Top 7 single file, first side-by-side battle. Daniel Suarez to the inside of Ty Gibbs. They're going to have company on the outside from Denny Hamlin. Here they come.
Oh, yeah, there's cars everywhere. And right now,
I'm with William Byron.
Trouble. Byron went all the way to the apron in the back straightaway, then came back up to speed entering turn 3 and loses the lead.
Come on, Tyler Reddick. Reddick!
Now we got Reddick jumping in there. He's wide for the lead. You know he's going to throw it in there.
Slide job all the way up.
Yeah,
You
we're
gotta clear it.
not there.
That's
He's
Nope.
there.
Love it.
This lap 4.
That was great racing.
That almost became irresistible force meets immovable object. All right, what happened to William Byron?
You good? You just get free or we got a tire? Yeah, if you got free, don't cut tires.
Loose on the exit.
That is how sensitive these cars are. I mean, just when you're in the lead and you got that little bit of air on the nose, but here we are still battling. Like, nobody's giving up right now. Everybody wants to get this lead.
Kyle Larson side drafted off Chastain entering the corner, covers the top, has the lead. Here comes Reddick.
And he'll want this to stick on the bottom. He's going to drive in deep, down low. He's going to try. And now it's a matter of can he come back up and block the one and fit in this hole.
Oh!
No, around goes Larson. He keeps it down to the grass. Caution flies.
Wow.
Everybody's able to avoid Kyle Larson, unlike last week.
Just mistimed it. I thought he was clear, tried to get up and got in the back of him.
He wanted to get into that hole quick because of the momentum run that Chastain was going to have. I mean, these guys, it's lap 6. This is going to be a long day.
Just miscalculation. I obviously didn't mean to do that. Trying to get up and get the block. Here's Byron. All right, for the lead.
Man, that was crazy already.
Running in the middle of the racetrack. Looks to me like maybe got his right rear on that seam. Touched the wall.
I have a feeling this is going to be a great race.
Savior. I think that was a product of getting that right rear on the seam.
And so then now these boys go to racing.
Reddick's hungry. And that may have kept Byron out of what was to come.
The amount of chain of events that we just went through is pretty wild at the beginning of, a 400-mile race.
So obviously a favorite right there with all the track position. Now he's got to dig himself out of a hole. All happened right here. Reddick's moving up, trying to fill that hole because Chastain was coming and just got in the back of him, turned him around.
You know, one of those moments where you're checking the mirror, right? Making sure you're going to be clear on Chastain, and then you lose track of your front bumper, and you tag Larson, the leader.
Well, let's ride with Ross Chastain.
Man.
Clear lane, all the way up at the top. You're just going to start jamming. Try to run your momentum all the way up. And as
you hear him drag the brake, he almost got in the back of Chastain to turn him around.
Saved him. Chastain saved somebody.
Jamie?
Yeah, I was just listening to Tyler Reddick's radio, and his spotter said, I'll let them know you didn't mean to do it, and that you're sorry. He goes, yeah, but I still flipping did it, and that's not good.
Yeah, I know he's frustrated with him. We've all made that mistake. It was a costly mistake. It cost Larson a lot of track position here. Good news is the car's not tore up. Bad news is we used a set of tires there really early in the race.
One thing kept this from being a huge multi-car pileup. Kyle Larson's sense of car control kept that car down off the racing surface and not up into the middle of oncoming traffic. That could have been a big one. We're under caution in Kansas.
Yeah. Wow.
Gordon Ramsay is making it all business.
Who cares about our profit?
Don't be my food star. Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
Now that you've moved back home, your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
I'm going to give you his resume.
You need something more related to your skills and interests.
I need Indeed. Indeed, you do.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with relevant jobs that fit your requirements.
Where do you get your persistence from?
So everyone else can go back to minding their own business.
Next on Behind the Series. Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the Outlaw. You can't forget about the Boss.
Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes. The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway Series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get one free. Everyone loves free stuff, John. Can we get paid in a footlong? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app. Let's go! USFL action heats up next weekend on Fox.
Tyler Reddick chooses the inside for this restart. 9 drivers came to pit road. Kozlowski, Briscoe, Balicki, Gilliland, Haley, Burton, Yaley, Priest, and of course Kyle Larson, who brings out the first caution flag. Yeah,
Man, what a start, man. I feel like this race is going to be very interesting. Hold on, I'm looking at my water. I'm cooking.
Who knows what the fuel mileage and stuff like that'll, if it can land in your lap, help you out with some track position. All about track position. Strategy could come into that equation. Service members there, love it, Kurt.
Just still kind of just sitting back, digesting everything that I just saw. Man, I'm prepped for a 400-mile race. These guys run a trophy dash, 4 laps. Yeah.
All right, here they come.
Yep, here we go. Here we go again. Reddick Chastain.
Surprised too that Reddick took the bottom. I mean, with older tires, you want the momentum on the top. It's gonna get big.
This cycle will help William Byron if he was loose. I think a cycle on his tires will actually help that car come in a little bit better.
Ty Gibbs coming on the outside,
Yes,
3 wide for 4th.
Wow, what a move. He just went full send on the outside in 1 and 2.
And Denny Hamlin coming in there. Truex is right there. We told you. We saw it yesterday in practice. These Toyotas, they mean business.
And we got cars everywhere. That's again why this place is so much fun and unpredictable.
Why, man?
4 wide off of 4. Unbelievable.
I mean, these guys are just closing doors and just kind of just no regard. They're going after it.
Well, is there any better chance or time to pass somebody than on a restart?
No. Time is now, and you have to pounce on it.
Of course. But it's still lap 11.
Hamlin sends it into 3 on the bottom.
Yeah.
And if you can make that pass and stick, you keep your momentum. If you have to check up, then that will slow you up and you get swallowed from behind.
With these guys, I'm trying to get away.
Yeah, I like the outside groove there. That's that 19 car. That 11, there you go. I mean, Byron got stuck down on the bottom.
Look at that. Then he went up inside the top 5.
Mark Truex to 3rd behind Reddick and Chastain.
Bubba Wallace up to inside top 10.
Let's see if he gets clear, though.
Oop, not really.
I don't think he's going to get clear. But he had to go to the bottom. He had to go to where the clean air was. And so now it's a matter of cat and mouse. If you go high or if you go low. Some great racing already. We're seeing some big moves. We're seeing some gain guys. Some guys that qualified poorly moving up.
Let's ride with Brad here.
Yeah, I was watching him, guys. Something's bad wrong with Brad. He's really struggling. Lost 5 or 6 spots on that restart, all the way to the back. Yeah, wonder if he scraped the wall or something, and the car's just off a little bit for him now.
He was one of the 7 cars that pitted, and then, as Clint said on the restart, dropped all the way to the back. 99, Daniel Suarez moves up in front of Joey Logano. That 99 looks an awful lot like a very famous Porsche color, Mexico blue. That'd be appropriate for Daniel.
I like that. Bringing in the classy blue. I mean, who doesn't like blue on a race car? There's all kinds of petty blues. There's trickle blue from the West Coast.
Christopher Bell alongside Gibbs now.
Bubba Wallace is moving up.
Larson works his way up from the back up to 28 after restarting 36.
It's going to be a long road to hoe here, Kurt. Yeah, it just changes the whole complexion. And you're down a set of tires, but you got to make what you can right now. And, you know, there'll be a green flag stop most likely during this first stage. And so that will allow them to catch back up on the long run pace.
Teammates battling here for 6th.
There they are. Well, we talked about it. We saw it yesterday in practice. These Toyotas were extremely fast, right? The 2 Hendrick cars on the front row. Can the Toyotas pass them? How can they pass them? Well, they didn't have to pass them. They took care of themselves. Well, actually, one Toyota got into Larson, but William Byron almost spun out and handed him the position. Very hard to pass out here. And see, this is where you have some of the teammate side of things. You know, with Gibbs, he's the rookie. Bell would have liked to have had that position, but Gibbs is really trying to set a tone today. He's got the speed, he's got the car, and it'll be interesting to see what Bell is able to do with them over the next 10 laps or so.
Jamie, there are 6 Toyotas in this race, and all 6 are in the top 8 positions.
Definitely, so far so good. Could be a great day for Denny Hamlin. I talked to his crew chief this morning, Chris Gabehart. He said yesterday was like a crew chief and engineer's dream. Everything went as planned, from simulation to hitting the racetrack. There were no surprises. They had a great practice session. They said if they can execute, today could be good. He's already up 4 spots, so it's certainly going in the right direction.
Nothing better than unloading a fast hot rod at a 1.5 mile racetrack.
Oh boy, this is gonna be
start
fun.
Feeling that groove right away, and it's like, all right, just go through the motions of the checklist. Do this short run, do this long run.
That tells me the grip is there, right? The aero is there, the horsepower is there, but that aero balance of the race car, when you're on these fast racetracks, these 1.5 mile tracks, all about aero. So when that's talking to the mechanical side of it, business is good. Yeah, the aero portion is killer, and yeah, exactly. With the balance, that's when we'll see things start to change. About lap 25 is when the tires kind of change their attitude on the pressure buildup and the heat, and that's when we're
I was really right now from one of my favorites.
So here's your pole sitter, William Byron, who's now settled into 5th place. Regan?
Well, Mike, you see him sliding back off the leaders just a little bit right now. Said the car was perfect up until that slide that he had off of turn 2. Felt like it overheated the right rear tire. Since the restart, though, he's told the team it's too free. I am going to need an adjustment on this car if we're going to be better right now.
Well, if it was free out there in clean air by itself, it's going to be even more free back here in dirty air.
Penske, 4 teammates running together, Blaney and Logano for 12th place. Kyle Larson continues to work his way through the field. He is now up to 23rd.
Gordon Ramsay is an award-winning chef, TV star, and mogul. Now he's on a mission to invest.
Succeeding in business is not easy. Neither is this competition.
When he puts 15 food entrepreneurs to the test,
Make sure that we're hitting that profit margin.
he'll put his own money
That investment will change my life.
where his mouth is.
Totally.
Woo! We care about our profits. We're running businesses.
Who will be my food star?
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
How does Little Caesars know when to bring back pretzel crust?
I'm sure they've got it down to a science. Do something. Come on.
He's dancing! Pretzel Peter's busted a move. Pretzel crust is back!
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing.
Across the world, Craves is back in Little Caesars. Pizza, pizza.
Now that you've moved back home,
I have a resume here.
your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
This is Kyle's resume. I'm going to give you his resume.
You need something more related to your skills and interests.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with relevant jobs that fit your requirements.
Man,
So everyone else can go
looks
back
like
to my
Denny Hamlin's up to third. Toyotas are now 1, 2, and 3. I tell you what, man, Toyota is gonna win this race. I can assure you, Toyotas are gonna win today.
Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity.
24 laps complete in Kansas. Here's an update on your Coca-Cola Racing family of drivers.
Chase Elliott's struggling. He's in 26th.
In ninth.
Chase has been pretty quiet this weekend. That kind of surprises me. You know, his two teammates with the speed they had hasn't necessarily bounced back from the injury quite as good as I know he'd like.
He's fallen off 2 spots since the restart.
Well, you heard William Byron. He's extremely loose. I'm watching Kyle Larson try to get up through the pack, and he literally has passed a few cars on the restart and has been door to door to Harrison Burton back here, lap after lap after lap. Cannot go anywhere, mired back in traffic.
Yeah, it's logjam city when nobody wants to cut you a break, and it kills the momentum. Here we go. We got a little temperature action. It's right there on the seats, on the headrest. And it's actually censored from behind the driver where there might be a little bit of fan cooling, but the fan's just blowing hot air like a dryer. So 107 to start off right now.
That's exactly right. It might have air moving in there, but it's like a hair dryer blowing right in your face.
So that was a quick check.
Truex is coming up on
Let's
Reddick.
get a little closer up front now. What I would say is about lap 25, the Goodyear tires at tracks like this, in my mind, they just went through a cycle and it changes the balance. And now we're going to see how Toyota
Here comes Truex to the lead.
if they'll work together or if they're not going to work together. It's pretty early.
Truex for the lead.
Sir, 11 in tow. Look at the tow that he's getting off of those two cars racing side by side.
So you got to go where they're not. Look at that. Bottom lane, middle lane, top lane.
Okay, here comes
Toyota
Denny.
now 6
Yes.
out of the top 7 positions, with only Ross Chastain, Chevy, and Ford separating them.
Here comes Denny Hamlin, boys. Who was the fastest in practice on a long run? Kurt?
He's got that fishing rod out, the 11 car.
And who was the other one? The 19.
The 19er.
They're first and second.
Well, Reddick's going to yield there, obviously, with the boss. But now it's a matter of, all right, now we're getting into the super long speed, and we're going to see who's falling off the most.
Grip tells me these Toyotas, they have the grip, they have the aero figured out for this racetrack. Long run speed.
Now watch the 5 come up on Austin Dillon, who's was looking to move down underneath Eric Jones.
Ooh, back got turned around again.
And that's that give and take, right? Nobody wants to give. Everybody's wanting to take. And back there, man, it's definitely tougher. It's more like you're at a bar and you can't find a chair. It's like, man,
Yeah, Kyle Larson having a hard time trying to get up there.
That, but it is. It's like war back there. I mean, just scratching for every single position, every inch, cannot pass. I mean, literally one of the fastest cars on the racetrack and struggling back there in traffic. I think those cars, you know, way too loose for the traffic scenario.
Now,
Somehow they could get back up front clean air. It's going to be the only way that things handle.
He finally cleared A.J. Allmendinger to move up into the top 20.
Look at this with Gibbs. Threw it down in there. Carved right through the middle. I like that. I like the way that a car can maneuver and you're not just stuck running that top lane.
Chastain is the first Chevrolet in 5th. Michael McDowell is the first Ford in 10th. The early laps are a Toyota-thon in Kansas.
It's time to get down to the business of food, and I'm looking to invest.
I continue studying because right now I'm cooking lunch. Martin Truex Jr., then Denny Hamlin, then Tyler Reddick. Ty Gibbs has moved up inside the top 5.
I'll be investing in is Gordon Ramsay's Food Star. Premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
You're spending all your time on a quest for a new job, but you'd rather be on a quest for dragons. You need a way for jobs to venture to you.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do. Create a free Indeed account, and you no longer have to choose between job searching and socializing. Indeed has thousands of employers ready to search for you.
Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the outlaw. You can't forget about the boss.
Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes. The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway Series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get one free. Everyone loves free stuff, Chuck. Can we get paid in a footlong? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
This is really going on. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity.
USFL Week 4 action continues next. The Birmingham Stallions try to improve their record to 3-1, while the Pittsburgh Maulers want to even up their season. It all kicks off next on FS1 as William Byron comes to pit road. Regan.
Mike, the 24 car, William
Byron pit road here.
Race car still shoot free. Told the team it's bouncing on the right rear, much like it was last year in this race as well.
That is a difficult combination. The right rear spring might be a little soft, or they got it too low and then shocks bottoming out, and the tire can't hold the amount of load that the car's bottoming out on.
Austin Cindric is in. It'll be his first stop of the day. And William Byron speeding on pit road.
Keeps getting worse. He did that last year. It was like, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That sucks. Can't beat yourself. Got a
Daniel Suarez coming to pit road as service continues on the 2 for Cindric. Kyle Busch is in. Jamie.
Kyle Busch not happy with his race car so far. This loose center entry could not find the grip or feel it on the right side from the start of the race. You see the wrench there. They made an adjustment in the 99. Too tight, so you got a little bit of everything so far, Mike.
Ty Dillon in. 4 tires for Suarez. Green flag stops here at lap 39.
Yeah, everybody's bailing out now.
Jamie?
Bubba Wallace on pit road. He's been very quiet. He just driving. He's thrown 12 positions he's gained since the start of the race. A 4-tire stop and an air pressure adjustment. Regan?
Ross Chastain sliding back just a little bit as this run went on. The race car too tight in the center for him, but loose on the gas off of the corner. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin making his way in as well. Things have been pretty good for Denny. He's been very quiet as he makes his way into his pit box. He got busted speeding multiple times in this race last year, something they're focused on. Don't make mistakes.
Don't make me.
And Tyler Reddick, free early.
Goodness.
The incident.
I'm cooking lunch right now, so that's why I'm,
Larson, car pretty good overall. Good speed at that 45.
Harvick, Buscher, Chastain have made their stops. Now Gregson and Berry.
I got a little bit of a cut on my hand.
So is Austin Dillon, Chase Elliott, Justin Haley, and more.
Like a paper cut.
Yeah, this is like the betting window right before the horse race. No pun intended with the Kentucky Derby yesterday. But
I hope Hamlin wins. The way I'm feeling, my throat's been sore. My body's starting to feel a little Yeah. I'm doing it for you guys. I was able to stream today. So hopefully,
So is Jones. Keep an eye on this map. Here he comes. 11. Short pitted him a little bit. Talking about Truex is off of pit road here. Can he capitalize on this? Get that position? I think he does, Kurt.
Yeah, this is
here it comes off the 2.
You see this a lot in Formula One. If you can undercut a guy,
Goes by him.
oh, that momentum's huge.
11 to the lead.
Yeah, I guess the 19 missed pit road. Let's check his audio. It just wasn't a clean entry to pit road, so to speak.
Hit this time. Second, not great. Second, not great. Keep rolling here. Keep rolling. Why you wait so long, man? Didn't understand you had to start. I didn't know what you said.
Well, there's that heated debate I was talking about. Radio banner is warming up a little bit in the 19. We've seen that before. So this leaves Christopher Bell, Michael McDowell, and Corey LaJoie as the drivers who have not pitted, along with Ryan Preece, Brad Keselowski, and J.J. Yaley, who are on pit road at lap 7 and can go a bit further here. Bell's coming. Here he comes.
Yeah, he's going to toss it down in there. And so what we saw, though, was just a cleaner exchange by Denny Hamlin, and he wasn't speeding. And I can get into pit road stuff later in a little bit about how things are different on a green flag stop versus a yellow flag stop.
It's a good point, Kurt. Denny Hamlin's known for pushing the envelope and getting in trouble and having trouble on that pit road. This time it capitalized on that opportunity. Regan?
Looks like Christopher Bell just getting too loose as he runs, and as the car gets more laps on it, told the team, I need more grip with my car from the center off of the corner in particular.
Josh Malicki, and so is Justin Haley. That will leave just Michael McDowell, who is the race leader, and Corey LaJoie in second place of cars that have not yet made a single pit stop today. And here's McDowell. He will give up the lead at lap 44.
Pretty clean entry in. But yeah, what I was going to say was that on a green flag stop and you're leading by 5 seconds, I never wanted to push on pit road and have an awkward penalty. Under yellow, when everybody's boxed in together, that's when pit road speed is more important, because if you give up just a little bit, 3 guys might jump by you on pit road. So green flag stops are a whole different mindset than yellow flag pit stops for a driver on pit road.
Josh Malicki penalized too fast on pit road. Ryan Preece makes his stop.
Who's leading?
LaJoie, leader.
Oh, Denny Hamlin's in front of Truex. Let's go.
And Chase Briscoe to complete this round of green flag stops. And Briscoe's been in. Malicki serving his penalty now. Brad stopped at lap 7 on the restart, fell all the way to the back of the pack, and now has just outlasted everybody to take the lead.
Well, give Luck a chance to operate here. Stay out as long as you can. Might catch that caution.
Yeah, that's my boy Matt McCall. He always loved to leave a car out there on a long run if we were maintaining the lap times. If you're falling off like William Byron, that's why Byron was one of the first ones to pit. So it looks like Keselowski's not dropping off as quick as what might be expected.
Well, that's the play for sure, but what's going to draw you in is the leaders are coming. Denny's right on his bumper.
So Corey LaJoie will come in this time. He's the only car that has not been to pit road today.
Yeah, that's part of it, Warrior. Like you said, if you're going to end up in a lucky dog spot, then you try to hang out there for a little bit just in case there's a yellow or a wheel comes off the car or somebody brushes the fence.
Yep, Denny Hamlin on the lead. Let's go.
Say though, Truex is just rolling right in the shadow. We've got ourselves this 2-horse race.
I like what you said there. All right, where's an opportunity? He's moving down, staying out of that air, but there's also now we have lap traffic because all these green flag pit stops and stuff like this. The race is kind of jumbled up. You use these lappers as a pick a little bit, Kurt.
Yeah, that's where the racer craft and the art form of predicting where other guys are going to go on the racetrack. That's where you try to stay ahead of it. Go to the middle, go high, go low, and and now you're getting into that 10 laps on tires, this is when you want to try to make that pass.
So Denny Hamlin and Martin Truex come back on track after green flag pit stops right with each other. 48 completed Kansas.
I think Truex might take the lead away from Denny here.
Didn't you know my spray? Of course I did. I'm not an idiot. Why did you not longer? Just right here. Old Spice has long lasting sweat protection. I'm telling you, I used it. Okay, I lied.
It's time to get down to the business of food, and I'm looking to invest.
$250,000.
Of my own money, it's not just an investment, it's a partnership.
Got this. Make sure they were given that profit margin. She dropped the ball.
The person who I'll be investing in is
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
You're spending all your time on a quest for a new job, but you'd rather be on a quest for dragons. You need a way for jobs to venture to you.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do. Create a free Indeed account, and you no longer have to choose between job searching and socializing. Indeed has thousands of employers ready to search for you.
this is really going on.
Yeah, I got one.
Is Truex leading? Yep, Truex is leading.
We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity.
The Savannah Bananas played next door here last night. Took Clip Boyer out to the ball game. Didn't think he was going to make it back for today's race. Austin Dillon.
That was Austin Dillon throwing the heat, and the heat was a banana, a gold-painted banana. Could not believe the job that he did, but just what a great experience. Fun. My gosh, is it fun.
He looked like a boomerang he was talking.
And Austin Dillon played in the Little League World Series.
Sure did.
He's a baller.
Should have known he was going to go out there and throw a heater right down the pike.
Yeah, I was gonna say well, I gotta reset this. Right now, Martin Truex Jr.'s current right now winning. It's been an all Toyota performance.
pass-through for the uncontrolled tire, a very minor penalty compared to if that had happened last year. Yeah, it'd be a vacation for several crew members. Larry Mack, how about Brad's strategy now? He's not been on pit road since lap 7.
Yeah, this is interesting, Mike. So he pitted with 73 laps to go in the stage. Whipback Racing with 71 laps to go. I'm looking at my fuel predictor, and it factors in pace, throttle time, and all of that. And right now, we feel like he was full, as Regan reported. Right now, I'm showing where he can go about 20 to 21 more laps on his tank of fuel. And if you look at it right now, there's 22 laps to go in the stage.
Okay. Now, Christopher Bell, a lap ago, whips past Brad Keselowski. And Bell is an interesting story here. He is the now 7th place car. He was in 5th prior to the green flag pit cycle. But because he came in 4 laps later than the leaders, they got out on fresh tires 4 laps sooner. And that is why Christopher Bell is now 15 seconds behind.
And that's also why you heard frustration out of Truex. Why did you keep me out a little bit longer? Frustrated, lost that lead. But you cannot be the last one on pit road. You will lose.
Wait a minute, wasn't that the same frustration he had last week early in the race? Why did you pit me later? And James Small said, we have a plan.
Exactly.
And they ended up in victory lane.
I like it. You got to like it when a plan comes together. But I'm back on Keselowski and Matt McCall and the wizardry on what they're trying to do. If this pulls off, they'll have an extra set of tires. You know, if the yellow comes out at the stage break here in 20 and he makes it on fuel, they will have an extra set of tires to use and maneuver later in the race. It's like an extra $100 bill in your pocket.
Well, right now it's still paying off. If he can remain up there and keep this track position, he bettered himself probably 20-something spots inside the top 10 here. He was down and out almost last.
Still a long 19 to go. Yeah, sliding around on those potato peels.
You say wizardry, that old lawn's getting a little bit shorter here.
Let's see how it plays out.
61 laps complete. Mark Truex leading. Let's take a look at today's right combination, sponsored by Subway.
Got my dinner here.
This may be hard to believe, but it has to do with Toyota and Kansas Speedway. They have 10 wins in this speedway, including 5 of the last 7. 1 year ago, Kurt Busch driving the 45 Toyota won the race. Toyota's had 4 of the top 5, all 6 in the top 10, and led a combined 171 of 267 laps. In the fall, Bubba won the race driving the 45, and Toyota's had 4 of the top 5 and led a combined 94 of 267 laps. All this could be the Subway right combination for the Toyota camp to get their 11th win in Kansas and their 4th win of 2023.
First Chevrolet in the race is Suarez in 5th. The first Ford is Blaney in 8th. The Toyotas 1 through 4 plus 6 and 7 right now.
You know how I knew they were fast here?
Because you're talking to me?
You know, all the brass showed up. I saw all the Toyota brass, all the manufacturer brass showed up here, wanting that picture in victory lane. They like what their odds are.
Okay, I can see your strategy there. I might have saw that's a Ford down there.
Martin back to his dominating ways.
There's plenty of GM peeps, but I see what you're up to there, boy.
Harrison Burton got into the wall here a lap ago.
Yeah, a little scrape. Not too bad. Good save.
Good save. Great save.
Yeah.
And Kyle Larson is working on the top 10. Here he is against Kevin Harvick, the lap car of Josh Bilicki there. Makes a little room.
Excuse me. Yeah, like, move over. Gotcha.
That worked perfect, Kurt.
That did. I thought he was going to carve all the way to the 8.
I did too.
And go 3 wide on Harvick, but that's a respect move for Larson to pass Harvick that way while they're working through the lap car.
I think Harvick and Bilicki both gave him a lot of respect too.
Moves him up to 11th. He restarted last, 36th.
I was going to say, man, on a mission. Whew. Here we go again. It's getting just choosing a lane that somebody's not in and working with your car's setup. And I think the key to this racetrack is just the stick and the way that the car will work on entry. Cars that are complaining and are dropping off pace don't have that corner entry speed.
Well, you nailed it. I think that key is whatever setup you figured out last year. They're still using it today, and it's still working.
My car was pretty good.
14 laps to go in stage 1 in Kansas. Truex, Hamlin, Reddick, Gibbs in command.
Being
a NASCAR fan just got even more rewarding with the free Fan Rewards loyalty program. Earn reward points and redeem them for merchandise, tickets, VIP experiences, and so much more. Earn points from the track or at home. Check in on your phone, complete your profile, or play fantasy racing to score your first points.
Right, stay
Join
out there,
and
bro.
start earning today. Visit NASCAR.com/rewards to learn more now.
When I started as a stunt driver, I had to create my own path. So I got in my Ford and I got to work. Literally every moment of the day, I just trained. And now I can confidently say that I'm one of the top drivers in this industry.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
USAA. You were in the military? No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom and me. Huh. Yeah, if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they could pass it to you. I'll check it out.
USAA, the military community and their families. This is ready to come online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere?
And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
Yes, he can. Because we're busy women.
We don't have time for lack of buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
The Bush Guide. Cold and smooth survival.
Came on right there with Truex.
If you encounter a black bear, do not run. It may stimulate the instinct to chase. Instead, make yourself appear bigger. Bigger. And speak firmly in a loud voice. Good boy. Head for the mountains.
For the lead, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex. They are 10 seconds ahead of the field. Now here comes Brad Keselowski, who just stopped for fresh tires. He should blast right through here.
Man, I was so excited to see if they were going to stretch it to the end, but they were losing so much lap time. They had to just abort, come in, put on tires, and try to stay only one lap down.
I was going to say, you nailed it right
Oh,
there.
man.
Very important.
I'm a Denny Hamlin fan.
You get trapped.
This is gonna be good. I feel like Denny Hamilton will win this race.
While we were in break, Willie B got into the wall and has come back to pit road for repairs. Heads back out.
This keeps getting worse.
Here's what happened.
Loose.
Not loose.
Right in front of Daniel Suarez.
He got in the wall, but again, it saved him.
Yeah, he's getting good at that. So, hey, right rear wall. Oh, thanks, Wall.
He has apparently caught whatever Joey Logano had last week.
The yips.
No, the into the wall. And oh my gosh, it's going to be one of those days.
It happens that way sometimes. So you got a full sitting car and you feel overconfident, and you ended up with just too free of a balance, and now you got to deal with it for 400 miles.
You know, you hear him talking about bouncing on that right rear. I'm thinking that car's too low and it's riding on that shock. Just keep sitting that suspension to, solid, and it'll come out from underneath of you in a hurry.
15th year, here is Logano having a much better day than last week. Racing Josh Berry as Alex Bowman continues to heal up from a broken vertebra. From sprint car racing.
Steady Eddie doing exactly what he needs to do to fill in. Steady Eddie.
Jamie?
It has been a difficult weekend for the 22 of Joey Logano. That debacle last week. It was one problem after another 31st place finish for the 22. Yesterday they unloaded first practice run. They brought it right back in. Wanted to make changes. Threw a bunch of changes at it. Caution came out. He never got to go back out on the track. So the team did not know what they had today. Joey's saying it just will not turn. He qualified 6th, but now he's fallen back to 15.
Kevin Harvick, 13th, battling Chase Elliott.
That's the flip side of that conversation, Larry.
You said that we heard Denny Hamlin's crew chief there talking about just the weekend's perfect, right? Everything was set up accordingly. Didn't have to turn a bolt, wedge bolt, nothing. Everything was exactly according to plan and what the sim gave us for this weekend. That 22 car sim's definitely got some sort of virus going on. Not spitting out the right information.
No, I like it when you find that zone. When you're in the zone, crew chief, engineer, driver, that's when things just start to slow down and you're able to digest it. But yeah, Chase has actually gained 11 spots since the last caution. Larson is obviously digging out a huge hole that happened early on. And their cars are moving forward.
Regan can update us on Larson, who's fought his way up to 10th place.
Well, Mikey is digging out of that hole that Kurt just mentioned, but so far it's going very well inside the car. The car is perfect through turns 3 and 4. He told the team, turns 1 and 2, just a little bit of work to do there. He's a little bit too free, but very calm and collected for Kyle Larson right now.
Doing what you need to do, not making mistakes. Had a green flag pit stop, capitalized on that. The race being spread out like this. When it was jumbled up on that restart, he couldn't make any hay at all. 2, 3 wide in front of him, a lot of dirty air. The race is spread out and can methodically pass them one by one.
Here are the standings coming into the race. We'll award stage points here in 2 more laps for stage 1.
Stage points so important with these teams. Heard Bubba Wallace tell us how important that is, how desperate they're needing stage points to get back in this points game. Then on the flip side of that, the playoff.
Our final lap of stage 1.
Playoff, get in through the stages. That's that padding that you need.
Yeah, this is Denny Hamlin about to come back around for that stage win, and those are the big points, the big ones that roll with you. Brad's just trying to hang on to that lead lap.
Well, 1 down. He was 2 down.
Yeah, he's just
Let's go.
Tail into 1 down, and you can stay in front
Denny
of
Hamlin wins stage 1. Let's go.
Denny Hamlin gets the stage win in Kansas. His 4th here, and his 2nd stage win of the season.
Larry.
Denny Hamlin, stage 1 winner from Martin Truex, Ty Gibbs, Tyler Reddick, and Daniel Suarez.
15 entrepreneurs will compete for an investment.
I even told my parents I would be a pharmacist to start at home.
From the biggest name in the culinary business.
I'm looking to invest $250,000 my own money.
I know the pressure.
Gordon Ramsay gets out of the kitchen and gets down to business.
It's average. It's not great.
We care about our profits. We're running businesses.
Good time. Your one product could change the world. I want to be part of that journey with you.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
Now that you've moved back home,
I have a resume here.
your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
This is Carla's resume. I'm going to give you his resume.
You need something more related to your skills and interests.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with relevant jobs that fit your requirements.
Where do you get your businesses from?
So everyone else can go back to minding their own business.
Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the outlaw. You can't forget about the boss.
Sometimes you just want to be your heroes. The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway Series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get 1 free. Everyone loves free stuff, Junior. We get paid in footlong. Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network of maximum? Let's invent that.
We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Linear. The #1 longest lasting AA battery. The Birmingham Stallions battle the Pittsburgh Maulers. The USFL tonight at 6:30 Eastern on FS1. Baseball Night in America, Saturday on Fox.
Stage one is in the books. Time for our Credit One Bank ones to watch. Let me guess. No, who you got your eye on?
Do you know what I'm going to say? Anybody with a Toyota, I mean, they are dominant, absolutely dominant today. Yeah, so far I'm liking Kyle Larson's rebound. So that's who I'm watching. The way that he stays calm, he's just like Zen mode running through the field.
Ty Gibbs, he's running third right now, and if he can run with these veterans at 2311 and Joe Gibbs Racing, wow, he's having a pretty good day.
Absolutely.
Larry Mack.
Yeah, guys. Denny Hamlin won stage one. It's been an all Toyota matchup. Man, stage two, I should be here for Rich the entire time. I mean, I don't still feel icky.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Chase Elliott. We haven't heard a lot from Chase today. 2018 winner. Started back in 21st today. Has worked his way up to 13th. He's definitely somebody we're going to have to watch in this next stage. Back to you, Mike.
Hi, Jamie Mack. Thank you.
All right.
Those are your Credit One Bank ones to watch.
Obviously, I was talking about the Toyotas and they're the fast and the speed. The ones to actually watch is this pit road. Whoever can beat each other. Look at those two cars right there, Mark Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin. Whoever's team can put that car out front in front of the other one when time's right, that could be the winning combination. Probably will be. Yeah, that's just the second.
Hey, Road, you gotta execute on
There's
Pit
so
Road.
much more work that they have to get through, but again, it's minimizing mistakes. And here we have a yellow flag pit stop where you can lose a lot more if you're not on your lights or if the pit crew stumbles just a little bit.
Austin Cindric will get the free pass here at the end of stage one. Here come the lead lap cars to pit road. Jamie.
45 Tyler Reddick with 23 laps already today. Felt okay taking off. Built freak. It's almost as loose as it did in the first run, so they want to go more on those adjustments from the first round. The soft four tires there. 11 of Denny Hamlin felt okay. A little bit free. Said, let's try an adjustment here. A little wedge adjustment for him in a fourth tire stop.
A 9.9 to the pit stop.
Truex Jr. was good initially after the green flag stop,
All right.
but it went bad loose into turn one. It needs rear grip everywhere in the 54. Ty Gibbs like the adjustments they made that run, but he doesn't have any rear grip right now.
All right, perfect. Denny Hamlin out pit road. Let's go.
And here's your race on pit road, sponsored by Ram, with the first three cars holding position. Daniel Suarez picks up one.
Man, I was hating. I was going to have to circle that one.
Yep.
-5 for the 45.
Saw that one. Hard to make up what you lose on pit road, Kurt.
Just got to roll your sleeves up and get after it.
All right.
Mark Rita, an original employee of Fox Sports, passed from cancer Friday. He started as a graphic operator on Fox NFL, produced Arizona Diamondbacks baseball, winning a World Series ring, and was on the faculty at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism at Arizona State. The ultimate team player, in his 40-plus year career, Mark worked with many of our Fox NASCAR team. Mark Rita was 65.
I'm looking for a partner that I can invest $250,000 in. I'm looking for my next food star.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars, May 24th on Fox. Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the outlaw. You can't forget about the boss. Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes.
The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time. This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway Series, just buy any footlong in the app and get one free. Everyone loves free stuff. Can we get paid to footlong? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and move my laptop for the first time today. Just feel like moving it over here. Okay. All right. Comment. Let me leave comments. Hey there.
These guys are going to have their hands full.
Um.
The Goodyear 400 from Darlington next Sunday on FS1.
The Westminster Hill Club Dog Show continues to.
Right now it's been an all Toyota show. I still feel a little ill, but just had my dinner for tonight. I'm gonna not eat anything else for the rest of the day because gosh, it'll build up. I may go to sleep right after this race. Maybe we'll see. I do feel tired after all. But my in the NASCAR race review, I may make after this race and then I'll go to sleep. That's my plan. So good. And hopefully just rest my voice for today. The Baltimore Orioles winning, losing, I mean, to the Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back to the Advent Health 400 from Kansas on FS1. We're at the end of stage one. The Standells sang about dirty water. Larry's going to sing about dirty air with his Toyota Cutaway car.
You know, one thing you'll hear today at Kansas Speedway is a driver talking about being in dirty air at this fast mile-and-a-half racetrack. So let's go to our Toyota Cutaway car inside the Toyota Tech Center, and let's kind of show you what he means by being in dirty air. Now, this is a car that's out front in clean air. It has downforce on the front, downforce on the rear. But if there's a car that's behind this car or back in traffic, it's in the wake of that lead car. It's going to start to feel the effect even 15 to 20 car lengths back. The closer it gets to that lead car, it starts to take more and more downforce off the front of that car. When it gets real close to it, it has completely changed the handling characteristics. And that's why today, Mike, you'll see drivers moving around, yes, looking for grip and speed, but their big thing they're looking for is to get out of that dirty air.
That's nice.
Thanks, Larry. Harrison Burton makes a late stop to top off as we get ready to resume here. Tyler Reddick's team had trouble with the jack. That's why he came out of the pits back in 9th place. Let's get an update on the 99 from Josh.
Yeah, strong run so far for Daniel Suarez in that 99.
We got Bubba Wallace in the top 5. Let's
Great
go.
job of running the bottom. Now, his only complaint was that the car just a little bit free everywhere. Well, they told him, we're going to make a wedge adjustment in that last caution. He said, hey, let's not go too far with this. I like being a little free so I can run the top, guys.
Harrison Burton's stop was to
Here we
retighten the
go.
right front lug nut, and Kyle Busch had a problem on his stop. He had to back up into his stop so they could tighten a lug nut, and then he got nabbed for speeding on the exit. Here's some Kyle Larson audio. He's in 8th place.
I've done it over with past with, but it just came down to me multiple times about Tyler apologizing.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's fine. I got tied. I had no runs. You're trying to line. It's fine.
All good?
Nothing phases that kid. Every single time something happens, it just doesn't faze him. Never leaves his cool.
Like, no problem, no drama. Just put me back behind the wheel.
All right, we're going to listen in on the 99 spotter, Frank Kimmel the third, as they come to the Geico restart zone.
We got green flag in the air.
You are better connected here. Here's a big push out back here. He's going to switch it. He's all by himself down there.
Did not push it into the inside, took the position. Oh,
They had to check up.
oh, he's in trouble
Whoa.
still. Ooh, Suarez
Man,
almost
these
got turned
restarts.
around.
I mean, it all
Man.
started with Blaney on the bottom, and he had to check up big, and it was like a chain of events all the way up to the top.
He moved up, trying to make a block on that car on the outside. It was a dark car. I couldn't tell which one it was, but almost turned him around.
That cost
Come on, Hamlin.
Suarez 8 positions as the battle for the lead is back on.
So this is important. Watching those two cars, there's without a doubt that Martin Truex Jr. 19 car has the short run speed. Did they make an adjustment there that he can match the long run speed of the 11? That doesn't surprise me there. Saw the same thing the last run.
But what this is right now, it's an arm wrestle right now of who's going to take the lead and get the clean air, the most clean air early in a run, and Truex wanted it big time.
3rd place, 3 wide. And Chastain pops up in front of Ty Gibbs to take that spot. 3 wide behind them. Here comes Chase Elliott, bottom of the racetrack, bottom to top.
Yeah, he sure
for
did.
Elliott.
Clear, buddy.
Man, Chase Elliott.
Now he's going to try to roll the momentum off top side, and he will clear Bubba Wallace on the back straightaway. That was a bold move.
Did you see Bubba Wallace move up and take the air off the nose of Larson? Just what Larry was talking about in that cutaway car. Took the air off of him. He shot to the outside, had to lift out of the gas very tight.
It's pretty wild. These guys, I mean, there's so many different battles to choose from, and here these guys have been stuck side by side. Are you going to give and take, get going, get single file?
Yeah, coming off 4, Reddick turned down underneath Ty Gibbs, completed the pass, and now closes off the high line.
And then Bubba was able to make a move back and take that spot back away from Chase Elliott.
Goodness.
Still out there, 54.
Well, that's Josh Berry moving up on Daniel Suarez.
Not a good restart at all for Suarez. No. Now we're mired back in traffic, lost all the clean air that we had gained. Time to start over.
Yeah, his car might be fine, but he got blitzed by Blaney on the inside. And as soon as your momentum is taken away and you get caught in a spot you don't want to be in, it's like you're just on 1 foot and everybody else has got 2 to run by you.
I say it. You heard that. You heard it in his spotter. His spotter told him, coming to you, here comes the help. Did not tell him that he's going to the inside to make the pass. I know probably saw
Man,
that
2011 Racing
and elected not to go down
in the
and
top,
make a block.
top
but that
5.
block, or the lack thereof, is what put him back there in the traffic.
We've got a 23-11 Big Mac. Sorry. I mean, I was looking at all of this. I'm like, boys, these were all teammates with each other at 23-11 in a certain capacity. It's like, God, everybody just settle here.
Well, Bubba Wallace just about shaved the nose off a Ty Gibbs car coming up in front of him there.
So there's the short run speed. We just talked about it. Now Denny's drove back to him. The problem might get to the inside of it here.
He'll side draft him all the way down the front.
The last time it took lappers. Used a lapper to make the pass.
Oh.
Truex back on his door. It's going to be a matter of will Denny slide up in front of him and take away the momentum.
I don't think he's going to get it done yet. Hanging on the outside, Truex, here he comes back. Off of 2.
These Toyota guys know that they've got a 1-up, and it's a matter of who's going to be in position the longest.
It takes me exactly back to what I just said. The 11, Denny Hamlin, he's going to need some help, and there's no lap traffic. Obviously, right off of a restart, lap traffic is nowhere in sight. He's going to need that pick. Might have to just ride here, Kurt.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the 45, though, Reddick must have slipped up because he's getting swallowed up by a bunch of cars right now. He was just battling for third, and it just continues to slide a little further back. But, I mean, these guys, again, we talked about Hendrick. We talked about with the Toyotas, with 2311 and JGR. That's who we're seeing. The cream is at the top.
I noticed right front of the 5 when it went by. He's been in the
Come
back
on,
of
Bubba.
somebody. The lettering was rubbed off of his right front tire.
Wallace on Chastain for 3rd place.
It's off the right rear, too. It tells me he's been in a wall, Kurt.
Yes, I believe you're right. Hey, we just saw Chastain. Let somebody go by. All right, bud.
Hey, now.
Baby steps.
Too soon.
It's got a long way to go.
Blaney in 7th. Christopher Bell drops low in turn 3. Single file in front of them.
Still there. That's it.
Blaney is the first Ford in 7th with Harvick in 12th.
Here comes that battle for the lead again. Denny's a faster car on this long run, but somehow, some way, he's going to have to make this bottom work. Maybe a slide job, Kurt.
This is that opportune time. That right there, that percentage chance of sliding up now, do it. Just take it.
There it is.
Yep. You were feeling it too, Boyer. I mean, you're this
Let's
many laps
go.
into the run. It's about time to start taking that.
Hamlin to the lead. Let's
And
go.
if you wait too long, you get stalled out back there behind that leader, and you start wearing your stuff out. In that wake that Larry talked about, you really lean on the right front. You can get that car tight and get yourself in trouble, and all of a sudden that advantage goes away.
It's a little cat and mouse already. This is
Here he
interesting.
comes back.
Yeah.
Truex on the bottom.
I'm liking this.
Denny didn't get off of 2 very good at all.
These guys.
Is there a point at which this becomes aggravating?
Well,
or one or the other of these two?
The point of racing a teammate is to show the respect and to have that, back and forth. And right now, one guy's car might be better for this run. This guy's car might be better for that portion of the run.
But you got to get it sorted out because the third place car will Bubba Wallace is catching you. That's why you do. Jamie, you got something on Blaney?
Yeah, Ryan Blaney, the best running Penske driver right now, but talking to his crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, he told me that the nose changes and aero changes that they made in the offseason really hurt Team Penske on the 1.5 mile tracks. They've been really trying to figure out something to move the needle, and they found it a little bit in practice for Blaney, but right now he's just saying he is so tight, screaming on the radio after the restarts. Just terrible, he says.
He is the first of the Fords with Harvick right behind him and Almirola. 100 laps complete in Kansas. Denny Hamlin and Martin Truex just trading the lead back and forth at will.
Oh man, this is gonna be awesome if Hamlin wins. Come on.
It's time to get down to the business of
Well, what a race though. I mean,
looking to invest.
$250,000.
race is kind of like last year.
Investment is a partnership. Each week, I'll put the best food entrepreneurs to the test.
It has 2.2 horsepower. That's like a go-kart.
Winners hustle and make tough decisions fast.
Drop the ball.
This was a profit challenge. I'm looking for my next food star. The person who I'll be investing in is
Gordon Ramsay's Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
I'm gonna turn my face cam off for now. I'll probably turn it on later in this race, but not right now.
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Lithium, the #1 longest lasting AA battery.
USAA? You were in the military? No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom and me. Huh, yeah. If your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they could pass it to you. I'll check it out.
USAA, the military community and their families. Wendy's $3 breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Tyler, breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
I'm telling y'all, I'm the strongest Sanders in the family. The whole family.
Nah, this is strong.
How's that for strong? This that auntie strong.
Y'all do this?
Boy, you want to see strong? That is strong.
The U.S. men's national team look to defend their crown against the best of the best in North America. The CONCACAF Gold Cup this summer on Fox and FS1.
All right. I gotta tell you what, man. These Toyotas at Kansas, it's a track just like Richmond for them, in my opinion. Just hope Denny Hamlin wins today. You look for that first win, and since I'm sick, not feeling really the best.
It's been a big week in Kansas City. Brooks and Dunn Thursday night. The trucks Saturday night. There's the old Western Auto sign. It's very cool sign. IDW. And the Savannah Bananas, of course, last night for some of our crowd. And here at the Speedway, Denny Hamlin and Martin Truex. Wow. So in Clint's Super 6 contest, here we are in stage 2. But at the end of the race, which of these drivers will be ahead and by how many positions? Right now, that number is 2. Truex in second, Chastain in fourth. There's your leaderboard.
We know where the odds are in that question there, but Kansas Speedway, for whatever reason, always has some sort of caution comes out and just flips this race for all sorts of frenzy. And if that happens, you never know who's going to win this race.
So Denny Hamlin has led 29 laps in caution turn 2. Car in the wall.
Austin
Cindric in the wall.
Got the free pass back. He ran a lap down at the end of the stage and got the free pass. And now he brings out the second caution for cause of the day at lap 109.
I think he had a flat.
He was running 19th.
Got into the wall very early, rode it all the way around. That right front's down, Kurt.
Yeah, that's been the trouble spot. Is turn 1 entry. Cars will load up. And He had a flat before he got there. Yep.
Wow.
That's went down, turning right into the fence. It's a weird spot to have a tire go down. Yeah, but you want it there. You don't want that thing to blow out in the middle of the corner. We broke a wheel. That's a little different there.
Quite.
Or it just hit it that hard and changed.
I think the wheel come off. I think the nut was off of it.
No nut, no hub.
The wheel came off. We've seen this. Yeah, the wheel fell off. There's no nut on it. That's what happened.
Oh, I think
The wheel, it actually runs around on the ball joint or something there, and it just cuts that alloy wheel right in half.
Just like one of those Haas tool cutters on a lathe. It just goes right through that, through the wheel. And
well, someone's going to be
Knuckles off of
suspended
it,
for
the
2
wheel
weeks.
falls off and still holds on somehow, and it'll ride around in that rim and cut that thing right in half.
So let's talk about
there's a boat on the bottom of the A arm, and if that wheel wobbles, it'll just sit there, to Mike's point, and cut it just like you put it in a lathe.
So let's talk about who benefits here. Brad Keselowski on the stage-ending caution took the wave around, and this caution will put Keselowski solidly back on the lead lap.
I like it.
I think I saw the lug nut right behind that truck on the ground.
I like
No,
it.
there's a water bottle.
You were hot with that
Sorry,
circle.
I
Water
saw
bottle
something
there.
shiny. Hey, you think it's hot out there? Boys are drinking some water today.
90 plus degrees ambient temperature.
That lug nut's somewhere in this racetrack.
We're going to have a big pit road. It's going to be busy.
Here they come. Jamie.
Bubba Wallace, 17th to 3rd. Pretty happy driver right now. Car's pretty neutral. Could be a little bit tighter, so they'll make a slight adjustment with air pressure and 4 tires there. Denny Hamlin, same thing. Said he wants to be just a little bit tighter for the exit of the turns. Wants a little bit more of that last adjustment and a clean windshield there. Regan.
Mark Truex Jr.'s team told him, we see what it's doing in the data. We will tighten your car up some for this next run. And the one car, Ross Chastain, has been loose all day. This run, though, it was better. It stayed tight the whole run, and he liked the consistency of the car.
Here's your race off pit road.
Chase
Sponsored by
Elliott,
Ram.
see backing up in the background right there, guys. Had trouble. I don't think they got the lug nut on or something. Costly air just had got into this equation for the lead. Had to back up.
Bubba Wallace.
But the referee seen working on it. I think the lug nut wasn't on.
Man, that'll drop them all the way to the back. These boys stay tough up pit road.
Well, they're battling just as hard in the infield as they are out on the racetrack here in Kansas.
Love it.
Gordon Ramsay is making it all business.
We care about our profits.
Who will be my food star?
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
With Armor All stain repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car.
Thank you.
No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal. It's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Tyler breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
I'm telling y'all, I'm the strongest Sanders in the family. The whole family.
Nah, this is strong.
How's that for strong? This that auntie strong.
Y'all do this?
Wow.
Boy, you want to see strong? That is strong.
The stars of NASCAR dance with the lady in black.
These guys are going to have their hands full.
The Goodyear 400 from Darlington, next Sunday on FS1.
The USFL kicks off with Week 5. Saturday 4 Eastern and Sunday at 3 on Fox.
Man, this race is something. We're at 5 hours and 30 minutes.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection, following you along everywhere you go, making every moment special, even more surprising than your last, and bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Now you can save up to 25% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere else?
Saturday, Fox showcases some of MLB's biggest stars. Manny Machado leads the Pirates against Mookie Betts and the Dodgers. Or you'll see the defending World Series champion Astros battle Tim Anderson and the White Sox. Saturday, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on Fox. Chase Elliott had a problem with the left rear wheel nut. Alan Gustafson talking with his crew. Elliott will restart 19th. Denny Hamlin will restart 6th. He dropped back, and Hamlin told his team the spots lost on pit road were on him, not the crew. So it's going to be Wallace and Chastain up front, Truex and Gibbs, Larson and Hamlin, Almirola and Berry, Blaney and Harvick, the top 10. The Toyota Camry TRD leads the field here for the restart. And William Byron took the wave around, as Brad Keselowski did earlier. He is now one of about 9 cars, 1 lap down. Austin Cindric is going to be held for 2 laps for losing a wheel out on the racetrack, and then he will resume.
That was a lot. Got ourselves another restart.
Yeah, great fun back out.
By Chastain.
Sure is, with a lot of help on the outside. Truex pushing Bubba Wallace. Might see that combination go right to the front here.
Yes, he's on that.
Chastain had a great jump, but it was too good.
I took my 180 there side by side.
3 wide.
NASCAR says the restart is under review.
Interesting. Here we go, though. 3, 4 wide cars everywhere down there. This is awesome. Love this place.
So 3 wide over.
Guys everywhere. It's just so neat to watch the way that some people use the momentum, and some guys want to stick it on the bottom. Then there's the top side. That's where Gibbs has been making up a ton of time in these first few laps on the restart. Ooh,
Out of running, shot the bottom there, and whoa, things back up.
Almost got into Blaney on the outside.
Okay.
If Blaney didn't hit the wall, you wouldn't want to put your hand in between it.
Bubba Wallace leading. Let's go.
So close.
All these guys. And then you catch the draft down the straightaway, and then you want to fan out into the corner where you grab that clean air. How about Bubba? Liking that clean air. Bubba's feeling the groove, and we got Truex making a pass for second.
Man, Chastain just cannot hold those guys off.
Oh, here comes Hamlin.
And look who's showing up.
Yeah, Larson is back.
Remember me, boys?
Yeah.
I'm back.
And that's our friends right there, Chastain and Hamlin. They are like oil and water. They love to battle each other. Now Larson's going to push Chastain. We'll see if Denny tosses it down in there to try to clear them both.
Surprised Chastain went to the bottom. Gave the 5 the outside. Here comes the run of 5 to the bottom of Chastain.
NASCAR has reviewed the restart, said it was a clean restart, no penalties.
And Larson's going to be moving on up. Watch this. Dirty air. Here, chew on this. That car is rolling right now. That 5 car is entered stage 1 here. He's right back up on the main stage.
Yeah, I think he's the only car. This is obvious analogy here, but he is the only car that can run with that 19 and 11. I like what you see out of Bubba Wallace. So you put him in the front. That car answered the call. Likes that clean air. But I don't think he's going to be able to hold Truex off long
because he's not going to be in front for long. Truex to the bottom.
We'll see how hard he races him.
Here comes Truex to the bottom, and then Denny Hamlin right behind him, door to door to Chastain.
There's times where you want to let a guy go as quick as you can. Just get back in line and get your groove and run your lap time. So I think he'll let him go here coming off turn 2. And then push him down the back straightaway with a draft.
Chastain coming back on Hamlin.
last thing you want to do is be door to door and allow that, punch that huge hole in the air for the 5-car Larson to capitalize on that pass you both.
Yeah, I think he just went low just to try to get that clean air, and now just draft again and just try to get away and just separate yourself.
Well, unfortunately, by doing that, he is pulling Kyle Larson right to them. That's exactly right.
He's fast, though. That 5-car's fast. Bubba ain't going to give the spot.
Doesn't like the bottom, though. See how he got to the bottom, got tight, missed the bottom, couldn't get to the throttle. Bubba gets the advantage on the outside, the momentum. It's going to be hard to pass Bubba. Reddick makes the pass for 7th, and Kyle Busch, there reminds us, what a rebound from the speeding penalty back at lap 80 for Kyle Busch. Now, you talked about that penalty, Kirk. They had a problem in the pits, and you said that penalty might have been self-inflicted on purpose.
As far as him speeding on pit road exit, they already had a loose wheel.
So they already had the penalty.
They already had a penalty, so Kyle Busch from the 8 was going to start in the back. And so Kyle then pushed his lights a little extra just to make sure they would double check with NASCAR if they were going to get a speeding penalty. That is how close it is on pit road. If you already got a penalty, starting in the back, just go double check your lights again.
Yeah, it's a free trial, right?
Free pad. Yep.
You're going to start in the back anyway, so why not? It's pretty heads-up racing, really. Take advantage of a bad situation. Go see, make sure, you might, if you were 2 lights and you can run 3, book says we can't, and you get away with it, you got that card to play later.
He is definitely rebounding. There's everybody has had their issues that are now starting to bring themselves back up into the top 5. But again, Truex continues to roll deep.
Look at this for 14th place. Blaney up on the high side. Eric Jones, Harrison Burton. Now, it was announced earlier this week that Eric Jones and Noah Gragson, that Legacy Motor Club team, will switch to Toyota next year. They are a Chevy team this year, and they've made that announcement that Toyota will become an 8-car manufacturer in the Cup Series next year, up from 6 this season.
Yeah, like that.
They'll
Means
be
a smart
looking forward to Kansas, huh?
Yeah, it's a smart business move all the way around. Speedway racing and just more opportunities for cars in the playoffs, more opportunities for a championship run.
That silver car is Chris Buescher. He has cracked the top 15.
Clears him.
And Daniel Suarez ran up in the top 5. In fact, he was the only Chevy in the top 8 for quite a while. And then, after a difficult restart, he's backslid to 16th place here.
We know what it is. Feel me to move or what? Are you sure? There is no correct or anything? You know what? I'm getting paid tired of people taking advantage of me. That's gonna stop.
Asking if the nose was cracked or if there was, in other words, doesn't have the speed that he felt like he had earlier. Is there a problem aerodynamically with the front of the car? I'd say somebody slid up and he ran into the back of him pretty hard, showing them the displeasure and was afraid that he cracked the nose.
Exactly, yeah. It could have happened on the restart where they're grabbing gears, or somebody might have chop blocked them and they just, hit him from behind and might have a damaged nose.
Chase Elliott on the move, restarted 20th, now up to 11th. Chasing the top 10, where Martin Truex leads Bubba Wallace by a little less than a second. Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain, the top 5.
I quit being a pharmacist to start Batman.
15 food entrepreneurs will compete for an investment as Gordon Ramsay gets down to business.
Your products could change the world. I want to be part of that journey with you.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres May 24th on Fox. He'll be here in 5. We ready?
We'll just put books here, and that looks fine.
That's bad. There we go.
Ooh, that's no good.
I can just go.
Yeah, can you do that the whole day?
It works. I can't stop. I can't stop.
I don't have it.
Perfect.
We should have used Bear.
Today, let's paint, spray, and stain with Bear, America's most trusted paint brand. Was the fridge here before?
No.
Bear, exclusively at the Home Depot.
cars and midgets, there's nothing like it. The power, the out of control. You're on the edge of your seat the entire time. Everything you do is so fast.
Racing obviously is dangerous. At the end of the day, I'm more alive being a race car driver than not. It's history.
That's a new 5-part documentary series, Dirt, the Last Great American Sport, chronicling legendary competitors battling wheel to wheel across America. It premieres Tuesday, May 16th, 7 p.m. Eastern on FS1. Here at Kansas on pavement. Third place heating up here behind Martin Truex and Kyle Larson, Bubba Wallace and Denny Hamlin. Now, a few...
Just gonna let the boss go by? Not so easy. This is that transition point of the tires. And some guys have that short run versus long run, and I don't think Bubba's got what he needs right now to be able to hold off Denny. And so it's just a matter of, all right, you just go, and we'll try to hold these two spots further away from the 5th place car of Chastain.
Spot on, Kurt, and by far that 11 car's had the best long run speed all weekend long, yesterday in practice and today.
William Byron made a pit stop a minute ago. Todd Gilliland was just in for 4 tires.
And see, that's right there. Boom. That's a perfect, let the boss go by. Let's just get single file and go. But we've got to replay. We got to replay my little brother in the 8 and the 45. And then you had the 48 underneath where it's 3 wide. But it was earlier in the run, and nobody was going to give as much as 2 teammates would. So let's pull that footage of the Kyle replay. Well, this is the audio I think we got on Kyle.
You guys might have to set me up a new pair of underwear here at the next break. That was a lot going on in a short amount of time.
What do you mean? You weren't clear?
Let's show you what happened here.
All right, Kyle's in the middle. What do you think, Boyer? Should the 45 give up this spot?
Well, he didn't. He just about, yeah, very tight off the 4. You run out of real estate up there. Just barely got into him, but he's right, boy. That could have turned him right head on into the wall and ended his day.
Yeah, he was stuck in the middle there.
Just needs to change his shorts, as he said.
They all survived through it, though.
They were battling for 6th place. Bush now in 8th. Berry back in 10th. Reddick up to 6th.
30 to go in this stage, 3-0.
Yeah, this is where you, as a driver, you just lock in now. Now you're really focused on your tire wear and feeling that left front tire versus the right front tire. You know, is the rear sliding around a bit too much? But this is where we settle in and
find the rhythm. I think America's ready to lock in the volume knob.
I like that.
Let's crank it up.
Oh, no.
Eric Almirola around. Caution is out.
Walk 2 down the backstretch.
Lap 139.
That's a good running car. Running 13th. It was kind of like a William Byron. Maybe got loose off too.
Yeah, he's got a solid day going. Let's find his replay here, see what happened.
Yeah, when I was teammates with him, he always loved coming here and just chiseling away. Wow. These cars, I tell you that was fast. That line of when you're in yaw versus when she snaps around It's so tight now.
Yeah, you just can't trust it, Ken. You can't get away with letting that thing hang out, running this thing. You can be free, but you can't be loose.
You know, it needs to take a page out of William Byron's book. You got to put the right rear on the wall to save the car.
Got the right front coming apart. You see it flapping in. Be careful. Don't make it worse here.
Now, since he didn't touch the wall, the car came around that much quicker.
So Harrison Burton should be the free pass car on this officially the fourth caution of the day.
Larry, 26 to go. Need some track position. Can we gamble here?
I don't know, Clint. That would be a big gamble right there because we've run basically 24, 25 laps on these tires. I'm not sure I see it. Never say never, though.
Man. 18th, 16th, 18th, somewhere around in there. Need some track position. 26 to go. Can I put 2 tires on? Get it? Better myself.
I like what you're thinking to be able to try to challenge and grab a few stage points. If there's stuff back there, 15th on back. But I think we're going to see the
time to try it. Now, if you're going to try it, this would be the time to try it. You wouldn't pay near as much of a price as later on in the race.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's a golden opportunity, but I think it's almost too golden. I think you're going to see several of them maybe attempt to try it here. I would. Why wouldn't you? You got to change your day somehow. If we've been stuck mired back in 12th to 18th land, can't get anywhere, give me some track positions.
So NASCAR is now updated, and they're saying that at the time of the caution, Almirola had just gone 1 lap down. That's when he would have been the free pass car, but because he's the caution, there will be no free pass. Jamie.
Bubba Wallace trying to get win number 2 here at Kansas. When he was out front leading, he said the car was tight. But of course, when he got back in traffic, a little bit loose. Wants to be tightened up, they're going to do that. A little bit of air pressure and 4 tires. And this boss man, Denny Hamlin, now he's a little bit too tight. Been asking for him to tighten him up with some adjustments. Wants to go back just a little bit to help him on the short run. 4 tires here for the 11 Reagan.
Mark Truex Jr. still getting too loose on exit. Can't get the gas pedal down like he would like to as well. It lasted longer that run for him in the 5 of Kyle Larson. Can't get the nose to work in turns 1 and 2.
It's going to be 11 and 19 side by side. Look at Larson and road behind Larson.
Wow. Thanks, boys. Needed that one.
Uh-oh, what happened to Ty Gibbs?
He might have a loose wheel. Loose wheel is going to back up. Caught it. Didn't go out on that racetrack. Saved the penalty, but the penalty damage is done.
A lot of activity there on this fourth caution of the day for Eric Almirola's man.
Gordon Ramsay is putting 15 food entrepreneurs to the table.
Make sure that we're hitting that profit market.
He'll put his own money where his mouth is.
We'll care about our profits. We're running businesses.
Cool Beans. Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
Now that you've moved back home, your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
What was it? 4 o'clock. Good Lord. Oh man, I might have slept. I must have slept. Oh crap, I might have snored. Oh boy. Well, I might have to edit stuff. Who's leading? Kyle Larson
I should say our day, you really focused on managing your tires. You couldn't just, blitz a restart every lap and every lap be a qualifying lap. That's changed a little bit over time.
I agree with that 100%.
Denny Hamlin will restart third. We're going to listen to Chris Lambert, his spotter, on this restart. Larson and Wallace in front of Truex and Hamlin.
There you go. Great crowd here, by the way, Kansas Speedway. Love to see these Kansans, huh? Just feel good about yourself when you come out here. Back home, love it. Here we go.
All right, let's fly back out.
Ready, great.
Everybody keep in mind, these are refires. These are not sticker tires. Things change. I'm not even going to count how many wide.
4 wide for 6th.
Look at that.
Michael McDowell, that yellow car up on the wall, he's been doing this every restart. Get right up against the wall and get all you can get on these restarts.
This reminds me of Vegas. Bubba's going to race him hard. He knew that he needed to stay there, not let Larson slide up.
Oh, he didn't clear him. Had to lift a little bit off the wall. Here comes 11. That's right.
These boys all want to see the table.
I think you're going to see Denny Hamlin's long run speed show up here. This is going to be important to get clear of him. Watch Denny get this toe off those cars side by side. Huge hole in the air. Is he going to go for it? Stayed in line.
Larson's going to slide job for sure. Denny's going to back it off and try to get the momentum.
He's not going to get the slide job.
No, he did not.
These are the two that battled for the win here last fall up front.
Watch this.
This is such awesome racing. This track just gives us this perfect platform. It's perfect canvas.
Man, the racing's just been great.
Clear up. Better do it quick.
Did.
Oh, Bubba had trouble. Yeah, he wiggled a little bit. Wow. This is some great racing, Clint. Sure is. Things change a little bit on the older tires versus stickers. These boys are working hard.
I liked how Larson came off the wall there, didn't ride the wall on the exit of 4, kind of diamond the corner. Took the air off of Wallace on the exit.
Kyle Busch in 5th. Larry tells us just ran his own fastest lap of the race.
And you're fixing to see him in that shot. There he is, catching these guys, starting to be a part of this equation in the lead. The Toyotas are losing slowly but surely their stranglehold on the speed. How about Wallace back to the inside of the leader, Larson?
As you say that.
Yeah, right. He's clear.
He's clear. Is he going to take it? Yeah, he took it. 8 to go for a stage break, mind you. These are big points that everybody wants. You want that stage win.
Exactly what he said to you, Kurt, on a pre-race.
stage point win. Start banking points.
Trouble back straight away.
Oh.
Car spins down to the inside wall.
Oh, Christopher
and hits
Bell.
it. Christopher Bell. Caution.
Huge hit. Did I not tell you these boys are racing hard on these old tires? We've got good cars having trouble.
Into this stage, points are on the line. He was second in points, by the way.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
With a good stage in there, would have went to the lead over Chastain. Not now.
Was running in 8th place.
Game over.
Wow.
Hard hit.
Why do you guys always call me up for all these super exciting?
It will not roll. It will not roll.
AMR safety crew on the scene there. They're going to have to get the roll back.
Just like we talked about, Kurt, for whatever reason, this track just always delivers some wild, crazy, where did that come from action. You see him spinning off at 2, hits the inside wall hard here.
Wow, yeah, there's so much going on. I mean, we might not have footage of when that wreck started because it's 2 wide, 3 wide, passes for the lead. And everyone's
6th caution of the day.
Everyone's got their strategy.
So with this being the stage in, what are we going to do here? Is there some strategy on the line here, Larry?
Yeah, we don't know that we're going to be able to get back going. It depends on how quick they can get this 20 car. If you think you can score stage points here, you may stay out. But it looks like to me, Bubba Wallace is dragging them all down pit road. Everybody wants those 4 fresh tires.
Jamie?
And Bubba Wallace gives up the lead there. The radio communication said, we're going to flip this stage. Bubba said, whatever it takes to win the race, that's the big picture, whatever we need to do. So they brought him down 4 tires here.
All
They're going
right.
to tighten him up just a little bit. Denny Hamlin in as well for 4 tires. Regan.
Martin Truex Jr. was told to do what the cars in front of him did. His race car a little bit tight, had a slight vibration as well on the last run, and the 5 of Kyle Larson was good out front. Once he got back in second, though, the car was too tight to go as hard as he wanted to.
Well, the Fords stayed out, Logano and McDowell and Buescher. Trouble on Daniel Suarez's car, very long stop. As they're looking at the front end of his number 99. 6th caution flag of the day.
I like it.
Was just in for 4 tires.
See, that's right there.
Yep, Christopher Bell's race is over. I actually did fall asleep in stage 2 like I done at the Atlanta race because I was exhausted. I feel sick. So that's why I probably fell asleep, because I was sick. I'm not feeling the best.
You a job. Any job. You need something more related to your skills and interests.
I need Indeed.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with relevant jobs.
This is officially the longest live stream I've done so far on this channel.
Everyone else can go back to minding their own business.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Lithium, the #1 longest-lasting AA battery.
Welcome back to the Advent Health 400 from Kansas on FS1. Christopher Bell's car hauled back to the garage, and we got an idea of what may have happened there. Ross Chastain was right in front of Bell exiting turn number 2, and our view is out the front of Chastain's car, but listen as he navigates turn 1 and 2 right in front of Bell.
That Chastain guy. Come on, really?
I don't put this one on him, but it's definitely in the equation.
So we have a ghost car view of it. This one's difficult because the GPS is off just slightly. Looks like the one car is definitely checking up. The 20 misjudged it. But let's go to the car of the 1.
Tight. Sliding up. There you see the 20 car wiggle the back of the car a little bit. I think the car just took off up the racetrack.
Both of them
20 tried to pull under him and
Wow.
go loose.
And here's what Ross had to say.
Slammed into the left rear. Feels okay. Copy. Take a look at some pictures. See anything when you drove by? 20 said he blew a tire.
Oh, maybe when they got together, it cut the valve stem out, cut the tire down.
Must have. It's just, again, these are scuff tires. These are heat cycles. It's a hot day, and this is a tough
See the
track
bend
on
right
corner
here?
exit.
That's exactly what happened. See this? That cut the tire down. Guarantee it. Probably cut the valve stem right out of the wheel. Put the tire down, got down on the wheel.
All right.
Green.
Mike, can you help reset us here?
Well, for this restart, we're going to go back to 8th place in Brad Keselowski and listen to TJ Majors on the restart, spotter for the number 6.
All right, here we go.
Top 9 stayed out and did not pit.
We thought we had mayhem already. Now we've got super old tires. Bubba's back there, the first car, 4 tires, 2 tires for Priest.
And 3 to go in stage 2.
You better get to talking, Kurt. This is going to be wild.
I would just want to sit back and watch.
Race is on. McDowell holding strong on that outside. Loving that. Look at the batting.
Around goes Kyle Busch.
Holy cow.
Oh, no, it's going to hit.
Huge hard.
Glancing blow and caution waves.
I would think that'll take us to the end of the stage, too. And I think that will go to Logano. It's showing right now. Well, that worked. Bailed them out. Not having the best of days, but Joey Logano got the stage win, but did not work for Kyle Busch and company on this 8 car. Big blow.
Not sure who he got together with because they were 3 and 4 wide all the way back there.
Yeah,
What happened?
you see Larson next to Denny Hamlin, gets into Keselowski there. They're bouncing off one another. Busch got tight. It looks to me like came from the outside.
I'm just surprised there wasn't more cars that got collected and all that. It is so wild at the end of these stages on old tires.
Yeah,
On a track that just chews up tires. Everybody's just trying to get through it, but NASCAR wanted to throw another green and see some more action. I mean,
well, they saw it. Oof. There it is. Perfect.
Where do we
you
start
see
looking?
Busch getting tight on the outside of 4. He tries to cut down to stay out of Keselowski because Keselowski kind of got put in the wall, cut across Priest, and got turned around.
Yep, and Priest was digging. He had 2 fresh tires.
That's a product of a Kansas.
Yeah,
Kansas
that's racing.
restart. Look at that.
It's
4
racing
wide
deal.
in front of him. 6 backs up. He tried to avoid it. Got wrecked.
And the end of this stage has some unfamiliar customers up near the front. McDowell 2nd, Gregson 3rd, Allmendinger in 5th, Ty Dillon in 8th.
I quit being a pharmacist to start Atmel.
Oh, all the way to end stage 2. You had to tell my face cam for this one.
Your products could change the world. I want to be part of that journey with you.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars premieres May 24th.
I definitely fell asleep.
Behind the series.
Yeah, I was like too tired because I feel, guys. I feel.
Outlaw. You can't forget about the boss. Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes.
The Subway series, greatest menu of all time.
This week is your chance to try any
I was
Subway footlong, like the Subway series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get 1 free. Everyone loves free stuff, Chuck. We get paid in footlong. Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
Probably have some energy, guys. Probably have some energy to make my race review. Well, that's good.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Lithium. The #1
Let me just move him down right here. Right now, Joey Logano leads, but he's probably gonna have to finish at road.
How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
We don't have time for ladder buffering.
internet that helps AI do your homework even faster.
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity.
The stars of NASCAR dance with the lady in black. These guys are going to have their hands full. The Goodyear 400 from Darlington next Sunday on FS1.
Man. What a day. First was the Baltimore Orioles and Atlanta Braves game, and Braves win a walk-off home run. Not home run, well, win in a walk-off. And today could be one of the most greatest Kansas races I watched.
Hey there, welcome back to The Race here on Fox. I'm Shannon Spake, Jamie McMurray, and this really has been a day of guys having issues and then, of course, rebounding. Let's walk through some of those guys. We'll start with Kyle Larson. Happened really early with that 5 car on the track.
Yeah, lap 5, you see Tyler Reddick gets a little bit tight off the corner. Larson's had fast cars all year long, had a lot of trouble, but he was able to recover after the spin. You see him right here. Going to make it 3 wide between Kevin Harvick and Josh Bilicki. Larson goes on to be able to lead this race, Shannon. I think he's going to be the leader.
Yeah, Chase, I saw that he had that loose wheel
Chase
problem.
Elliott, though, another guy, drove up into the top 10, had this loose wheel, but was able to come back to the top 10. He's not a fast car. I know we've talked a lot about Toyotas, but these 2 Chevy guys have been good all day long. And Kyle Busch, issues all day long for this guy. You see, he had a speeding penalty. He had a loose wheel.
Yeah, he had speeding
and then
penalties.
Just now, before we ended this stage break, he even had some controversy with Ross Chastain, which I know you're going to think I'm crazy for saying that. But right here, as we ended this stage, you see Kyle gets loose, spins around. I thought maybe he's going to be able to recover. We saw him get out of the car. His day is going to be done.
The restarts have been pretty wild. I mean, they always are at Kansas.
Well, the restarts are always good here, but the whole shakeup, the guys talked about it in the booth. When you have no tires, 2 tires, 4 tires, really fun here at Kansas.
Yeah, we'll see how this stage 3 goes. Back to you guys in the booth, Mike.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shannon. 7th caution flag of the day as Kyle Busch's car gets hauled into the garage area. But let's go back to lap 149. Look way off the right side of your screen. You'll see Ross Chastain coming into view, and then Christopher Bell. And here they come off the corner.
Yeah, Chastain was obviously coming off the bottom. Seemed to me like he was pretty tight. Bell was running that middle to outside, coming back down. And as they approach the wall, they start to...
Right there, there's like this extra movement. I'm not sure. They just pulled around on a space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like the air kind of pulled them together right there at the end and got into one another. It's a racing deal. Hey, that's a racing deal at Kansas City off of 2.
Josh will talk to Christopher Bell after pit stops. Pit road is open this time for the end of stage 2.
What a huge fix of a day for Logano, McDowell, and Gregson right there. Big hit for Wallace and those boys, though.
Jamie?
And Joey Logano has just had his hands full all weekend long, but they've been working on it today and actually made the car better. They took a gamble there, got the stage win, and he said he doesn't want any adjustments. I even heard Roger Penske cue up the radio. He approved of the call. Eric Jones in the 43, he's had quite a day, but they rebound. He's up front, pretty happy that he has a cool suit on because it's so hot today. And Michael McDowell in the 34, trying to get his first top 10 at Kansas. Car's good right now, Regan.
No, Gregson, some good stage points for him there. Having a solid day, been inside the top 20 all day long. Needs a little bit of front and rear security. They're going to leave it alone in case the track changes, though.
So Logano leads them off pit road. We have 28 cars on the lead lap. Let's go to the care center and Josh.
Christopher Bell checked and released from the care center. What happened there from your perspective?
Yeah, I mean, just trying to get a little too aggressive on the side draft and got into the one and spun out.
Got you okay, Christopher?
Owned it. And that's why it was confusing as to what happened. He told you right there. Just got a little too aggressive.
Toyota's dominated early, but only one of them got stage points in stage 2. Joey Logano, stage 2 winner.
We're at the semifinals!
Fox Wednesday.
Well,
For the first time ever,
It's an epic three-way battle royale.
it's the biggest showdown of the season.
your Hamlet's back up there.
Shocking ending.
They're electric.
You can't miss.
Unmasking is
The Masked Singer semifinals, all new.
Holy moly.
Wednesday on Fox. Next on Behind the Series.
Let me tell you about the greatest roster ever assembled.
Monster, the Outlaw. You can't forget about the Boss. Sometimes you just want to eat your heroes.
The Subway Series, greatest menu of all time.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway Series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get one free. Everyone loves free stuff, Chuck. Can we get paid in a footlong? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's spend that.
We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again?
Sorry, what was that?
The next generation 10G network only from Xfinity.
With Armor All stain repelling technology,
All right.
it's easy to everyday proof your car,
Thank you.
no matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology, less work, more clean.
The USFL kicks off with Week 5. All the way to the house. Saturday at 4 Eastern and Sunday at 3 on Fox.
Laps to go.
All right, 98 to
Home
go.
400 in Kansas. Toyota dominated the first stage of the race, but got only one stage point in stage 2. Denny Hamlin in 10th. Now things have cycled through with pit stops, and we'll go back to the Care Center. And Josh.
Kyle Busch checked to release from the Care Center. Kyle, what happened?
I didn't
there
expect
from your
Kyle Busch to be out of the race from
I
that.
don't know. Just tried to get below the 6 off of 2 there. I guess somebody was on my inside, so got spun out. But hate it for all my guys. I mean, we're fought from the back about every run of the race, just getting ourselves in the top 5 there finally. And just all the cautions kept happening to kind of throw off strategy and stuff like that. Got a lot of those guys up there on older tires, and it's just a crapshoot after that. And we were unlucky again. Thanks, Kyle.
Kyle spotter Derek Nealon took responsibility on that one over the team radio.
Yeah, just very frustrated. And, man, that's a hard one to swallow, Kurt. Fast race car, made some mistakes, had penalties, bounced back from that. Hope starts coming back into the picture. Caution comes out. Then all of a sudden you're in a melee where you weren't even supposed to be. You were just starting to get into the shot of the lead picture, and now your day's done and you're headed home early.
It's tough. Spotters want to take the blame, but the driver is always in charge, and Kyle didn't want to fall in behind the 6. As soon as you check up on a restart, you're sitting duck.
Well, the 6 had trouble.
All right, here we
He
go.
was actually just trying to
Okay,
miss the
green
6.
flag back out.
Hey, how about this? Another restart.
Stage 3, here we go.
I thought Chase Elliott has finally quietly got back to this lead pack or showed up to the lead conversation here. Let's see what he can do.
Martin Truex way high, 3 wide.
Really loose off of 2.
He was.
Gregson in trouble.
Oh, no, Gregson.
Way off the pace.
Some great racing. The car's just going fan out, and now got Reddick stuck in the middle.
3 wide for 5th.
He's going to try to battle through it. Watch him. He's going to toss it down in the middle, and he's going to try to clear them both.
Truex, big head of steam on the outside there.
Not going to get either one of them. Nope. Comes into the inside of Bubba for second.
Big run off the top of 2. See if he can slide up in front of him and get this position. Staying on the bottom. That 11 car has been the strongest car in the long run all day long. See if he can run to 5 down.
Yeah, those first 3 settled in, and now Truex is trying to get to the bottom side of the Elliott.
Well, the top worked for Truex in 1 and 2 last time. This time he's on the bottom, solidly in 4th. Big run on the top side, Elliott. Wow.
Power move on the top of it.
There's Elliott on the top lane there.
New record for lead changes in a cup race at Kansas Speedway.
I'm entertained.
Yeah.
It's been a good one. It ain't over yet.
Yep.
It was pretty wild.
Man, this race has been good.
Reddick, Truex, and Blaney off at 4. Wow, that was tight. These guys are just zigzagging. Like, one of the cars is good in 1 and 2, and then one of them is good in 3 and 4, and they can't sort it out. They're stuck.
Larson, Hamlin, Elliott, Reddick all just ran their fastest lap of the day. So did Gibbs, Harvick, and about 10 others.
Time to let them horses run. Holding them reins back is over.
Ty Gibbs with our Monster Energy cam.
These 3 wides off of 4, you just run out of room over there, Kurt. Eventually, that's going to catch some of these guys. I mean, I think they've seen enough of it or should be.
Hamlin's catching up to Larson. Let's go.
Are just hoping and praying you're clear and the guy's going to give you room. That's all over with now. People aren't giving anything up where they should have been earlier.
3rd place. Chase Elliott dropped to the bottom in turn 3, took the spot from Bubba Wallace, who looks low off 4 and wants to pay him back.
Wants the spot back. Little crossover. Loses the momentum and the edge getting into 1. He needed to clear him. Watch this outside. He had to live. That's right. I love that part of these new cars. You can totally tell all sign and then flames come out the pipes. That's for sure. These guys are digging now. So Logano really cashed in on that stage win, and now he's got his work cut out for him to carve back through. Harvick to the outside. Haven't mentioned his name all day. Here he comes.
And
The closer, they call him.
Truex is backing up. He says the car is plowing, and he's fallen to 8th place.
It looks like
Ty Gibbs.
He's gonna lose it. Yeah.
All around goes Ty Gibbs.
No, he's gonna get the inside wall. Oh, he almost had it sit. No, he's gonna get it on the wall.
Oh.
I don't think that one's gonna hurt. That one took forever to finish up. Man, he almost saved that thing, Kurt. Nurse it back, buddy. Get it in gear, get it back. Been doing such a good job.
8th caution of the day. Ty Gibbs.
Man, the racing's been incredible.
Like, everyone is struggling on the corner exits, but here, this all starts way early. Off 4, sure did. 3 wide down the front straightaway.
Man, that was that was crazy. Ty Gibbs just lost it.
Yeah. Took the air off the side.
That was long.
Got into 19 a little bit and got the car upset. Once it got out from underneath him, he just couldn't keep it straight and lost it.
He may not have damaged this car. That was just a brush with the wall at the end.
This is just the tire coming off. The whole fender's gone.
No, look at the right front.
That one is going to cost you. That is self-inflicted. Just drove around there too fast under a flat and unfortunately destroyed the car.
Oh, wow.
Will get the free pass.
Well, I guess Ty Gibbs will be winning this race. Wow.
I hope he makes it back.
Wow, that is a...
Yeah, these cars, when they get the toe knocked out or you got one...
Yeah, Ty is done. He won't be winning this race today, that's for sure.
Oh, boy. Let's hear what Martin Truex had to say about all this.
This happened to Briscoe.
Yeah, that's Ty Gibbs for you.
Game over. Business was picking up. You know, we talk about Ty Gibbs and the job that he's been doing quietly, just staying out of trouble, right? And was minding its own business. The old pressure cooker starts getting to you, and you start pushing it a little bit harder. Next thing you know, you get into your own teammate pushing too hard. A little bit of greed comes into it, and
that's Ty Gibbs for you.
Yeah, he's going to learn from this mistake. I mean, but it's been tough. It has been so tough off of these corner exits. The biggest mistake, though, was driving back too fast. Yes. Yeah.
Ty Gibbs goes for a spin and puts us under caution for the 8th time today after a little bit of contact with Martin Truex.
That's all it took.
That was only just a touch. That's it.
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
Oh, a new house, eh? Well, you should definitely see how Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Nice tip. I'll give you $2 for the chair.
2? That's a Victorian antique.
All right. How much for the recliner then?
Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale.
Here we go.
Geico. It's easy to switch and save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Has this happened to you? AT&T and Verizon rope you in with phone offers. Then
I need to figure out what happened in stage 2.
Break free with T-Mobile. Introducing Go 5G Plus, the first plan that always gives new and existing customers the same great device deals, and you're upgrade ready a year earlier. Right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and get one of the latest 5G smartphones free. Hello? Yes, I'm free. And so are you. No, I'm not tied up at all. Surely this is too many rope jokes.
Break free with Go 5G Plus and T-Mobile.
Oh, okay, so I think Eric Jones and Josh Berry had a wreck.
Try any Subway footlong for free, like the Subway series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get one free. Everyone loves free stuff, Chuck. Can we get paid in a footlong? Get it before it's
You know,
gone
Ty Gibbs was
on
a
the
trainer.
Subway app.
Pod's biggest
Almirola spun.
extended. Save up to 30% on moving and storage.
I think this all happened while I was sleeping.
Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves nationwide. Save up to 30% now until May 9th. Visit pods.com today.
1 minute, we're going 110 down to Sandy Beach in Florida. The next, we're doing over 210 on a super speedway. How'd we get here? 75 years of progress, of twisted metal and clashes of will, all with one thing in mind. Get out front and stay there. Because out there is where the future is. NASCAR, always forward.
You seriously have got to put your life on the
Wait,
line.
Carl, that was just gonna move next week? Oh, that's awesome.
Anything else in this world? Why would you not want to be a bull rider?
Last Cowboy Standing is taking 10 bull riders. One of them will earn the right to be the last Cowboy Standing. It's the biggest the sport has ever been. He can't just be good. He can be great.
You can't pass up a golden ticket when it comes up.
And it'll suck the confidence right out of you.
Live you, die legend.
Well, fans have seen plenty of action here at Kansas today. They have enjoyed a record number of lead changes for a cup race on a beautiful, cloudless, 90-degree day at Kansas Speedway. Ty Gibbs brought out this most recent caution. He wanted to stay in the car and wanted the car pushed to his pit stall. NASCAR said no. The official told him to get out of the car. You're going to the care center to be checked out. And the car just pulled to the garage.
That's a little overkill. Sorry. Hate to be said. He barely touched the wall. Has to get out of the car. Have to go through all the protocol stuff. He could have got that thing towed to his pit stall and at least got back out there. Probably made some laps and saved some points here.
It wouldn't roll back properly, and that's the way these cars are. Sometimes they wreck and the tow line is all wrapped around, or the tire wraps itself around the hub and it won't roll properly. That's why he couldn't get it back to his pit box. And I saw that same thing.
It wasn't
with
because he
Briscoe.
hit the wall and it was wrecked. The point is he's going to go over there and have to spend 15 minutes in the infield care center. Trust me, my vitals would be up a little bit if that was me.
And I wouldn't get cleared out.
43 people are still alive in Clint's Stage 2 contest.
I told you them old race fans they're on it. They know what their drivers do out there.
We're getting a lot of the regulars back up front here. That's really a key factor with Larson, with Hamlin, Elliott, Wallace, Reddick. I mean, all these guys are somewhat surviving. This is turning into a war of attrition. I've never really quite seen a race at Kansas like this. But inside the car, you just got to stay focused and just believe in your team's strategy. Believe in the calls that they're making. And right now,
So look at this top 10. 4 Toyotas, 4 Chevys, and 2 Ford.
there's Truex.
Things have changed.
Yeah, didn't like that car. Wanted some handling. He was tight. Got to make those adjustments. He's been in a wall.
Yeah, Truex getting some adjustments there.
Exactly
I think Denny Hamlin's going to win. Denny Hamlin or Bubba Wallace. Maybe Kyle Larson, too.
Plowing again. Of course, early in the race, they had gotten pretty good with that car, and it would cycle through good on the long runs, but not very good right now on the short runs.
Oh, I feel like it's again. Man, I can't believe I missed so many Many
The
things
damage
that
on the right
happen.
rear that we saw there, is that where his tight's coming from?
Possibility the choke could be knocked out a little bit, but I mean, maybe it's the dirty air because he hasn't been back there beyond 10th place, and the track's rubbered in. There's cars going everywhere, and it's tougher to run those clean laps when you have cars to navigate.
You know, spring has been very moderate and quite wet for the NASCAR Cup Series. This is by far the hottest day of the year. I think the temperature tickled 90. Phoenix 81. Austin, the road course, 79, 78 for Daytona. So quite a big jump up. Here are some of the drivers talking about the heat today.
Make sure you're on that water bottle all day today. Stay hydrated. It's warm. It's going to be a hard one. Stay grinding. So we got a good race car.
Make sure you keep yourself hydrated. I know you're on it. Just make sure you keep yourself ready here.
I'll take a new water bottle on the next one with some kind of powder in it. One of the hydration Coke drops or whatever you got.
Boys are hot out there. 112 degrees you're seeing. That's under caution background.
Well, let's clear this up. See the little F there? That means Fahrenheit. Celsius is the sponsor, not the temperature scale we're using there.
Yes. I was going to say, if that I think you're slipping a little bit. What are you going at here? But
If that was 112 degrees Celsius, whatever sweat is in his suit would be boiling. So
I have boiled. As a matter of fact, you know, the number one thing you don't want to do is get hot and, take your water bottle and dump it on you. I've done that. And if you know what I mean, I had not scrambled eggs. I had fried eggs.
Bad war stories. You do not pour water on yourself. You just end up cooking yourself. I thought you meant boiling, like in the head. Like being angry.
On my butt.
So the crew in the truck is saying you were Clint Boiler that day.
We'll be here all week. Yeah, we'll be here
at least all day.
Already 2 Gibbs cars out of the race.
And these cautions are helping these guys. You know, when I thought about the heat coming into this weekend, I was talking.
The only Toyota drivers that were from are all my favorites.
Long green flag runs. And
Hamlin, Bubba Wallace, and Tyler Reddick, my favorites. They're the only Toyotas left. They're all inside the top 5.
Got the free pass on this caution. Justin Haley on the previous one. So we will restart with 29 cars on the lead lap and 84 laps to go. We'll be listening to Nick Payne, Tyler Reddick's sponsor, on the 45 on this restart.
Spotter.
He will roll from
All right, here we go.
Ready. Green flag.
Green flag. Let's go.
At the line now after the one. Bottom is still covered. Still covered on the bottom. Still there, 23.
Clear up.
It's all about completing the corner. You got to complete the corner when you pick up the gas early to block somebody. And if you can't and you check up, you're going to get stopped.
Whoa, way on the outside. Truex coming. Yeah, he is so
Yep, Truex.
close getting around McDowell.
No!
They had a little contact. That was Corey LaJoy.
He came by so fast, LaJoy didn't know he was there.
Yep.
Other than that, this was the most orderly restart we've had today.
Yeah, the leaders, they really minor their P's and Q's there, worked with one another, showed some patience all across the board to this top 5.
Reddick, 4th place.
Chase Elliott getting around that 11. That surprises me. These Hendrick boys keep heating up as this race progresses.
We're running 1-2 now. And Toyota's 3-4. We got
Truex back through the middle, 3 wide. Unbelievable slicing and dicing on those.
How is Truex up to 7th?
Down on the bottom.
He's coming quick.
We got Chase for the lead, though. Is Larson going to let him go?
How about that, Kurt? Did not see this coming at all. Neither did Kyle Larson.
Didn't quite let him go. Let's see if he wants to side draft him.
Oh, he tried. He's going to get high. He's running up the racetrack. Not clear.
With these 2 boys, they've raced each other pretty hard as teammates in the past.
Good Denny.
Right there.
I thought he was going to do a crossover at 2-1.
There we go.
Somebody's out there.
The 9 was so busy trying to figure out the 11 that he didn't close the door on the 5.
So it looked all right. Why didn't I move up there? You can't just turn right and head up the racetrack. You would have to lift at the wall. He ended up wrecking you both.
He was committed to blocking Denny. But look at that. He was able to pull the move off.
And here comes Reddick right back into play. Very impressive, Chase Elliott. Only way he makes the playoffs is a win, folks. Hungry. Here's the opportunity.
Really good.
Sure is. Elliott missed 6 weeks recovering from a broken leg snowboarding accident and fell deep in the point standings. They might be able to point their way into the playoffs, but the sure way to get there would be with a win.
That's right. Might not need it, playoffs. Now you need to start worrying about playoff points, right? If you can get a win and get yourself in, you're going to need those playoff points.
All right, this is where it settles for a few laps. I say that, right? But it's their lap 3, 4, 5. Everybody kind of like, all right, did I blow through the slip angle on my fronts? And now am I going to get too tight and not be able to seal the deal on corner exit? But this is where I believe we'll have a long run and guys will settle in.
Can this Truex on these tires, capitalize on the advantage here and get to that point, get to the lead?
I mean, he's only gained 17 spots since they started this restart.
Yeah, but they get harder the closer you get to the front. Regan?
Well, Clint, even more impressive about this run for Chase Elliott today is the amount of uncertainty they had coming into this race. I was in the hauler with him and crew chief Alan Gustafson before it started. They weren't sure what to expect. They felt like they had a long-run car, but a lot of confusion on the short-run aspect of their race car. They've been giving them updates all day long on what his teammate Kyle Larson's doing early on in runs. He's been adjusting his driving style, been pretty quiet about the handling. A great run for him right now.
Well, since we went to the next gen or 7th generation Cup car that we're racing now, Chase has not won on a 1.5 mile track.
Might fix that today, buddy.
That is a very good point.
I'm kind of surprised by Larson, to be honest with you.
Turn 2. Harrison Burton spins after almost running over Chris Buescher, who just about stopped in the middle of turn 2.
Kept it out of the wall.
Yellow waves.
Another caution.
Well, there went that long green theory. It's a tough track. Turn 2, with the way the wind angle is, but when somebody checks up in front of you, it's how do you get bored? How do you really just maneuver around? These cars don't like that quick, abrupt movement.
Yeah, Burton had to lock it down for a car that was suddenly very slow right in front of him, and the car came around on him.
Yeah. Well, maybe you didn't hit anything too hard.
Harrison Burton just spun out.
Mac, about the pit window with 76 laps to go, and about the tire inventory. Where are we?
Well, you can't make it from here on fuel, Mike, and we've run 13 to 14 laps on these tires, especially everybody except Martin Truex Jr. that last caution pretty much got to come, but this could be that 5 car's final set of stickers because, remember, he pitted an additional time when he spun at lap 4, so this tire situation is getting more and more interesting.
That's a great point, Larry. He's the one that's in trouble, Kyle Larson.
J.J. Yaley will get the free pass, and that will put 30 cars on the lead lap when we restart.
That's about what we thought. We thought the Truex would stay out and the rest would be there. Let's
All
go
right.
down to Jamie.
Oh, 2311 cars coming in to pit here. Kind of all over the map on the handling of the cars right now. Tyler Reddick pretty happy with a 4-tire stop here. But Denny Hamlin, he wants to be freed up a little bit. Chris Gabehart, his crew chief, said we're in a pretty decent scenario here. It's not perfect, but pretty good. Regan?
The 9 to Chase Elliott, just a little bit tight when he was behind the 5-car Kyle Larson. As soon as he got out front, though, he said this car is solid. And the 5 Kyle Larson was told to do whatever the 9 car did in terms of pitting.
Daniel Suarez.
Come off pit road. And how about Daniel Suarez, who picked up 4 spots? He had moved back up into the top 10 during this green flag run. So Suarez on the way back to the front.
They're 5 wide coming off pit road.
Why not? They've been 5 wide everywhere else today. 75 laps to go in Kansas.
Time to get down to the business of food, and I'm looking to invest.
$250,000.
Of my own money. It's not just an investment, it's a partnership. Each week, I'll put the best food entrepreneurs to the test.
It has 2.2 horsepower. That's like a go-kart.
Winners hustle and make tough decisions fast.
Drop the ball.
This was a perfect challenge. I'm looking for my next food star. The person who I'll be investing in is Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars. Premieres Wednesday, May 24th on Fox.
Okay, there's something else.
Coming up after NASCAR from Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton, Ohio, a tasty matchup in the USFL as the defending champion. Birmingham Stallions, led by quarterback Alex Magoo, look to bounce back from a rare regular season loss as they take on the Pittsburgh Maulers. Troy Williams led them to their first win of the year last weekend. Birmingham and Pittsburgh coming up after NASCAR.
Welcome back to the Advent Health 400 at Kansas Speedway. 74 laps to go. And boy, this has been a page turner. So many plot twists in this one. Let's have a look at some of the big storylines. Do I need one of those? No, you need 4 of those, and they all need to be attached.
Yeah, Chase Briscoe had a loose wheel.
Corner. Yes, and so do you, and that wheel needs to stay in one piece. Thank you very much. That was Austin Cindric. Well, stage 2, Eric Almirola went for a spin, got a lap down, got it back at lap 177.
And Ty Gibbs
Contact here.
is on Josh Berry.
Contact here. Corner exits. That took a good car out of the race, Kyle Busch's. Speaking of Kyle's, that was lap 4, 5.
And might, because of all these cautions, come right back to being the very thing that keeps them out of victory lane.
Larson fought his way back to the front, took the lead. Kenny Hamlin has been up front much of the day, but it took the 9 of Chase Elliott a long time to get up there with the leaders, but he did. And Martin Truex on the outside of the 19, bumped into Corey LaJoie, bounced off the wall, kept on digging. Now here with Kevin Harvick and Ricky Stenhouse. Comes up on a group, and he's just going to slice right through.
On board Chastain. Look at his lip.
Wow. Look at Martin Truex. Wow.
That scenario, and Truex took advantage of it. But you said it, Mike. What a day. If for whatever reason, folks, you went out for a beer run, went out in the driveway and watched the Mustang, I don't know what the course is, but if you're back in front of a TV, stay there. Get that beer out, and you're going to be in for a whale of a finish.
So early in the race, the 6 Toyotas were in the top 7 spots at one point. Now we have a Toyota leading, Chevy in second, Ford in third, Chevy, Ford, Chevy, the next Toyota in 10th. The game has changed.
For sure. All over Toyota dominance at the first of this race, Kurt, and then all of a sudden, where did these Hendrick cars come from? Well, one of them had to come from the back, but Chase Elliott in the picture. Now all of a sudden you've got a bunch of new guys in town.
It's still about just pacing yourself. These are long races. Man, it's just like they all keep trying to take each other out.
There you go.
Austin Dillon on the front row for the restart with Martin Truex.
Comes Larson. Quick on the outside of Gilliland.
Larson on the high side. Past Gregson.
Elliott on the low side.
Got Harvick way down at the bottom.
Gregson got in the back of the 9 as the William Byron at 24 got in there. Speaking of which, William Byron back from the dead. He literally sped on pit road, was a lap down, had all sorts of trouble because all these cars.
Denny Hamlin's going back up there.
Back in the game.
Pole sitter Byron at one point was 2 laps down. He spent 50 laps, 2 laps down, got a wave around on a free pass. Now he's right back in.
Are you kidding me?
No, this is real.
Elliott, though, he's got that speed on the top side of corner exit. And here we are. Suarez was complaining about his car earlier. They've made some adjustments.
Look at the difference
Austin Dillon has in a hot rod now that he's got it up front and got it in clean air.
See what he's able to do with it here. These 200 guys are going to swallow him up.
Yeah, but even on old tires, Kurt, walk me through this. That car hasn't handled that good all day long.
You give it a little bit of clean air. You put it up towards the front, and then you get the ability to use your mirror cleaner to block guys. So that's what Austin Dillon's trying to do right now.
So Truex and Dillon did not stop on that caution flag. The cars chasing them did. Larson on fresh tires. Suarez in fourth on fresh tires.
These boys just keep
Come on.
pushing hard, and they're taking. They are not giving. And now just when I thought Chase Elliott was going off too, what do you go? Suarez. That's what happens right there. When you give like the 99 did, that's where the 11 took advantage. Denny Hamlin, well,
Wasn't enough room to take.
well, he said, yep, he got 2 for 1.
That's why these guys are pushing so hard. If you lift the least little bit, boom. This guy came from 5 car lengths back and passed both of them. Nobody wants to lift because it's so costly.
Back up towards the front. Larson with fresh tires, but this has just been amazing to watch the different transitions between like a lap 5 run versus a lap 10 run, and the way that the cars start settling in. But we just haven't seen that super long run here the whole second half of the race.
Oh,
Lynn Byron and Suarez into each other.
Changing lanes.
You know, you just nailed it, Kurt. The 5 and 19. Larson and Truex, they have been.
wow, their race has been amazing.
Cars. Doesn't surprise me they're out front right now.
I can almost say I can give this last race so far like an 8 out of 10.
3 Chevys here battling for 5th.
Let's see who gives any room here.
I cannot believe that 24 car is back up into this shot.
I mean, heck,
Hamlin
Amarillo
just
was
is now
backwards
passed
down the
Austin
back straight
Dillon.
At one point, he's back up 13, 14. Everybody's got a shot today.
Brakes and Chastain. Here comes Stenhouse with a run. This is for 14th.
This is about as back as far as I've seen Chastain all day long. Need to get some track position back.
Oh, Gregson, come
Oh,
on.
he got Gregson high. Got him into the fence. Gregson's not going to be very happy about that.
Gregson came all the way down to thank him. And Allmendinger and several others go by.
4.
Wow. Chastain's fighting a tight car. He lost the nose a little bit. And, I think we've seen that off the 2 as well. I think that's why he's marred back here in traffic, too. Got back in dirty here and having trouble. How about this pass to the lead? Battle. Off the 4. Here he comes.
Here comes Larson.
Shooting him right there. He's going to
Try to
change
go
it
for
out.
the side draft, and then he went clear down low. Comes back up for the block. And he's going
Here
to
comes
take the
Denny
high lane
Hamlin.
away from the 19 as they go down into 1 and 2.
And drive away.
Absolutely. That 5 with the tires has the advantage. Another pass through lead. Whew.
Bubba Wallace worked the bottom, picked up a spot. Here comes Tyler Reddick charging back, and Kevin Harvick. We're going to take you box side by side with 64 to go.
Summer's here, and with
Man, I'll tell you what, the racing has been incredible. Like, I'm giving this race an 8 out of 10. Like, that's how I'm feeling. 8 out of 10 race.
USFL action heats up next weekend on Fox.
We're just passing through on our way to the Jazz Jamboree.
Hamlin up to second.
#1 motorcycle
Let's go.
insurer for saving us money. Mara, your parents are
Exactly like me. I know, right?
Well, cherish your friends and loved ones.
Oh, around goes Noah Gregson.
Let's boogie woogie.
Ah,
I'm Peter Davidson.
wow.
Before 11 a.m.
Noah Gregson spun out there.
just like Taco Bell breakfast, with fluffy eggs, sausage, and a crispy hash brown. Isn't that right, co-host Rhonda?
Are we on TV right now?
I don't know.
Okay, cut it.
Bring my yahtzee here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fee.
Harrison Burton with a
Let's
problem.
say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check
Another
guaranteed
caution
fee. That's
out.
right.
This is Sonoma. This is what the drivers will see. And this is what you'll see. Drivers, you. Drivers, you.
It just got really interesting in Sonoma.
And this is what everyone came to see. Get your tickets now at SonomaRaceway.com. Saturday.
Wait, the Xfinity Series is racing at Sonoma?
Machado and Soto lead the Padres against Betts, Freeman, and the Dodgers. Or Bregman and the Astros take on the White Sox. It's Baseball Night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Noah Gregson comes pit side after bringing out the race's 10th caution flag, spinning off turn number 2. Looked like he was by himself when that happened. But here's a little earlier between he and Ross Chastain.
That was off the 4. Yeah, it's a pretty good tire hit, as far as having a cut or something afterwards. Oof.
And then he is off in the distance, sideways and spinning by himself.
Yeah, I just spun out and lost it.
I was trying to see, and that right rear looked up, Kurt. I think he just lost it. It did. Yeah, maybe just.
This is from the Ford camera in Keselowski's car.
Whoa, in your lap. Where'd he go? Oh, there. Woo, that was close. Good move by Keselowski to get out of that jam. Good move. I bet he closed his eyes. Better be lucky.
Now, there will be no free pass. Harrison Burton was the first car laps down, but he came to pit road at the caution flag and stopped. So, no free pass.
Hey, Billy Scott, I want to talk
Only
to you.
60
I'm gonna leave this alone
laps to
right
go.
now. These crew chiefs and the amount of stress they're going through right now, this is wild. Larry, where are we at? Can we make it to the end of this thing? What are we doing here, bud?
You can make it on fuel, and they've run 10 laps. Remember what Truex did earlier on 6-lap pressure tires. He cut through there like a hot knife through butter. It looks like they're coming possibly to get everybody get their last set of tires, make it to the end on fuel.
Jamie.
So many comers and goers. Daniel Suarez, one of those. They're getting this car dialed in. They want a small adjustment here. 4 tires. Denny Hamlin putting on their last set of sticker tires, so the balance is good here. He's happy with that 11. Regan.
19 of Martin Truex Jr. was tight off in turn 4, but he said it wasn't bad for old
Go.
tires. Wiped the balance overall. And the 5 of Kyle Larson, it was a late call to pit when they got to turn 4. He's too neutral in turns 1 and 2 and a little bit too tight in 3 and 4.
So the cars coming off pit road now will have 16.
What? How did Byron get up to?
Counting caution laps.
How did Byron get up to second?
+3 on Willie B, the 24. How about that, Kurt? Yeah, guess who's bad? That guy right there. Oh, boy. Who did that? It's way back on the beginning of pit road. And that off the top of the screen.
Uh-oh. Who happened?
See which car we might. Tough to tell. Suarez, I think. Or is it a car that still stopped?
He almost bumped it. Not sure if it was his. We'll see.
No, I think he was on his way out of the box. It came from possibly the 14.
Well, let's see where they roll it back to, fellas. That should tell the tale.
This is like,
and here it comes into the 99 pit.
This is like playing a game of Yahtzee. And just
Oh,
rolling
Suarez
dice.
had one. Well,
Oh,
What a stop for William Byron and company on that 24. Just what the doctor ordered, +3. 24. Best pit crew this year. Getting the job done for him. Back in this thing. Unbelievable. 2 laps down.
So Suarez was the 10th car to come off pit road, and back he goes. Look at Byron's graph of the day.
I mean, that is just so wild. I mean,
He
all
spent
over
53 laps of this race, 2 laps down, and fought his way back.
wow.
I mean, if there's a chance to talk to a crew chief, I really don't want to do it right now. But as a former driver, let's try to bring in Billy Scott. Hey, Billy Scott, this is Kurt Busch in the booth. You got us?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm completely confused as a driver. You're already down there as a crew chief. I'm worried about your health here. How many tires? What's going on? What do we need to do here to try to bring the 45 victory lane for back-to-back-to-back?
Well, not many sets of tires left, as opposed to pit road is facing. But, yeah, we just got to...
Well, the stream just hit 7 hours.
This at the right time, the way this has been going. A lot of cycling, different back and forth, and just got to be on the right cycle.
All right, so is it being on the
Let me
tight
just
side,
get,
on
I'm
the short
just
run,
gonna get
loose
myself
side?
some
Where
more
you got
water.
it all over the map?
Yeah, definitely tight, firing off most of the time on restarts, but obviously highly track position dependent. So further we get back here, the harder it is to get going.
All right, my friend. Best of luck. Try to bring her home one piece. This turned into a war.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. We'll keep fighting away.
Tyler Reddick trying to become the first time one car number has gone to victory lane 3 straight times at one track with different drivers.
Speaking of some history, how about this? If this William Byron can come back from 2 laps down and pull this off, the last person to have that happen, 2015 Carl Edwards. Been a long time since somebody's been able to pull that off. Keep an eye on this 24. This could be huge.
And keep an eye on FS1 because right after the race, the USFL Week 4 action continues. The Birmingham Stallions trying to get to 3-1, and the Pittsburgh Maulers trying to even up their season at 2-2. It all kicks off next, right here on FS1. Been some good games.
Loving what I see over there. It's fun to watch that. You a stallion or a mauler, Kurt?
I like horses. I'll go with stallion. What are you?
I like stallion.
I thought you were a chief.
Good weekend to be a stallion.
All right, Larry, man. See that 19 car there, Martin Truex Jr.? James Small decided to put their qualifying scuffs on right there, so he may be one of the few cars that has a set of stickers still in the pits should we get another caution here directly.
Ah,
Interesting.
all right. Coach Gibbs looking on. His car has pretty well dominated the first half of this race. But now the highest placed Toyota is Hamlin in 7th. And that is because the first 4 cars did not pit. So how about this lineup? Corey LaJoie will be the control car on the restart. He shares the front row with Ryan Preece. Michael McDowell and J.J. Yaley in row 2. Then Kyle Larson, the first of the cars that pitted with William Byron.
Keep an eye on the 5 car. He's going to try to lag back a little bit and try to blitz right when they get to the start-finish line and clear this 41.
They fly back out.
Until after the start-finish line. Now we're back under green.
Did he did to the inside? Yeah, he did. Shot the middle there, but no, I thought the 5 was going to lag back. He didn't.
I don't really know why Yaley.
Look at the 24
front there.
Byron
Look at that.
William Byron.
Here comes Hamlin. Let's go. Wow.
Almost cost Kyle. Last minute block there on the 11.
Here we go off turn 4.
Corey LaJoie trying to become the 13th different leader of this race.
Here comes Byron.
Tyler Reddick just had a huge save.
Oh my gosh.
Comes Larson on that outside. William Byron to the point.
William Byron.
Oh.
From 2 laps down, folks. How about that?
We've seen it all, but there's a couple of bullets back there with 2 Toyotas. You got Larson in the mix. This is going to take about 10 laps, and it'll settle out, and then we'll see who the players are.
In the meantime, there's 3 wide once again mid-pack.
The one that's really got to dig deep is Truex right now. If he's on scuffs and has a set of stickers sitting there, that could be a huge benefit. We're going to battle for the lead, though. Again, side draft.
William Byron, who has not led this race since lap 2, gives way to Kyle Larson.
Yeah, he just yielded right away.
I think he did yield that. Gave the spot up pretty easy. All right, here he comes back. As you see, I think Kyle got tied off before and had to lift.
He sure did.
Yep.
Just when you think one guy is trying to give.
Tried to give it to you, didn't want it.
Yeah, he just overdrove it.
Wow.
Forgot about the corner exit.
I guess I'll take it back.
one thing that's changed a little bit with the tire design since the inception of this car, the tires are coming out with less stack.
Turn 3.
Oh, around goes Eric Jones.
43. Round back.
That car entered the corner and just went around.
Josh Berry's around 2, but I don't think he's hard into the wall.
11th
What is going
lap
on?
216 for Eric Jones.
Larry, have you ever seen this much havoc on a 1.5-mile track? No, I've never.
And again, I don't think we'll have a free pass. Noah Gregson would have been eligible, but he's on pit road.
My, oh my.
And that's where Jones heads right away, along with Josh Berry.
This is wild.
Yeah, Eric
That's
Jones had a
awesome.
problem.
The racing that these guys are putting on, it's like another game. Like this is like a playoff race in a sense.
Well, it's just when these cautions start coming, and then the strategy comes into play. You think about that stage 2 with Logano, McDowell, and some of those guys. You look at it now, and you've got Austin Dillon and these guys up front capitalizing on these untimely cautions.
Let's watch the 11 up top of the screen.
Oh,
Yeah, got it a little bit, didn't he? That's where, look at the 5 have to lift, and the difference in William Byron, though, getting that point back. That could have been a huge savior for William.
And that's what I was talking about with the stagger and the tires. What that means is that it just doesn't rotate center out as much, and it creates left rear stability because we had a lot of left rear blowouts early in the year last year. Now we don't see that as much, but the cars just aren't closing the corners out as easily.
And you picked the throttle up a little bit earlier than you used to, driving through the corner on the throttle.
Remember how lucky we are to get to do this every week?
We remember the racing, the action,
I'm speechless. This is the greatest day of my life.
the calls, the community. But when we look back, we also need to remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free. Verizon Frontline is the
I don't think Danny Hamlin has a
advanced
single
network
DNF
for
this
first
year.
responders on the front lines. Built to prioritize first responders. Built for extreme conditions. Built for the most reliable 5G network in America. Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Because when seconds count and lives are on the line, the people we rely on need technology they can rely on. From the network America relies on.
Out here, you're more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a landscaper, a hunter. Because you didn't settle for ordinary. Same goes for your equipment. Versatile, powerful, durable Kubota equipment. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
Oh, okay. Yes, it does.
We switched to Liberty Mutual and saved $652. They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. With the money we saved, we thought we'd try like the Kia cycles. Careful, babe. Saving was definitely easier.
Hey, babe, I think I got it. It's actually...
Okay, show off. Oh. Only pay for what you need.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. Machado, and Soto lead the Padres against Betts, Freeman, and the Dodgers. Or Bregman and the Astros take on the White Sox. It's Baseball Night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox. Here is where it must be left on the track.
Blow those rear tires off of the
And now is when the future is written in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
All right.
They're firing up the grill here in Kansas. Home of barbecue.
them ribs.
As long as you're not in Lexington, North Carolina, this is the home of barbecue.
Look at the burn ends on the end of that bad boy. Yep. That's what it's all about.
Some of those might go to the winner with today's trophy. Then again, he may have some burn ends of his own, and so might some of these people in the grandstand. They 90-degree heat out there. So hot day here. Hot one on the track. A lot more action than we expected. Record number of lead changes, 13 different leaders, 11 caution flags, and we still have almost 50 laps to go.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. With the tires and just patience, this turned into a huge war of attrition. I mean, I've never seen anything like this on a mile and a half.
Started right off the bat. You got your leader, Kyle Larson, gets spun off the floor in front of the field, and it's been out of control ever since then. Cautions, precautions, we all know that, but boy, has it ever rang true today.
No give, no take. Like, it's just all no give, all take.
I think what this is going to come down to is not who has the best car, but who still has tires. Regan?
Well, Mike, things keep getting better for the 24. William Byron checking in with his team. They still have a set of sticker tires sitting down here. They cycled through their scuff tires earlier in the race when they were having issues, when they were working on that race car and making it better. They're sitting in a very good spot in terms of sticker tires for the end of the race here. The other cars with those in my section, the 4 of Kevin Harvick, the 19 of Martin Truex Jr., and the 7 of Corey LaJoie.
Wow. Well, here's Kyle Larson about tires.
So what do we even have for tires? We have one more?
We have a set that has 7 laps on it, so if it came down to it, that doesn't scare me. I know it's not what you want to hear, but it doesn't scare me.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so the 5 has
I haven't really been
7
talking
lap
much
scuffs.
because I just haven't been
They took off
feeling.
the car earlier. There are the restart ranks. William Byron, best of the Cup Series. Kyle Larson, 8th on restart performance. Here you go.
We have green flag back out.
Good pushes on both sides here. Eventually, somebody's going to take that spot, but right now, they're pushing hard in the second row. Truex and Denny Hamlin. Denny to the outside.
It's going to go for it, but now Larson's got that momentum in the middle.
Tell you who lost their help is a 24, William Byron. Look at the difference it made as soon as Truex got tight behind him. For both cars, William Byron and Truex. Truex lost 4 spots.
Bubba's back in the mix. Look at that.
Look at Bubba.
Chastain, yeah, on the high side. He's
Oh, here comes Chastain.
Chastain back into the top 5.
One lift to Truex, and he lost 4 or 5 spots there. That's all it takes. That's why you're having so much trouble. You can't afford to lift, and the times are tight on these restarts. You end up getting you in trouble.
It is amazing at the way that one set of tires versus another set of tires changes the game for certain teams.
Yes. I tell you what, this racing has just
Just
been.
when we thought we rode off Chastain, he's back top 5, digging, trying to clear for 4th.
This was big for Larson to get that lead from his teammate.
There comes Bubba. Come on.
I feel like that all came from what materialized behind him. As soon as Byron lost that help with Truex on the bottom, that advantage immediately swung back to Larson.
So now all of the top 18, with one exception, got tires on this most recent, or one caution to go at lap 208. Corey LaJoie is the only one who did not. He is in 12th.
Nice.
We've still got some guys ripping the bottom, some guys ripping the top. Plenty of options still on the track. But again, running out of tires, running out of patience. Harvick keeps trying, right? But that low side is kind of a sucker zone. It's hard to clear people off turn 2.
6th place, Logano and Truex.
Truex down there.
That momentum on the top side, guys don't want to lift when they're up there.
Man, Logano, what a turnaround for him. That stage 2, being able to take advantage of that untimely caution strategy, played right into the play of that, put them right back in the game. He's been a top 10 contender ever since that moment.
3 wide, Reddick took it to the bottom with Austin Dillon in the middle as they work past.
Oh, Austin. No, I thought Austin goes there. Austin goes. Wow.
Yeah, those two will draft down the back together on the top side. But now, what can Reddick do to clear one of them? You got to get one of them here. I don't think he's going to do it.
So hard. Oh, yeah, he cleared up.
Oh.
No, whoa.
Wow.
He knew he wasn't clear. He's like, I got to get out of here. And he lost the spot.
I said near, not clear, boy.
More lead changes today than in any 400-mile race on a mile-and-a-half track in NASCAR history.
Wow. History. Busy day.
Progressive banking. When they repaved this place, goes right back to progressive banking.
Just this race has just been so eventful.
Right there, two cars running side by side, one all the way up against the wall, one on the bottom on the line. All because of that repave and the decision to make this a progressive racetrack.
I agree.
It's just.
Look at that fight for seventh on the right of your screen, where Elliott carried Truex into the turn high. They almost got together. He got a little side draft and made the pass.
And then over on the left side of the screen, battle for 10th. 45 has the 12 clear. But now this is like 3 laps in a row.
That's been a hell of a battle.
Yeah,
These two have been battling back and forth. It's roles reversed now. Blake's been on the outside. Now he's on the bottom.
Meanwhile, back at the front,
I don't know where to look, guys.
Byron has got some steam still built up, but the 5 has definitely been the one that really starts to pull ahead on, well, let's say a long run today is what, 4 laps? Maybe 14.
Yeah.
Maybe 14 laps. This could be where guys start to stretch it out.
And if it does stretch out, you just saw him in that shot. That's 11 car. He has been the best on the long run, but it's a tall order to get by those Hendrick cars. Extremely fast. He was fast yesterday in practice. Pretty sporty FedEx hot rod for him. He's not quite as good as these Hendrick cars, though.
Hamlin had not only the fastest individual lap of practice, but the best 5 consecutive laps, 10, 15, 20, 30, you name it. He led all categories.
Man, those Hendrick cars are just quick.
Started getting line strong through them, and now it's turned into restart madness, which we knew would happen. But again, this is that point in the race where you really got to dig deep, and this is where you have to close it as a driver. You have to stay focused on what it takes to win and how past races have been won here.
Well, you're going to have to be quite a bit faster than those Hendrick cars to even get up there and pass them. You're watching William Byron do everything he can do. He caught his teammate, Kyle Larson, and now is stalled out behind him. Now I'm looking for where's the lap traffic? When are we going to catch lap traffic? Because that's going to be your next opportunity to be able to pounce on something, him making a move and creating a draft or stall.
And to answer your question, there's only one lapped car for the next half a lap of racetrack. So lap traffic, to get into a scrum of lap traffic, it's going to be a while here.
But it's going to happen. With 37 to go, you're going to catch them, and it's going to be a factor. Right about when things really get heated up.
Now, this is where last year when I was able to bring our car to victory lane, it's like that lap 15 of the run, our car would just start to carve a little bit better, and we were able to make passes.
Guys, I'm starting now.
We talked about that earlier, Warrior. At a track like this, your car's got to be maneuverable, and that's where we're seeing Reddick make a pass. And we'll see what these guys, the next little bit is really going to tell us a lot.
Side job. But you see, he slid up in front of him and then has to lift. Can't create that arc, can't keep in the throttle.
But I don't think Dylan's going to have much to retaliate. He's not going to be able to have anything for him on the exit. And Reddick will be able to pull away and reel in the next one.
That's 9th place, with Harvick closing from 11th.
Yeah, these boys are digging. This is it's been a long day, and they're still out there. It's just, you have to dig deep.
Bubba Wallace, the Toyota Cam, sitting in 5th place. Chastain just ahead and to the right.
We saw that one car with a ton of speed on the restart. He's able to close the corner a little bit better than Wallace right there off turn 4. He's had an adventurous day just like everybody else. I mean, we could probably draw the whole up and down graph for every single car today. And then with Byron, them hanging out 2 laps down all day, they didn't really want to use a set of tires until they got back to the lead lap. They could be in a big time position to be an advantage.
But remember what Regan told us. If we get another caution flag in his area of the pits, Harvick, Truex, LaJoy, and Byron each have a set of stickers sitting on the ground. And you don't want to have those left at the end of the race.
No, but I also think there's going to be a window there where that opportunity goes away. You can't lose too much track position. If it gets in within, 10 to go or 5 to go or something, they're all going to stay out because they don't have tires. You can't start 22nd and win this race. So there is a window there where that opportunity becomes not so opportune, right?
And you're right. With 27 cars on the lead lap, absolutely.
Yeah, that goes away.
There you go, buddy. Let's go. Go get a couple more for us. That's just rolling on the top in front.
Like that, cheerleading, helping that guy. You always want to hear good things out there. Yeah, I like that, boy. Get on that outside. Get us some more.
That's always worth a tenth of a second.
Even if it wasn't true, I always like to hear it.
I already knew. I was like, oh, really? Just save it.
So what a weekend. The Toyotas won practice. The Hendrick Chevys won the front row, and they have been dominant on mile and a halves, winning nearly half of the last 17 on mile and a halves, which predominate the circuit. Kyle Larson with 5 of those. We don't count Atlanta as a mile and a half anymore. We count it as a super speedway with Daytona and Talladega because that's how it races now with the increased banking.
Yep, with the reason being, it's wide open all the way around at Atlanta. This is a lot of maneuverability with your car, the driver. Everybody's got to work together here. And this is one of those tough places to get exactly right. But it's where it opens up the box where so many guys can run good. And that's why we've seen so many lead changes, so many different guys lead laps. And now you have the top 5 that are kind of starting to separate themselves up front.
All right, now, Kurt, William Byron is right where you were last year, having to chase down Kyle Larson and beat him. You did. What does Byron need to see? What does he need to do now?
The small difference maker I had is I had 2 Kyles that I had to deal with, but I let them deal with each other. They raced the heck out of each other when they dropped the green, and they were so much side by side drafting, and I was just like, I can just sit here and wait for both of you guys to burn through your tires, and I'll get you on the long run. That was the set of chips that I pushed in on, and I ended up with a long run at the end. And I don't know if I had a set of tires still sitting on pit road, but I went in for the long run.
Bubba Wallace did much the same here last fall, driving the 45, which doubled up.
And is that what we're starting to see again? We're starting to see some trends. We've run out of cars. We've had so many yellows. There's hardly any sets of tires left.
Right along with Keselowski here, he's salvaging a day out of this. I'm talking down and out of the first of this race, right at 16th, but not bad.
Straight away. Straight backside.
With Haley downshift.
Well, Larry, dare I say, speaking of trends,
Well, we might be going a little early, but we'll go ahead and go there. I looked at the last 5 Kansas spring races. Now, we did not race here in the spring of 2020, but in those 5 races, the average of the last caution, lap 254, which is 13 laps to go, 3 times in the final 10 laps. And Mike, we did have an overtime finish in 2019.
Okay. Well, I don't know about that trend, but the trend I've been talking about, we've been watching all week long, is this 11. That car trend's good on long runs. I watch it on the graph, and there you see him passing William Byron for second. Larson, you better run, and you better run fast.
You better run, you better hide, because right there, Byron yielded. Byron knew he didn't have much to block with. He didn't side draft him. He's like, I've got nothing for you. That happens sometimes when you're in the top grouping. When somebody fast catches you, and you just see it happening, you're like, I can't hold this guy off.
And right
There's Denny, come on.
Keep it right here on FS1.
No caution. I don't want any more yellows.
USFL continues next. The Birmingham Stallions take their 2-1 record against the Pittsburgh Maulers. It all kicks off next on FS1 right after the race.
I don't want any more cautions.
1.3 second lead on Denny Hamlin.
Yep, that's what I was just going to circle for all the race fans. It's that number right there we want to keep an eye on. And now if you're going to get into that traffic and how you navigate traffic and keep your lap time going.
Nailed it. That last time by, I think they will go Kyle up in that car. Hey, Levin's coming. He's faster.
I think he was holding back a little bit. Went to the whip, answered the call, picked his lap times up too. Keep an eye on that interval that Kurt just showed. I think Cole Larson was riding right there. I really do. Have a little more in the tank, Kurt.
We shall see. This is where we were talking about this, that the Toyotas seem to have that long run speed. All the money seems to be on the 11 car. The 5 had that short run speed. We've seen that all day. Now, what are we going to have over these last 24, 23 laps?
Catch
Close
these
in.
lappers at the right time. You saw him just pass one right there. Timing is everything. Do not get stalled out on an exit behind a lapper.
Hamlin's got the fishing rod out.
Yeah, but you have to. Whoever can get through lap traffic
Come on, Denny.
the best
Come on.
is a benefactor. When Kyle gets door to door with somebody, that hole, we've seen it all day long. That hole that those cars punch in the air is a huge drafting opportunity. And the closer he gets to them, it's going to be even more. Timing is everything, and it really is shaping up perfectly right here with 23 laps to go, 22.
Come on, please.
I was just going to ask you in the TV booth for some popcorn. This is going to get good. This is where you just sit back and you watch the craftsmanship of
So
professional
funny.
racing.
You want popcorn and I want a beer.
Well,
We ran out of popcorn about the time we ran out of sticker tires.
optimal.
It's been that kind of day.
He's coming, guys. Narrowed it up just a little bit.
Oh, yeah. It's all about that corner exit
Oh, yeah.
and having those clean exits in traffic. A small little thing, too, is that shade's creeping in on entry 1 and exit 4. You try to use that. You try to get up there as high as you can.
Right there it is. Kurt showed you guys.
Yep.
Keep an eye on that interval.
No cautions.
Mike Joy, you can help us, though. Catching them one's thing.
Passing them's another. And, well, Kyle Larson, look back to Vegas. Look back to Phoenix. He has been so strong at the end of these races. But you got to get to victory lane. And the fastest car the last few laps on track, right up until this most recent lap, not counting the 2 leaders, has been Chase Elliott back at 7th. But he's 5 seconds off the lead if we stay green here.
Yeah, this is it's going to be two guys in a sword fight right here. They're going to go after it. If Hamlin's able to close the gap and find a little bit more, on the 3rd lane, not the total 4th lane, he'll get there. And then it's going to be that battle back and forth.
Man, this is going to be
Like you
interesting.
said, Kurt, catching them is one thing, passing them is the other. You look for opportunities. You keep hearing me talk about the lappers coming. Here's 2, right? Onesie, twosies. These are easy. They'll probably move over, yield the right away to these guys. But there's a pack up there of 4, and they're a blanket over all of them. That creates a lot of dirty air for the leader and the second place guy. That's an opportunity.
Denny's going sniffing here. He just shot for the middle lane, and this might hurt his lap time this time, but he's starting to do some research and trying to find something.
Kind of stalled out at that.
Well, gained a little bit.
6/10 back there.
Now Wallace has caught Chastain. They are battling.
It took 7 hours and 29 minutes just to get here.
Oh, I came in during the last 19 laps.
Part of that equation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good run. They're going to look at that.
I'm
stage.
telling you, Danny Hamlin is going to somehow win this. I don't know how, but he is going to win.
This has been a very solid day for them.
Hopefully he does. Hopefully he wins. Holy crap, dude. Dude, I've been really sick this recently. I have a sore throat and everything,
Yeah, I saw that. Hope you get better.
He said he started moving around, looking around a little bit on the racetrack.
Good corner exit by Wallace, and now they are.
Where's Bubba? Bubba's in 4th, 5th. He's behind Ross Chastain.
If there's any grip right up next to that racetrack, this is where this long field is so
Where's
strong.
Reddick? Reddick's in the top 10. He's in 9th.
So close and so tight to it without hitting it.
Yeah, on that betting thing, Dale said that Tyler Weather was fighting with. I'm like, no, he isn't. Really isn't.
USFL game
Yeah.
between the Birmingham Stallions and the
I still don't see him winning. I don't see
FS2.
a lot of guys not winning. I didn't see Kyle Lawson winning. I didn't see Hamlin winning. I didn't even see Chastain somehow winning.
William Byron 2.7 back in 3rd, and the battle is Bubba Wallace on the inside of Ross Chastain for 4th.
Bubba Wallace up to 4th.
Clear up.
Also, who's a worst thing that I noticed and from what I heard is that these guys are going full throttle most of the time.
I don't think Logano can reel them both in. Hamlin has stalled out in his lap traffic. Right around that 6/10, 7/10 range, he stalled out. But look, he's starting to get into this traffic we're talking about. Hamlin's searching, he's digging, he's just not gaining. He's not gaining. He's been all over this. It went 2 lanes down. He was up super high. I want a little higher entry into 1 right there, boss. Oh, Larson messed up.
Larson messed up.
Yep.
Here comes Hamlin. I dragged on him, and then he got in the wall. That lead's been cut in half right there in 1 corner.
Yeah, Hamlin needs to stay on the bumper of that 5.
Yeah, there he goes. Come
No
on.
mistake.
Is Larson going to be able to, get his composure back? Is he going to be able to figure out 1 and 2 this time around? Kurt, you said you wanted him higher getting into 1. I want Denny. As you said, I know, as you said that. Larson was too high.
13 to go. Denny Hamlin hasn't won since the Coke 600 last May.
Look how he lost it
3 races ago.
Sorry. Look how he lost the nose behind him in the wake. So there's a mean bump. There's a mean bump right by the stoplight there, and it just unloads the car. We've seen some people have trouble there. Larson found it. I think he got loose in. The car looked like it was dancing and nervous getting in out from underneath of him a little bit, chasing up the racetrack, got in the wall. No harm, no foul, though. This thing's still fast. They're actually starting to gain back just a little bit of time on them. They're driving for everything they've got.
Who's another thing too? The 5 and the 11, but probably the 5.
He's going to slip up here.
The 5's tires are going to wear out faster
Denny Hamlin trying to break
than the
that
11's.
during
So the 11's probably have an advantage.
Was able to be inside.
Routes.
The exit of 4 is going to be tough. Can Denny hold it off the wall and keep his momentum? All right. Lost a little bit. Getting in, lost a little off. Looks like a net advantage, though. Yep. Slipped up back to 2.7. Right there, he's completely in the way.
26, 3,
Zero this corner.
31,
Really not going around that 5.
34,
Moving to the bottom,
35.
3 and 4. I think his opportunities
Oh, dude, this is not hard, but
starting to get into those lappers that are going to be harder to come by. As long as they yield that outside to the leader, Kyle Larson's in a good situation. The minute somebody tries to race him,
I'm amazed that 5 bumper wall again
or you
mess up something.
mispredict which lane they're going to choose. You really got to look ahead and understand which lane they're going to give you, or you got to make that commitment.
That's noticeably in turn 1, 2, the 11 is faster.
Catch them in that inopportune.
And Watson's faster on every other part of the track.
Before you get into the corner, don't want to catch them.
So if Watson makes a mistake somewhere,
exit, lose your nose.
then Hamlin to pass him.
Now, just a couple of cars single file have the straightaway away, coming to 9 laps to go.
Well, one of these guys rates up.
Oh, Hamlin's wide on this bumper now.
Denny is hungry. Turn it. I like that lane that Denny's using right there. Splitting that seam. You have to. Kept good momentum behind him in that wake. That's where I was able to pass.
There they go.
Last year. You did.
I don't want to caution.
Exact same move right there. This is the toughest part of the track when you're on the lower side. It's exit of 4 for Denny. He lost the nose hard.
8-4 here. 8.
He's there though.
9-8 to go. I mean, that
My
was
heart's legit pounding right now. Holy crap.
Look, Larson answered the call. Moved down and blocked that down a little lower. Look at the difference it made.
No, the 11 whipped it off a bit. God dang it.
Good heads up driving. A little mirror driving. A little help from the spotter, I'm sure. Or a memory.
Oh, you know what Danny Hamlin's going to have to do? He's going to have to do a slide saw or something.
And have a little extra space. Oh, Larson's loose. He got wiggled again off the 4.
Yeah, Larson got a little loose there. 7 to go.
Yeah, I bet we the 5's white loose is just weighing down so bad.
Here comes Hamlin to the inside.
Does this sweat eat size up?
The least amount.
Lap cars ahead if you could position yourself and use one as a pick.
All right, now the 5's in the now. Same thing for the 11, I bet.
Yeah.
Forcing Larson out of his groove. See if they do this down into 1 and 2. When they start racing for their position to stay on the lead lap, that's when business picks up. There we go. You got to predict. You got to know. Larson, see, they stayed up. Larson had to move. Then he moves up. See if that momentum
Oh yeah, the weapons.
Yep.
Seconds on him, Mike. Dude.
How many times do you get a moment to make a move?
What's Larson going to do? Has to go to the bottom. 2 lap cars up high.
Here he comes.
Middle of the racetrack.
Yes.
Can he keep the nose?
Come on.
Side by side. Now it's a side draft game.
Side draft.
Come on, Levin. Deal with
Draft.
the five.
Side draft. Side draft. Yes, yes. 5 to go.
Look at this. Door to door, folks. For the
Come
lead.
on.
Kansas Speedway.
This is gonna be.
This is like a mirror image of last year.
That 5 is faster than that top lane. Like, he is super fast.
And time it right. Dang it.
11 should have went up high. And then make the 5 have to lift up, so the 5 doesn't bump in back to 11.
Half a second.
Denny caught him in a bad place.
At 51, slowed down to 11.
Went from door to door to almost 3.5 tenths. 4 to go.
Looks like Yolan yielded there.
2 great drivers who are also both great at Darlington, where we go next week for Throwback Weekend. Larson's loose.
He is.
Sideways again in the middle, 1 and 2.
Well, there's the 5's loose. And that 11 to be up to not fast as 11 looks like. Looks better than that 5.
Really high getting into 3. Look at the momentum he comes across. If you keep
Oh, he's gained it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's gonna be able to pass him once that 5 is more loose.
Clear track ahead.
Just gotta pass him. That's the thing.
A little bit off too, but
Larson's see he's playing with that throttle.
He's struggling.
Gonna take a dive bomb. Will he go for it?
Side draft. Side draft. Side draft. There you go.
Clear track ahead. Hamlin on
Yes. Come on.
now. Larson will have the momentum coming off the top.
Ah, good.
He's gonna have to lift again. 2 to go.
and he was patient there.
That 11 should tap on the right wood, make him bump in the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Huge corner for Larson. If he's got to keep it underneath him, he's been loose.
Like, this is a moment where we have to do something like that if you want to win this.
Right up against the wall. Right. Likes it up there. Found some speed. No lappers in the way.
He's played nice so far. He's played nice so far.
All right, off turn 4.
Come on.
White flag in the air.
Alright, sis, dump the 5.
One lap.
One more chance getting into 3. That's where it's going to come. He's right to the bumper of him.
Come on.
Take him now. Take him now.
Come on. Yes. Yes.
Tap him.
But it's just the corner exit.
Yes,
Oh!
I told you. Good solve, Danny. Actually using a mind for one.
Oh yes. That was just racing. Like.
Danny Hamlin comes sailing off turn number 4.
Yes. Oh my God.
I put $200 on him. Hell
yes. Oh my God.
I told you he was somewhere.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. 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 Oh my God. Yes. 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 We did it.
One of the greatest finishes.
And hey, Dane done exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Tap on that white wood.
He never touched him. He never touched him.
No, he did touch him.
That's a hell of a race. That's what that is. First
That was
ever last lap pass for the win.
Yes.
At Kansas Speedway. My gosh, I'm wore out, Kurt. Who else? Hey, let's clean some stuff up. William Byron.
That was awesome. Totally deserved. Yes.
Wallace with his 4th place finish.
Yeah, I believe 11 did touch him.
Two guys putting it all out on the line.
What an unbelievable save by Larson.
That is a huge save to come home in second.
Well, to bounce off the wall as hard as he did,
Yes.
that car should have been wrecked in the inside wall. 49 Cup Series.
And guess what? Again,
That ties him with Tony
people
Stewart.
did not say he was going to win this week, and I said it, and he won.
Yeah.
First win in 33 starts.
Dude, how am I predicting this stuff? I said Talbot was going to win at Talladega. Then we go to Kansas. I say Dane Hamlin was going to win at Kansas. Like, how am I predicting this? Like,
Good God.
Fastest car just won this race.
This is perfect because I was sick. This is one of the I was not feeling well. I needed him to win today, and my favorite baseball team came close.
What a battle. I don't think Larson should be too frustrated at all with this. I mean, losing.
Nah, I wouldn't be mad, dude. That's the last after you ever seen you have
Yeah.
to do, man.
And plus he still finished second. He won like a few races already.
And that's why I don't hate Sawyer O'Donnell for going real and bottom because I tell that 22 everybody had to.
Always is a long run guy. He stays in it to win it. Regan.
Denny Hamlin out of the car. Heck of a battle the last 30 laps, Denny. You caught Kyle Larson.
Oh,
A little
yes.
bit of contact on the backstretch, fair or foul. It was hard racing. You got your 4th Kansas win.
Yeah, so proud of this whole FedEx team. And, I got position on him there. I was trying to side draft him, but clipped his left rear. But glad he was able to at least finish. And proud of my FedEx team, though.
By the way, if you're watching this, he tapped him on purpose. He was saying that so that NASA doesn't penalize him $40,000.
Kansas crowd didn't like that, did they?
Second with this one. Is there anything more you could have done right there to hold off Denny in the end?
I mean, I was really loose. I was trying to do what I could to manage it. Just was really loose at that end, and he was a little bit better than me there at the end. But I didn't see a replay either. But obviously he was side
Yeah,
drafting
Lawson was always.
he would.
Oh, Justin and Gregson go at it. They're fighting. Oh my God.
Yeah, I wish we could.
Oh my God.
Just ain't connected. I don't know if Noah got
Noah Gregson's a hot rod.
Wow. Everybody's overheated, including several of the tempers here in Kansas.
How did we view that? I want to see who won it.
Has beaten Kyle Larson. They were
Let's
discussing
see.
what
Who
happened.
slows the first hit?
Who took the shot?
Noah Glabton.
Gregson.
Oh, damn.
Oh!
Lost won it. Noah lost that one.
Tempers overflowed.
Noah lost, dude. Lost that same punch that shit.
I need to see the interview with this dude. What is going on right now?
know if he was going to be a fighter outside of that car.
Yes, my God. Dude.
If they want
Yeah,
them
train
fight,
race.
dude, what's that thing will punch the out Noah, dude?
It's a tough
Yes.
track, tough place, tough day.
Oh my
Lots of tempers for
God.
everybody.
They Hamlin won. We dog fight.
Yes.
And we had the late place. We gotta be. This was awesome.
Boys, I want to settle some stuff. Noah's awesome. I love the kid.
What a savage Noah is.
Victory lane. And here's Regan.
Paul Ross Chastain down here finishing up a radio interview right
I
now.
never saw. I see my 2 favorite slides in the
As we
first
look
fight.
at the Larson and we're incredible. Hats off to our team. No comment. All right. Ross, we saw the tempers afterwards there between you and Noah Gregson. What took place in your eyes?
I got tied off before for sure, and Noah and I have a very similar attitude on the racetrack, and we train
There we
together.
go.
We prepare together. We know each other's every little bit about each other. So I definitely crowded him up on 4, and he took a swipe out of us in 3, and then came down, grabbed a hold of me, and a very big man once told me we have a no push policy here at Trackhouse. So hats off to everybody at Advent Health for come here in Advent Health 400 and fight for a top 5.
Dude, Ross
and
was
not have to
laughing
rip,
his ass
the
off
balance in the cards.
when he done that fight.
A couple good
I
research.
just noticed that.
And, perfect match set of tires by Phil Surgeon. It's the
Yeah.
fight in this group.
Thanks,
Oh
Ross.
my God. Dude, like Noah's trying to come at him, but Noah didn't really do much. Chastain was just holding him, dude.
Weekend. Next Sunday on FS1. Race day at 1:30. And the cup race from Darlington.
But damn, dude, this see the person on Noah took from
FS1, the
Chastain. God
Birmingham
damn.
Stallions versus the Pittsburgh Maulers. Keep it right here and enjoy the game.
Oh, yes. Well, that was something. That was what a finish to this race, man.
Yeah.
That gets me from 8 out of 10 to probably 9.
I give this race a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 for me, probably, most likely. Wow.
I can't wait. Darlington is next week. North Wilkesboro, and I'm doing Charlotte.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait for Darlington. That's gonna be fun to watch, especially at Swansea.
Yes, good God. I can't wait to see all those boomers just cry about this win. Boomers crying about this win. Like, that's going to be something right there. Finished second. Like, Larson finished second.
Yeah.
So,
it's always so weird seeing when being hammered on the back with him. It's just fun to him.
Yeah, it was just so. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
But there was contact from the
yeah,
side.
There was contact, but I think if Larson's car would have not been loose, it would have still kept going straight.
And then Hamlin would probably slice off him on the last corner.
Yeah, it would have been a great finish.
Also, I'm using my old iPhone 11 as you can see.
Yeah, see. Wow. Yes. All right. Favorite driver wins. Awesome. And yeah, we got to see a fist fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 9 to 10 out of 10. I'm definitely doing that. I have enough
10 out of 10
review. And man, this is just what I needed because my favorite baseball team came up so close to winning today's game, and now my favorite driver wins. Perfect. So yeah, guys, let's go ahead and end the stream and make my race review. So yeah. Wow.
Also, for people watching on my race review, maybe coming out tonight or Monday.
Alright, so yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Man, it's been a long stream. One of the longest stream I've ever done, and it was well worth it in the end. And anyways, this is Preston signing off. And peace out.